what you think. Yeah, I got the pistol. I ain't never shooting blanks. Yeah, mess with me, you just can't think you gon' win. I might flip the pen. You know I get it in. Every day I'ma win. Still on shine. Man, I hold it down. This is everything news. We got the best news around. Might bust a rhyme. What's up, y'all? We in here. What's up? What's up? Ain't no good morning. Ain't hold on. And two. Yeah, need good morning. Yeah, man, we in here, man. What's up with it, dark chocolate? What's up, lovely star? We in the building. Yeah, I'm trying to stack my money all the way to the ceiling. Yeah, we in the building, ballin'. You know what it is, man. Everything news. We most definitely back on track, man. Can never ever. You know what I'm saying? Can never ever stop. Gotta always keep it going, man. Ain't nothing changed with me. Same OG. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, get it by the key. What's up, So Blessed? She say she been a member for 4 months in this thing. Let's go, man. So Blessed, we be over there on the main stage too, man. Still trapping. You know what it is, man. I done blew up like what happened. You talking down, we in person. I'ma get the slapping. Yeah. Y'all already know I ain't even capping or bapping. Yeah, hit the button, gain a little traction. I'm looking at these haters like, man, I got action. I might shoot a 3, like my name John Paxton. Yeah, some of you boys back in the day was hooked on Saxon, not funny. Yeah, move the place like Tectonics. Yeah, you know what it is. Man, what's up, y'all? Yeah, man, this whole thing, I run it. Yeah, man, for real. What's up, Low Keys? Hey, man. You know what I'm saying? Energy good, man. Gotta get the energy level up, man. Shout out to the squad. What's up, y'all? Sco Thick in the building. What's up, girl? Miss Poohbar, thank you for that gift, man. We need 2 more. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Karen Smith's up in here for 4 months. She say, let's go. Yeah, man, you know we in here, man. I don't know how to renew my membership from my phone. Click on it. You know what I'm saying? And if you're on the iPhone, you know, you go to the membership link and go to it through Google, not Safari. Thank you, Miss Poohbar. Yeah, man, we need 1 more, and we in the dough. Yeah, skills gonna show. Yeah, me, I ain't never been a O. What's up, Miss D? Man, shout out to all my members, man. Shout out to the whole sidewalk gang, man. Thank you, Miss Poohbar, for them clapping hands. She say, I'm gonna make sure you get it. Yeah, real talk, man. I appreciate it as well. You already know, man. Yeah, man, late night trapping. Late night over here. I ain't been live over here about 2 days. They probably thought I was gone. No, it's still the same old song. Yeah, don't never leave me alone, because I'm always find my way home. Yeah, you know what it is, man. No matter where I might roam. Yeah, I got this baseball cap. It's sitting on my dome. Yeah, I'm here this year. Yeah, let me make it real clear. I don't really have no fear. I'm rolling like a John Deere. That's a tractor. You know me, I ain't never been no actor. Yeah, I'm in the car. Broke my adapter. Yeah, switched a whole nother chapter. Like the rapture. Yeah, mess with me, you mess around and gon' get captured. That's caught. Yeah, I got plenty of money in my vault. Yeah, everything I learned on YouTube, you know I was self-taught. Yeah, I'm on the mission. Big body with expedition. Put the keys in the ignition. You better stop, look, and listen. Yeah, man. Miss Danita, I'm just saying, man. You know what I'm saying? We here, man. What's the deal? Karen, man, I'm just saying they better stop, look, and listen. Diamonds gonna glisten. Yeah, man, might shoot a 3 like a piston. Spit them balls. Already, Belinda, we in here. What's up, y'all? Shout out to the crew, man. Shout out to my people over here, man. Double tap the screen. Make sure those likes most definitely matching the people. Yeah, I see it too, man. Shout out, they did an excellent job on that like button so far, man. It's all good, though. We here, though. Yeah, if you're looking in the background, man, that's LA, that's Hollywood. You know, it's on fire. You know what I'm saying? It's still burning up over there, man. It seems like these people ain't gonna never be able to get no relief as well, man, for what's going on. Let's go thick, say double tap that screen. We 10 minutes in, man. Continue to get those likes up. Hey, shout out to everybody in the building, man. Bars for hours like a meteor shower. Let's go, Miss Pooh. And shout out to you, Miss Karen. Thank you for that super sticker with the clapping hand. I mean, the gift with the clapping hands, man. You know, we in here. They know we in here, though. They may not want to admit it, but they know that we most definitely in the building, man. You know? Man, did y'all hear they had inmates? They had inmates from inside the jail, you know, out here fighting these fires. I was like, what? Like, yeah, they got inmates that was incarcerated now out here on the front line fighting these blazes, man. I don't know if that's such a great idea. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a great idea, guys. You know, to have the inmates out there fighting the fire. What if they decide to run away, man? You know what I'm saying? What if they decide they don't want to be a part no more? But if you think I'm capping, look, it ain't no cap in my rap, man. They really got incarcerated prisoners, you know, people that could potentially want to escape, you know, just take off running, you know, if they really wanted to. I don't know if they done did it. I don't know how many of them tried to break loose from everything else, but they really, they got inmates fighting the fires at $1 an hour. They paying these inmates $1 an hour, man. Kim Kardashian recently wrote to the governor over there in California and told him that he should raise that up from $1 an hour. Yeah, Scope Thick, no cap. $1 an hour got him over there, got the inmates out there fighting these blazes at $1 an hour. Kim Kardashian, know she want to be a lawyer and stuff. She recently wrote to the governor of California and said, hey, man, you need to up that. It's something that just don't sound right. You got these inmates, these prisoners out here fighting this fire for $1 an hour. Man, I seen as far as the Ukraine, they was offering to send some of their troops and stuff over there from their military or whatever over here to the United States to help fight these blazes. For some reason, we just don't got enough resources to get the fire under control that we got to reach out to all these other places like Canada, you know, in the Ukraine. Everybody, man, everybody's offering help to the United States. You know, that's wild. Inmates been fighting fires for years. Okay, how many of them done tried to escape? Because I got to know, Danielle, it's done been some crazy ones off in there that use a situation like that as a means to try to get out of jail free card. You know, get me out here above amongst all these fires. I'm going to walk back here like I'm going to go get the water hose and take off. Yeah, into the sunset. Now you got to go through all this smoke and flames and all this trying to find me while I'm trying to get away. Yeah, I'm just saying. I got to figure out what are the sentences on these guys that they are putting out there. Do they got some lifers out there fighting it that don't got nothing else to lose? Or these some non-violent offenders? Or they violent offenders? I mean, what kind of inmates do you got out here that you trusting to be out here to fight these blazes when it comes to these fires, man? I don't know. We finna see, though. We finna see. You know? What kind of inmates they got out there fighting them? But they most definitely got inmates fighting these fires. Check it out.
Meanwhile, there are thousands of professional firefighters as well as volunteers battling the fires, but you might not know that there are also nearly 1,000 inmates, prisoners of the California correction system, also out there on the front lines. The Forestry and Fire Recruitment Program works to assist those who were released from being incarcerated transition into a professional career in forestry and wildland firefighting. Royal Ramey is the co-founder and chief of this program. Royal, thank you so much for joining us and talking to us about this. We appreciate it. I worked in LA and covered news for a long time, and I remember covering the wildfires. You would see, the inmates up there, cutting those fires.
Lisa B, if I was a fire, if I was one of them, they done put me out there. I'm facing a life sentence. They done put me out there. I mean, I don't care if I'm facing 25 years. They done put me at 15. Man, listen, they done put me out here by the fire. It's smoke and fire everywhere. Yeah, somewhere off in there, I'm finna be trying to get away. What keeps them there? I have no idea. I don't even know if some of them done tried to escape. So if I said I did, that would be fake news. But all I'm saying is, if it was me in that situation, I would try to get away, and that's why I don't feel like it's such a great idea to have inmates fighting the fire. Water owned by a corporation been telling people for years this was a setup for smart cities. Okay, let's go. Check it out about the inmates first, though. Continue to double tap that screen, get them likes up if you don't mind.
Airlines, talk to us a little bit more about the program that you represent.
Yeah, so first off, I want to say thanks for having me. I also want to send out my thoughts and prayers out to the families who have been impacted by the LA fires, and a big thank you to all the first responders and volunteers who are serving the LA community. What we do pretty much is 4 ways we do it. So we recruit, we train, we help them get a job, and then we mentor them throughout their career. And we're so proud that we have our graduates that came out of our program out there in LA right now fighting those fires, and we are proud of them.
And I understand this is personal for you because you helped found this program. Talk about what this did for you in your life and career.
Yeah, so I learned to be a firefighter when I was in prison. I was a part of the California Fire Camps program, which trains, deploys those that are incarcerated to fight wildfires. And since the 1940s, thousands of people have gone through this program.
What's up,
and it really changed my life. It gave me an opportunity.
We in here tonight. We in here unapologetic.
It was difficult, coming home.
Playtime over.
Understanding the process of actually becoming a firefighter. And, I consider myself a modern day Harriet Tubman, and wanted to give other folks the opportunity to, pursue a career in firefighting.
So if you just now getting here, man, we have learned that California has inmates fighting the blazes over there. My question to y'all is, you know what I'm saying, why would it be inmates when there's thousands of firefighters and you hold a risk of the inmates trying to escape? I'm just asking, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you this. There is some criticism, some people suggesting that, look, this is the state just taking advantage of cheap labor, right? Like where you can get some of these inmates and they might make a few bucks a day and they're doing this, life-threatening, difficult work. What would you say to them? How would you respond to that criticism?
It is a voluntary program. There's a lot of benefits that come with it. You get better food. You get visits in a park-like setting. Dormitory living. You get out in the community and folks are eligible to get time off. But for me, it exposed me to that career that I love now. And that's one of the reasons why I started FFRP. So for me, my experience was kind of a roller coaster mentally, physically, emotionally. But for me, I turned that negative into a positive, and I found a career path that, that I love. And I'm just trying to help others find their path too.
What's up, Bob?
Royal Ramey, thank you so much for taking the time. We appreciate you and all the incredible work that you and your colleagues are doing out there, saving lives and property. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, ain't that something, man? You know what I'm saying? Ain't that something? But it just didn't really tell us much. I know somebody got to be questioning why they got the inmates out here fighting this fire. I know it's a reporter out there in the world somewhere that was thinking just like I'm thinking. Like, man, what? I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, with getting the inmates jobs and having them do what they do, but I'm still, kind of skeptical of what would make why wouldn't they want to escape? And what happens if they do? And have any of them tried to do it before? That's my question. You know what I'm saying? We have always had firefighting prisoners. Here it gives them a chance to have a career when they get out. Okay. It gives them a chance to get out too. Go on the run. That's just me though. I understand. When do they train them? When do they train them though? I guess they got them off in the jail somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know nothing about how it works. Shout out to So Blessed for that 10, man. You know what I'm saying? We still in the win. A little token for my favorite guy in the game. Absolutely. Shout out to you, So Blessed. I appreciate it. Ain't no amount too small or too large, man. You know what I'm saying? Feel free to join her, with a super chat to the channel. Support the brand, man. Sidewalk gang in the building. We here. All right, but, I just wanted to bring awareness to those that did not know that probably didn't know, that are shocked, like I am, you know, that they got prisoners fighting the blazes.
This Los Angeles getting some help fighting these fires from a group that you may not hear much about, and those are California inmates. For more than 100 years now, California has used inmates to fight wildfires.
Oh, they've been, okay, so that goes with something that y'all was telling me in the chat. They've been doing this. Over 100 years they've been doing this. Cheap labor, $1 an hour, guys. These inmates are, shout out to her for it, for that for that gift. I appreciate it. But for 100 pennies an hour, they got these firefighting prisoners out here fighting these blazes. I find that crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? No, it's normal here. LOL. Wayne, that's crazy to me. You know, what do you have to do in order to meet the criteria to be a firefighting prisoner? And then on top of that, it sounds like an incentive to go to jail. Come to jail, learn how to be a firefighter, get out, become a firefighter, right? Commit a crime, learn how to be a firefighter, go to jail, come out and be a firefighter. So if you had no career before, you can come to our prisons in California and get you a job, you know, that you can get when you get out. Is that what you telling me? Is that what you telling me? Stacy say, I love you. I love everybody. Shout out to you too. I love you too. Shout out to all the people that love me. I love y'all too. Y'all know what it is. Yeah, it's really not fair that they get to leave the prison. Kimber, I'm just saying, $1 an hour is good cash in the pen. All right, dog, I understand. I wouldn't put my life on the line for $1. I don't care where I'm at. You hear me? I don't care where I'm at or what I'm doing. I ain't putting my life on the line, you know, for no $1. You got to up that. I need the top pay. You know what I'm saying? I need to get paid probably more than these people that's getting paid to do this, because I don't really do this. I'm just out here, you know, I'm just out here. Oh man, prison is the modern day slavery, absolutely. But when they get out, they can get a dang job with the city. Let's go, Alicia B. Each state has prisoners that do something for the state. Some may close, book flights. Okay, it's only for a few minutes. Danielle said they only get to get out for a few minutes. Sounds like a cracked out plan opportunity. Johnny, I'll be taking off if I was an inmate. I'm gone. Yeah, like I said, I'm going back here to go pitch whatever water we need. Finna go I'm supposed to be hooking up this hose to this fire hydrant or whatever. Well, it ain't gonna get hooked up, because by the time I make it to the fire hydrant, I'm taking off. I'm running towards the fire. You had to catch me. I'm just saying though, hey man, that's me though.
It is a controversial practice. It is voluntary. The state is bringing inmates up to the front lines now. News Nation's Jorge Ventura live tonight with the details on the incarcerated firefighters who are battling the now most destructive fire in Los Angeles history. Jorge, what do we know about this practice of using inmates to fight fires?
Hey, Natasha, this is something that California has done for years. It's a voluntary service, and most of these inmates actually sometimes start getting jobs with CAL FIRE after they serve their sentence. But right now in the Palisades, as we know, California firefighters
just don't go to jail. I hear you, OBI.
And they are getting additional help, as you mentioned, Natasha, from
What's
inmates.
up, Jamie?
According to an official statement obtained by News Nation, 931 incarcerated firefighters and around 114 support staff from the California Department of Corrections are assisting in these fires. As of right now, those inmates are spread across LA County. The incarcerated firefighters are embedded with CAL FIRE and have been working around the clock, cutting fire lines and removing fuel from areas near the fire in an effort to slow it from.
Michelle say that's a stupid idea. Yeah, man, I'm just saying. I don't know if I trust them that much out there, man. But we're going to have to find, like, I'm going to keep on looking into this, because I just found this out today. So I'm going to keep on looking into this. I need to know what kind of criteria you have to meet to be a firefighting prisoner.
Spreading. These inmates fighting fires on the front lines are often paid minimum wage, actually less than minimum wage in these security facilities. They earn less than actually $11 per day. That's the maximum. They do work 24-hour shifts, battling intense heat and hazardous conditions.
I thought you said somebody down there just lied to me, y'all. They said they only get out for a couple of minutes. This right here just said it's a 24-hour shift. And the most you can make is $11 an hour, but you be out there for 24 hours. Yeah, once again, I need to know what kind of criteria you have to meet in order to be one of these. I'm predicting right now they ain't giving nobody with a life sentence this kind of opportunity. Because what do you have to lose if you decide to go on the run? What are you going to lose? Yeah, somebody said $11 an hour. Yeah, man, $11 a day. Take that back, not an hour. $11 a day for a 24-hour shift. Non-serious crimes. Okay, they say it couldn't have been a serious crime. Okay, that means you would have to be able to get up out that thing here pretty quick for they allow. Okay, all right. Yeah, because I was finna say, yeah, you let somebody out with a life sentence or somebody that really can't handle jail for 24 hours. That's 24 hours. I got to plan how I'm going to get up out of here. Yeah, yes, correct. Diddy will be free. Okay, only the good boys get out, you know. Okay, no life sentences. All right, bro, not doing no jail time. Let's go. Choice not forced voluntary program. Why you so negative? FaZe, I'm not being negative. I said if I was a person that was incarcerated, you know, and you give me an opportunity to go out for 24 hours, I might not come back. That's not being negative. That's telling the truth. Yeah, I'm dead, man. I might not come back. Man, I might be gone. Man, look. Yeah, somebody come pick me up. Yeah, I'm finna go. Don't be mad at me because of what I say. But my opinion, that's my opinion of what I do. Don't be mad, dog. It's all good. You know, if you get in there and, you know, fight the blaze and do exactly what you do, that's fine. I'm not judging you. Don't judge me. Yeah, tell them unapologetic. Don't judge me because I'll be gone. Yeah, real talk. They let me out. They might not never do this program no more. First person we let out, he took off. Yeah, bleed it.
That's the maximum. They do work 24-hour shifts, battling intense heat in hazardous conditions. Participation is voluntary, and only those who meet strict physical and security criteria can join. Many use the program as a stepping stone for future careers. Some even find employment with CAL FIRE after serving their time. Now, help from the front lines isn't just coming from California. Inmates, check these new images. Mexico has stepped in as well. 72 firefighters and emergency personnel arrived in Los Angeles yesterday to help battle these fires. Governor Gavin Newsom expressed gratitude, saying, quote, "Emergencies have no borders and we are deeply grateful." Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum also shared powerful images of the Mexican crew departing for California, holding American, Mexican, and California state flags, emphasizing solidarity in a critical moment.
Yeah, Mexico sent some people over here to help us, you know, get through this crisis we in America over there in California, man. So did Canada, but I told y'all that on the last stream. It's a lot of countries that's trying to. The Ukraine is trying to help us. It's a lot of people trying to help us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people.
Moment, and according to the Canada Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, he announced that the Canadian aerial fighter fighting aircraft will be dispatched to Southern California.
They turned down NYPD.
Additional fighter fighters. As we also mentioned, Natasha, when it comes to those incarcerated fighter fighters, they earn less than $11 per day. Now, during an emergency situation like we have right now with the Palisades fire, they earn an additional $1 bonus per hour. Natasha.
News Nation's Jorge Ventura live with that report.
There go that $1. Y'all hear him? They get a bonus of $1 per hour. You know what I'm saying? That's your incentive. You get a $1 raise.
Per day. Now, during an emergency situation like we have right now with the Palisades fire, they earn an additional $1 bonus per hour. Natasha.
News Nation's Jorge Ventura live with that report tonight. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I'm finna go out there and put my life on the line for $1 or $11 a day. I'd rather stay in my cell where it's safe at. You know what I'm saying? Go out here and battle a blaze. Building might fall on top of me, or fire might blow my way out. I might blow away in 150 miles an hour wind for $11 a day with a possible $1 bonus. Man, just leave me in my cell. You know what I'm saying? Michelle, just leave me in my cell. Hey, man, ain't for everybody. I understand completely. Look, I'm just a different type of person. Don't be mad at me, man. These are just my thoughts on everything going on, man. And they still ain't put these fires out, man. They are wreaking havoc across LA, man.
Is with us. Frank, I don't think it's perhaps a surprise.
Hold up. I might be with my boy Frank right here. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So my boy Frank right here, you know, he believes, this guy right here, he believes that these fires, you know, are being set by people. You know what I'm saying? They believe that it wasn't no accident that these whole fires sparked off. He believes, you know, this was the act of man. Now, some of these spots, you know, where these fires are going, including the one in the, what's the P word? Pasadena, whatever the name of it is. You know what I'm saying? Palisades. I think the Palisade, that's what it is. Over there, they believe that they have on camera the guy that set that fire. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me jump over here and show you. They feel like they got the guy who started that fire right there caught on camera because they went back and reviewed some old footage and found where they seen him basically starting this blaze. I was just looking at it a second ago. Hold on. It was saying that they believe they have found like the cause of the Palisade fire. It had him. It had a picture of it with him right here. Yeah, here you go. Here it is right here. Look. You know what I'm saying? This is at the Palisade, whatever the P word. Hey, man, we need 30 more people to double tap that screen. Get the likes all the way up, man. Get the likes up. We need 100 on the board. But if you look close right there, you know, they saying that it's a man down there that basically set it on fire. Palisades. There you go. Shout out to Lola and Bella, you know what I'm saying, for becoming a member of the Sidewalk over here on Everything News. Thank you. Shout out to everybody that's subscribing. We on the road to 20K. If you new over here, subscribe. But y'all see that? I think that maybe because the insurance company started denying claims, that people took it into their own hands to set these blazes. I'm not the smartest man in the world, but this right. Let me show y'all what this reads. It says, breaking. Cameras pointed at the Palisades before the fire appeared have captured a man starting it. You know what I'm saying? So his theory could be right. You know, maybe these fires that we're seeing right now are man-made. That's wild, y'all. I'm with y'all. Why? But it may be, like I said, a direct cause and effect to what the insurance company was doing. But let's hear out his theories of why he feels like these fires were intentionally set. Let's go.
Anyone that you've been outspoken about the problems in California for a long time. But you got a lot of friends who are liberals, for lack of a better term. We're supporters of Gavin Newsom, Karen Bass. I'm wondering if over the past couple of days, you've been getting some phone calls about, hey, maybe I was wrong, and what were you saying?
Yes, I have, but again, it's a little too late for all that. I mean, we have Crowley, the fire chief, who is totally not...
It's a lot of people in my comments telling me, man, they did this on purpose so they can build smart cities, man. I'm going to have to look into the smart cities. Excuse me, man. It's been cold. I might be coming down with a little cold, so excuse me. But yeah, man, they saying they did this to build a smart city in California. Okay.
Qualified. We have Kionis for Department of Water, who's making $750,000, and we've got a dreadful governor and a dreadful mayor who is the mayor of Los Angeles, not Ghana. So we knew ahead of time there were going to be terrible Santa Ana winds, and she's in Ghana when she should have been here, and the water should be flowing. I don't know why they're putting fresh water into the ocean to save a smelt, which is basically a bait fish. So that makes no sense. I mean, it just comes from the top on down. It's just ridiculous. And
what's the best phone call you've gotten from a friend of yours who used to be all into the progressive woke stuff?
Well, 2 words.
We need 15 more people on that like button. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up for your boy if you don't mind.
You were right. You're right. You know, I mean, the thing is, I see this stuff here, and I believe we're having environmental terrorism. Because it's impossible to get an ember from the Pacific Palisades over almost to the Hollywood sign on the top. That's impossible. And if you look in any stores, you can buy portable flamethrowers, road torches. Yeah,
Brian Enton was there. Was one guy got arrested. I want to get this in before we got to run. Your 1983 hit, "Far From Over," the song. I feel like there may be a message there. I know it wasn't written about fires, but there may be a message there.
Well, yeah, we're down, but we're far from over. You know, it's it's incredible. You know, you pick your friends diligently out here, and I've always been outspoken. I'm not a politician, I'm a musician, but I'm an American citizen. And the sad thing is the people in Altadena who live in these little homes, probably have no insurance and probably just have enough money to pay their next bill, they're wiped out.
Yep.
You know, the Palisades are rich people, and it's going to be, this stuff's going to be in litigation for years. So, and Pacific and PCH, all the houses in Malibu, and now there's new codes. It's going to be a real mess, you know, and it's tragic, but it's really tragic for the little guy. But I believe these fires are arson.
G said, ain't no way these fires ain't man-made. Okay, I bet. You know what I'm saying? What up, man? How are you? I'm good, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's some people that say this happens every year. This is nothing new to Cali. But like I showed y'all, old dude laying down on the ground in the Palisades. Yeah, man, that says a lot. And there's also been multiple arrests around places around there where since these fires have started, people have started trying to create their own fires. So I guess they trying to get in maybe on some of this insurance money by burning the whole city down.
I really do believe
it, because
it's just too happenstance that it's over here. It was there.
So right to point out.
Yeah.
It's always we hear about the celebrities whose homes gets burned down. They can afford it. There's a lot of people who can't, who've lost everything. Look, every house is an American dream. Frank,
of course,
we got to leave it there. Thank you very much. It's a good message.
Okay.
Far from over.
She say, nah, it's these scientists, Korma B, what happened to Palestine, okay? Sup, homie? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Right now, we looking over these fires in L.A., man, and how much havoc they are really wreaking, and catching a couple of opinions. The guy just showed he believes that all of these fires are man-set, you know what I'm saying? These are intentional fires that are causing all this devastation in California, not to mention. All right, so hold on. Let me see where we at. Hold up. All right. You know, who believe that these fires are intentionally set, like I was saying. It's also some reports, like I said, people sparking their own fires. Like, I think over here, hold up. That was the Palisades, right? Palisades, whatever. But they caught this guy, red-handed right here, starting a fire. Red-handed. Let me let y'all see it. Caught him red-handed. Check him out. Check him out. He just started that fire. Yeah, ain't that crazy, man? You know what I'm saying? Now, this dude, he ain't the only one. There was in some of these other fireplaces where they caught people in the act of setting the blazes, man. It looks like we're 3 away from 100, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, get the likes through the roof, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Yes, Brenda, you know, people are also setting their own fires. Not to mention, it's a lot of looting that's going on in Cali right now. I told y'all they breaking into these houses where people have abandoned them, you know, thinking that they was gonna burn up or whatever, where the criminals are spying out homes of these multi-millionaires and going up in there and taking everything they can. It's a lot of them that's done been caught doing that. This is crazy news, happy, man, I'm telling you. The show from last Friday, they already said some are man set, absolutely, you know what I'm saying? If you was looking for it, you might need to get you a membership, because I put some of these videos on members only. So if you don't got a membership, some of these days, if you don't catch the live, you won't even know I was live. So you got to get you a membership so you can go back and see what you done missed. But yeah, I did a show Friday, you know, Gene, because you asked me was I off last week. I was not. I was still doing shows. You might have missed them. I put them on members only. So when you came back again without a membership, you didn't even know they was there. All right. Let's move here. You know, with one of the victims telling y'all what he tried to do to save his girlfriend's house from burning all the way up. What's up, Island Vibes?
Malibu. Alec Gellis said he did everything he could to try to save his girlfriend's home out there. Before the fire came on too strong, he had no choice but to flee. And this is what he saw. You can see those embers swirling in the air. Alec is coming to speak with us now, and I so appreciate you making the time. I'm so sorry for what you both have been through. How are you both doing tonight? How are you coping with this?
Hey, Natasha. Yeah, it's pretty bad out here. She went back home to San Diego. I'm still here up in the LA area, just ready to help out wherever I can. And yeah, it's not good, but we're staying positive and just looking to the future and all the opportunities ahead.
Is your girlfriend's home a total loss? Was she able to salvage anything out of it?
It was a total loss. It was a complete inferno, a hellscape. There wasn't anything I could do. It was no joke smoke. Every breath had zero oxygen in it, and I barely made it to my car. Everything is gone, and it's super devastating, and a lot of people lost a lot in this fire.
Yeah, tell me about your efforts here, and I can't believe you shot this video. I've never seen, and firefighters last night were describing, they have never seen a storm of embers like this in the air. What was it like to actually be
Man, that's crazy,
what was it like to try to fight this fire yourself? And at what point...
What's also crazy about all of this, man, you know, I heard somebody was trying to tell me the other day, I was showing them the twin twisters that was spinning around while all of this fire was going on. Well, they most definitely are having real life tornadoes over there in California in the midst of all of this going on, man. Hold on, let me find where it's at. You know, they're having cyclones touching down in Cali. You see that? You know, yeah, some of this most definitely twisters twisting amongst some. That's why the winds and things. NWS confirms a tornado touchdown in Northern California, guys. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely swooping through there. You know what I'm saying? Swooping through there, blowing that stuff everywhere. You know, that's why I'm like, man, I don't know no more, man. You know, you got these fires that need oxygen in order to, breathe or whatever. Plus, the embers are getting thrown everywhere. You're having tornadoes in the mix of it. This sounds like an apocalypse for real. Could it be the end of the world, man? Yeah, Lord, Brenda, I'm telling you, man, it's crazy out there, man. It's crazy out there in Cali right now, man, for real.
Did you realize that you needed to turn around and just get out of there?
Yeah, so I have a hose in one hand, I got my camera rolling in the other, just, and I couldn't breathe. Honestly, there was a point where I thought I was gonna lose. Wasn't ever gonna have to get a haircut again. You know what I mean? There was so much embers going. It was like a blizzard of murder hornets that were on fire. And honestly, it was just so beyond. It's just like being out of a scene of from hell.
And I know you're trying to drive out of this. Was there a moment you thought you may not be able to get out of this alive?
There wasn't a moment where I thought I would be able to get out of it alive.
That looks scary.
But I did for a minute, just, it took me a really long time just to catch my breath, and I was just taking oxygen from the car, and, but yeah, I wish I could have stayed longer. I wish I could have done more to save the house. It was a really special property and a really special place to be and hang out, and yeah, it's just really sad, and I'm gonna miss it.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I'm just so glad that you got out okay. This looks unreal. Have you been back yourself to see the damage?
That, y'all.
So what does that neighborhood look like?
I would never.
It's super sad. Been back there. The house is gone. A lot of the houses on the beach are burned. Hundreds of billions of dollars of real estate. Some houses that cost $100 million or more. And a lot of these houses are behind on permits. A lot of them are owned by people who've had them in their family for a long time, and they won't really be able to rebuild, and it's hard to get permits. Sometimes takes more than 10 years, so it's a complete loss for a lot of people. A lot of them are underinsured.
Is she going to be okay? How is she doing in terms of insurance? Moving back to this area? I know that there's a GoFundMe as well. We're going to put up on the screen. How can people help?
That's crazy, y'all.
She didn't have insurance, and yeah, I mean, people can go and find her Instagram on my page. It's all over, and yeah, and please support her.
Shout out to y'all. Continue to click those 3 dots.
I certainly appreciate your time. I'm glad that you're all right. I know that it'll be a long road for both of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm with somebody down there said, man, I'm just waiting on Buddy right here to pull out a green cigarette, you know, and smoke it. Yeah, he most definitely look like one of them. You know what I'm saying? A hippie type guy. But either way, you know, it said he was doing a valiant thing. He stayed out there, got that footage while trying to fight the blaze that was going to take down his girlfriend's house. Not his house, but his girlfriend's house. I guess he was staying with her. He most definitely got the hippie look going. But that ain't none of my business. But I still see people talking about these smart cities down there. But yeah, man, it's a lot going on, man. And yeah, a lot of people was talking about the insurance companies dropping out. I think what was it? I found one on, hold on. My guy right here gives a good analysis of how we got here with these insurance companies. Check this out.
This is what the Insurance Commission is up to right now, but let me tell you what they've been up to for the last couple of years. My heart goes out to California. I can't imagine if my community burned down, my kids' home. Let me tell you a little bit about this Insurance Commission, though, because, they've put a cancel it, you can't cancel anymore, and you can't non-renew anymore. But what have y'all been up to the last couple of years? Okay. The insurance companies all say, hey, we got to raise the rates. The fires are coming and it's definitely going to burn and we can't pay out to cover all the loss with the rates being what they are. We got to raise the rates. Insurance commission comes in. No. You can't raise the rates. Well, okay, if we can't raise the rates, we're leaving. So they left. Why would an insurance commission not let an insurance company raise rates that need to be raised in order to cover the anticipated loss? It's a whole other question why, when somebody like the governor or the president hear that this is going on, doesn't come in and say, oh, wait, it seems like the bigger issue is we need to stop these fires that are coming according to the insurance companies. But let's just go back for a second to why the insurance commission didn't let the insurance companies raise the rates. And so then the insurance companies canceled. Why? Home values, votes, their immediate future. You're that county commissioner, you're the mayor, you're looking at it, you want votes, you need property values to stay up. That means insurance rates have to stay down.
Wow.
This is what
yeah, y'all, you know what I'm saying? So, Buddy right there, he kind of broke down to y'all what's going on over there. You know what I'm saying? With the rates and the insurance companies and all of that. You've been hearing reports of them pulling out. Well, they've been gone since 2024 when they couldn't raise the rates, like I was telling y'all earlier. When they couldn't raise the rates in order to cover the damages. Remember, these are multi-million-dollar homes. You know, what kind of insurance, how much do you pay of insurance on a multi-million-dollar home? That's crazy, right? Fires they need oxygen, okay. Insurance companies have been doing the same thing in Florida also. Yeah, El say no. Well, he most definitely broke it down for y'all right now. You know, he broke it down. You know, basically what's going on over there in California with the insurance companies dropping people. Let's check this one out.
As CEO of the California Restaurant Mutual Benefit Corp and attorney. Thank you so much for joining us. Tell us more about this. We're hearing about this catastrophic situation where these insurance companies have dropped fire coverage from thousands of policies in the years leading up to this. Is this even legal, and how did this happen?
These are for-profit insurance companies. And so if they can't make a profit, they're going to leave the area. And that's exactly what happened. And it's legal. They don't have to keep doing business in California. Is it ethical? No. I mean, I run a nonprofit insurance company, so we don't do things like this. But a traditional insurance company is in it to make money.
What can homeowners and business owners...
It's going to happen.
Yeah, and it's going to happen again and continue. What can homeowners and business owners do if their fire coverage was dropped? I mean, are they simply out of luck? Is there an appeals process?
There's not an official appeals process, but ultimately what's going to happen when, they're going to first try to get state assistance, FEMA assistance. But if they don't have insurance, they're not going to get insurance coverage. And even what we find and what we've seen across the country in other natural disasters is that even when people have insurance, most of the time they don't have the insurance that they think they have, and they're underinsured. So even people that have insurance are going to be damaged by this. So what's their recourse? Eventually this is going to be lawsuits left and right, because people are going to have no other options, and insurance companies are going to end up settling these lawsuits, and the only people that are going to win are the attorneys that get to fight the lawsuits.
All right, so we got a person that said that's what being in business is about. Profit over lives. Lord, have mercy, man. Yeah, so basically it's all in the margin. These are for-profit insurance companies. If they don't feel like they can make money, they don't touch it, which is causing a big stir over there in LA, man. You know what I'm saying? What about some of those people that's been paying that insurance, however much it was all this time, only to find out that they not covered in such types of situations? I'd be mad as hell. The smart ones left, only the dumb insurance company stayed about to bankrupt. Imagine how Palestine feels. Okay.
Heard our Mills Hayes are reporting on this. So we see California now, the state banning insurance companies from canceling or not renewing policies for homeowners affected by the...
So check it out. If you didn't catch that, they most definitely put a ban on it. They saying that the insurance companies can't just be dropping people like they've been dropping people. The whole state of California put a ban on dropping people from the insurance now because of this very situation.
Talk more about this terrible insurance situation. We're bringing in Kaya Stanley, a CEO of the California Restaurant Mutual Benefit Corp and attorney. Thank you so much for joining us. Tell us more about this. We're hearing about this catastrophic situation where these insurance companies have dropped fire coverage from thousands of policies in the years leading up to this. Is this even legal, and how did this happen?
These are for-profit insurance companies, and so if they can't make a profit, they're going to leave the area, and that's exactly what happened. And it's legal. They don't have to keep doing business in California. Is it ethical? No, I mean, I run a nonprofit insurance company, so we don't do things like this. But a traditional insurance company...
She had to separate herself from that nonsense. She said, I run a nonprofit, so we don't do stuff like this. But the ones that are looking to get a gain, they do this type of stuff all the time. It's not against the law, but they do it all the time. That's stole, man. You know what I'm saying? That's... wow, thank you so much for letting me join your channel. Have a blessed night. All right, Michelle.
Is in it to make money.
What can homeowners and business
it's
owners...
gonna happen.
Yeah, and it's going to happen again and continue. What can homeowners and business owners do if their fire coverage was
Hold up real quick. Yvonne says, fire don't they need oxygen? But they have fuel there, there's trees. Most of this is in the mountains area, and then the amber slide to the residential areas into the city's house, and the house are close. Okay, yeah, I can dig that, but don't forget they having 100 miles an hour wind over there. They pushing. That's what's pushing the fire. It's getting plenty of oxygen from the wind, to keep burning. Do you think multiple people started these fires? I most definitely believe, that a lot of these fires may have been that are man-made. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. That's just me. I believe there's more to it than what's being exposed. What's up with it, Envy? Greetings, my head, and everyone. Commentary. Yeah, it's commentary. Let's go, my G. L says 2028 Olympics is coming to California. Are you going to have world leaders all in LA? We got to clean this up. That's just my theory. So L believes that this was done as an attempt to clean up LA, California. I don't know, L. But hey, your opinion is your opinion. Shout out to everybody in the building. We the people are not stupid anymore. Let's go. Sexy Black say State Farm can get hubby and our money faithfully every month for our home in Florida. Let's go.
I mean, are they simply out of luck?
What's up with it,
T? Process?
There's not an official appeals process, but ultimately what's going to happen when, they're going to first try to get state assistance, FEMA assistance.
Just like you said.
But if they don't have insurance, they're not going to get insurance coverage. And even what we find and what we've seen across the country in other natural disasters is that even...
Somebody said get rid of evidence. Is what I thought about too as well earlier, because I ran across something that said Diddy's LA mansion may have burned in all of this. Do we got any kind of anybody out there besides me that's seen something like that, where they said that Diddy's LA mansion allegedly burnt up in this fire, since you said something about getting rid of evidence?
When people have insurance, most of the time they don't have the insurance that they think they have, and they're underinsured. So even people that have insurance are going to be damaged by this. So what's their recourse? Eventually this is going to be lawsuits left and right, because people are going to have no other options, and insurance companies are going to end up settling these lawsuits, and the only people that are going to win are the attorneys that get to fight the lawsuits.
We just heard our Mills Hayes.
Jalen says the big insurance companies don't just drop you. What they do is just raise your insurance so high you just can't afford it. Okay. The Diddy tunnels even say. Island say tunnels. Are they trying to burn up the tunnels? That's what y'all saying? Some of my people in the comments say they trying to burn up Diddy tunnels, man. The tunnels under LA. His baby oil would have gone up real quick, Lord.
Reporting on this. So we see California now, the state banning insurance companies from canceling or not renewing policies for homeowners
can't do it no more.
Affected by the wildfires for 1 year. But this doesn't help people who didn't have fire coverage or were underinsured or were dropped before this, right?
No, it's like calling the fire department after the house is already burned to the ground. It's too little, too late. This should have been.
Oh man, they said the Hollywood Walk of Fame burnt too. Ronald says 5.9 says Hollywood Boulevard with all the stars on the ground burned. The whole nasty piece burned, but still sad. Dang, man. So the Walk of Fame burnt up in all of this, man. Well, hey, I'm pretty sure they'll rebuild. They rich over there.
And handled
they rich
before
over
this,
there.
when that many thousands of people were dropped, in the last year. Something should have happened before this. Someone dropped the ball here. And even this moratorium is still, it's not what people think it is. Even though they're not allowed to leave the state, they're still underinsured. So even in these places that they still have to have the insurance, there's nothing that I've seen in the mandate that says you have to insure at a certain level, or, all of the things that are going to leave people high and dry, even if they had insurance. So for example, if you don't have a guaranteed replacement value in your insurance, and your valuation was done 12 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago, then your valuation has completely changed. So what it would cost to rebuild it today is completely different than what it would have cost 15 years ago.
OBI, yeah, that's exactly what Elle was saying. Elle said he feels like these fires were intentionally set, so they can go clean up LA before the Olympics comes in 2028. That was his theory.
And then you're also going to be rebuilding with thousands of other people, and there's going to be a labor shortage, there's going to be a material shortage, and some of these policies even have a limitation that says you have to rebuild within a certain number of years in order to get your coverage at all. And when you're trying to rebuild along with thousands of other people, that's just not possible.
Yeah, this is such a mess of epic proportions. I want to ask, because we've been hearing pieces of advice. For example, if it's safe to do so, try to take a quick video of everything in your home, even opening the drawers, to help have an inventory of what will be lost. To not accept that initial offer from insurance because it's really the beginning of a negotiation. I've also heard be nice to your adjuster because they really can be your advocate. Do you have any specific pieces for advice for these residents or any Americans who will be going through something like this?
It's going to be really hard. My advice for people that even if you're not in a natural disaster area, you need to go and check your coverage now. I'm a CEO of an insurance company and an attorney, and we checked our coverage when this happened, and we found out that we were underinsured. Our valuation was not correct. So I'm telling everybody, you need to go call your broker, call your agent, check your policy, make sure that you have coverage that includes the guaranteed valuation, but also includes ordinance changes. So the other thing is, if you built your house 20 years ago or 50 years ago, now to rebuild now, there might be completely different ordinance and expectations that are double the cost of rebuilding. If you don't have insurance that covers that, that becomes your expense. So that's my advice to everybody. Go look at your policy now. Talk to your agent now.
Kyle, last question for you. What needs to happen so that the insurance industry can't just pick and choose, especially as natural disasters and just become more common and more severe?
So the problem is there's this ripple effect. We're going to see it for decades. This isn't going to be a quick fix. The insurance companies are in it to make money. And there's a new thing that the insurance commissioner did also next year, requiring that if any insurance company does any business in the state, they can't just cherry pick the lines of coverage that are profitable. They also have to include fire, which is appropriate, it should have always been that way. But now look at what happened because it wasn't that way. So that's one of the things that has to happen. But the ripple effect of this is that they're going to have to go to their reinsurer to get insurance, and then their rates are going to go up for the reinsurance. So what happens is the insurance company covers it up to a certain amount, and then the reinsurance covers it after that. The reinsurance rates with this billions of dollars of exposure, it's going to go up through the roof. So then the regular rates are going to go up.
Ronald says Elon Musk need to send some of them robots to go fight these fires. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. This would be a great time to pull them out.
Then the insurance company is going to still need to profit because it's for profit. So then they're going to go to try to recoup their money in other ways. So we're going to see insurance go up across every state in the country because they have to recoup their money.
What needs to happen here? I mean, we have a new president coming in 9 days. Is it on the federal level that there need to be mandates and there needs to be change industry-wide?
Yes, there needs to be changes industry-wide. I mean, one of the other things, there's just going to be market forces. So hopefully the federal government is going to do something to try to, assist with these ripple effects that I'm talking about that are going to be felt in every single state economics. But the states also have a lot of power on this too, because they're the ones that are dictating how an insurance company is doing business in their state. So yes, it's going to be, there has to be a lot of reform.
For those who had lost their homes, how long are you expecting it'll take to rebuild in these communities? Are we talking about a couple of years?
I think it's going to be decades. And I looked at other fire areas or natural disaster areas, and a lot of them, the people took the insurance money and sold and left. So, and then someone else came in to rebuild. And that happened a lot in New Jersey during the Sandy hurricanes. And so we're expecting to see a lot lot of that here.
Man, a lot of destruction over there, y'all.
It's going to be an unbelievable.
Now, they just showed us a picture of the ocean. Look right here. It's crazy to me how they keep on talking about running out of water. And they like right next door to an ocean, man. What is we doing? What's going on? What do you mean it ain't no water? Go down, drive down there where it's at, and go put it out. What? Ain't no water. I live in the country. I done seen them pump water, out of ditches, this, that, and the third. Why they can't go run that thing and pump water out the ocean into some of the back of these fire trucks so they can go put out some of these flames? It just, maybe it's not that easy. I don't know. It sounds crazy to me, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, why not just go down there, and pump some water out the ocean in the back of a fire truck and, and go put the fires out? I would never want to move to California. Has too many earthquakes, wildfires, and mudslides. All right, look it up. Okay. Well, Echo says, yeah, this is all just jabber for you. Got screwed and they did it on purpose. Okay. Always check fire, flood, sinkhole zones when buying property. Let's go, Sexy Black. They're using fresh water because they don't want to ill the fish in the salt water. Man, listen. You worried about some fish or you worried about humans? I would most definitely take out some fish before I take out some humans. I'm just saying. But to each his own. Okay, I bet. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. Yeah, worry about some fish instead of people. I think old dude said that too. The same thing, talking about they don't want to slaughter the fish in the water. Man, look, y'all better stop playing. Yeah, bucket barrage now, brigade, let's go. Yeah, for real, that's real crazy. Same as Hawaii. Yeah, we try to save some fish, but we're gonna let people pass away. Absolutely not.
Codes have changed there. It's going to be just decades.
So Kaya, as people are looking at their own plans and wondering what's going on here, what do they need to be looking for?
The biggest thing is the guaranteed replacement cost. And even though I'm giving this advice, I want to say to people, some people still can't even get that insurance. There's some places that, like in the areas that we're talking about, no one would sell them insurance. So they went and
Danielle say it's salt water. They can't use it. It'll destroy the hoses. Listen, desperate times call for desperate measures. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop. If you really want to stop it, you can replace the hoses later. Just save the people in the houses, man. What are we talking about?
Insurance on the fair market, which is the state's, like they call it, the insurance of last resort, because it's not good. It's high premiums and then low benefit.
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
Yeah, so man, I'm trying to save people. I ain't worried about no fish. I ain't worried about no hoses either, man. The most important thing is putting the fires out. Yeah, now we was talking about the looting, right? I told y'all that they was stealing over there at 100 miles an hour. It got so bad with the looters that the sheriff's department had to go live and do a little press conference to try to deter people from doing this, because people were looting the homes. I think they said they caught like 20 looters, if I'm not mistaken. Check this out. Hold on.
That are still actively deployed.
This is the sheriff's department, and they little speech they gave about people looting from these abandoned houses, man, stealing everything out of them. Where there's devastation and destruction going on, chaos. The looters are gonna be there, in full effect, trying to make a come up. Yeah, when people leave, people come in. That's exactly what's been happening in California here of late. People have been leaving their houses thinking they're gonna get burnt up, and the looters are making it there before the fire does and cleaning it out. Before the fire even hit, they got everything in the truck, and down the road. Check it out. The sheriff's department went live, basically to do a press conference and talk about all this looting that's going on.
Deployed to the fires, in addition to our normal staffing for patrol-related functions throughout the county of Los Angeles. Deputies continue to assist our residents.
Sean, I'm located in Texas.
With evacuations, they are performing a lot of humanitarian missions. So many stories to share. Don't have time right now. Providing food and blankets to people, rescuing people who unfortunately did not evacuate when they were asked to. So you heard it over and over up here. A lot of the stories of heroic actions by our deputy sheriffs, police officers, or firefighters, a lot of them are taking place from people who did not choose to evacuate, putting their own lives at risk. So please, if you're asked to evacuate, because it's not only your life you're putting in danger.
Chaos said, why would they leave if their house wasn't on fire? Because they got news that the fire was close, and in order to not be burnt up, they just went ahead and evacuated just in case the house did catch on fire. They wouldn't be off in it. But come to find out, as soon as they left, it was somebody parked outside, and when they pulled off, they pulled in, loaded up the truck, and went down the road. I'm just saying.
Continue to conduct roving patrols, manning hard road closures, providing security in evacuation areas to prevent anyone who may be attempted to engage in criminal behavior like looting. It was mentioned earlier before by the supervisor, and I'm going to make this crystal clear to everybody out there. Over last night and this morning, we are up to 20 individuals who chose to go into our areas and deprive these poor people who have been through so much of their property. Absolutely unacceptable. And I'm going to give direction to our department members. As you know, when we have an evacuation order by law, if you remain in that area, you are guilty of a misdemeanor. If you commit certain crimes, it could jump up to a felony. I'm going to be asking our employees to start enforcing that. That is very different than a...
So if y'all just now came in, we have made it to the part to where we're talking about the looting that's going on in Cali in the mix of the fires. People are stealing out of stores, stealing out of people's houses, you know, get whatever they can get their hands on, they taking people's stuff before the company can even take the stuff. I'm just saying, man, they going crazy.
Curfew. Why? Because it's 24/7. I don't have to wait for the sun to go down or the sun to come up. If you are in one of these areas and you do not belong there, you are going to be subject to arrest. I hope that is as clear as I can make it, because our first choice isn't to do enforcement. It's not to make arrest. It's to help people. But if people choose...
That's where we at right now, GG, on the 20 people that got locked up, they got caught, you know what I'm saying, stealing. Man, that is getting burnt up anyways, man. They burning up everything. I'm just saying, but you got people out there that's trying to steal it all before the fire can even touch it. Hi guys, I'm Sponge. Well, what's up, SpongeBob? Don't get out of line. You will be on a rocket ship. You won't be in Bikini Bottom no more. You'll be somewhere circling Uranus. You know what I'm saying? Just know that you'll be on Jupiter, Pluto, Mars. You know, any one of them way out there somewhere. So you know, yay. Glad to have you in the building. Don't be acting strange and weird. We'll get you the hell up out of here, dog. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you.
To commit crimes, they're going to be held accountable. And the DA who is standing next to me will clarify even that a little bit further. This continues to be a fluid and evolving crisis, and the numbers that we...
Go ahead and warm up the A posse. You know what I'm saying, squad? My people in blue, chat. Go ahead and warm up the rockets. We might have one ready to take a free trip in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Keep y'all on. Keep y'all on.
Released throughout this incident are going to fluctuate. So anything we say is subject to change. We're getting information from our boots on the ground. It's very chaotic out there because it's still so fluid. So forgive us if we give a number and then we have to modify those numbers. I talked about the 20 arrests that have been made so far. Unfortunately, I do expect that to go up. We're not going to tolerate that kind of activity. We have substantially increased our deployment of deputies at the fixed traffic post and are trying to limit and clear out any unauthorized vehicles or people in these areas. I do want to talk as we are summoning more resources. I have been in contact with the chief.
I say the sign language guy up there tripping, throwing up gang signs.
Of the Office of Emergency Services for the state of California. Obviously, that's done at the direction of Governor Newsom. From the get-go of this, he has offered any and all resources to us in law enforcement, and they're doing the same for fire, but I'll specifically talk about policing. The California National...
Melissa, what's my name? The people call me Mahia. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
Guard is on standby at our direction, specifically my direction, and we, along with my partner Diane? Jim McDonald at the LAPD, are currently in discussion.
Diane say she watching from Scotland. Shout out to Scotland, man. Shout out to you.
If we are going to need them or how we would deploy them as the hours go on. So stand by for that information as the hours tick on. Chief Maroney mentioned this regarding any death toll information. Yes, we had preliminary numbers yesterday. I got to be honest with you, as I reviewed some of those last night and this morning, I was not satisfied with some of the information that we're getting. And it's not the fault of our people. The people that are working under very difficult conditions are doing their best to do what they need to do. At one point, we'll be able to do a more thorough search of these impacted areas. Some of them look like a bomb was dropped in them, where we will be able to bring in canines and other things to help us hopefully not discover too many fatalities. That's our prayer. But this is a crisis, and we don't know what to expect, but we're ready for everything. So all information, at least on the county side of this equation, we're working with our coroner's office. We'll figure out those numbers. So be patient with us when you ask us about death toll numbers. Right now, frankly, we don't know yet. We eventually will. Evacuations overall for Palisades, Eaton, Hearst, and Lydia fires. The number in both county and city areas, evacuation orders are impacting 179,783 residents. That's nearly 180,000 people in Los Angeles County that are currently under evacuation orders, with another close to 200,000 residents that are under evacuation warnings. I cannot emphasize enough that I urge residents that are asked to evacuate to follow our warnings. I gave some examples earlier. I'm going out through my staff. Hey, give me some stories where our deputies are just constantly putting their life on the line. And in every example I'm given is as a result of somebody who chose not to evacuate. I don't want to tell those stories anymore. I don't want to give stories of our first responders.
So there you go. That might have answered some of y'all questions. Some of y'all were saying, why leave, if your house is not on fire? Well, you hear the sheriff over there talking about it right now. Sometimes people try to wait to the last minute and it be their last wait. So some people want to get ahead of it. When they hear that it's a mile down the road, they like, man, that's too close. Let's jump in the car and get up out of here. Man, shout out to that cash out. But they be, man, let's get up out of here. But then you got the ones that want to wait around to the last second. Like old hippie dude we seen a while ago that be capturing the fire while it's right there in the backyard and ain't left yet. And sometimes people wind up getting burnt up. So, like he said, maybe some of the fatalities came from people who stayed behind thinking that their house wasn't going to burn up. And all of a sudden, it's on fire and they can't get out.
Being injured, specifically our community's being injured. Please, if you're told to evacuate, evacuate. Two of our sheriff substations are out of power. Running.
I got a question. How come we got more votes, than people who hit the like button? Hey, man, click the 3 dots, get the thumbs up. We got over 200 people in here. We ain't even got 200 likes. Let's click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up. That's how you hit the like button.
On generators, that's both our Altadena and Crescentia Valley stations. They're right in the thick of things. They're engaged in all of the work that I've described. The issues of mutual aid. Will consistently evaluate and reevaluate the needs for more law enforcement personnel. But I can tell you, I'm getting calls from all over this region, from other sheriffs and police chiefs. Everybody wants to help. And that's awesome. That's part of our profession. Very proud to be part of it. The last thing I'll say is, for any specific information regarding evacuation orders or warnings or any road closures, and there's a lot of them, please go to lacounty.gov/emergency. Thank you very much. And with that, I am going to introduce the Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, Jim McDonough.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't go all into detail, go taking all day, just a little bit about the looters, right? You know what I'm saying? The looters are most definitely over there stealing like they do everywhere else, man. When people are suffering when there's a disaster going on, you always got some people that's out there trying to make or improve their way of living, off of your stuff, when there's something devastating go on, like somebody passed away and they ain't got nobody over there to watch their house, and the next thing you know, people go to breaking in, stealing the couches, stealing the stove, stealing the ice box, stealing the wash and dry, just doing all kind of crazy stuff, because there's some people out there that just don't care, man. Everybody ain't good, But anyway, I ran across a report where it was saying that one of the actors, they home caught on fire, and they were forced to run towards the ocean. As I've been hearing a lot of people say over there in California, that the people have been telling them to go towards the water. I don't know what kind of, what that is, what that's all about. But yeah, people have been told to go towards the water. And this actor that we finna hear from, he most definitely almost had to jump in the ocean to get away from the fire. This is crazy.
Yes, unfortunately, he's playing a starring role, something that he's frankly used to as an actor. But this harrowing experience is it's all too real. Watch.
So I'm still hiding behind the boulders, sparks coming. So I have to duck behind these rocks here.
Let's see what he's looking at.
Ready to jump into the ocean. All the firemen, they got the hell out of here. They evacuated quickly. I should have followed suit. But right now I'm here, and phone doesn't really work. No one knows where the hell I am.
Thankfully, he is with us tonight. Sebastian Harrison,
he looks strange.
Olivia Tillman, join me now.
Whoever he is,
just watching
look at him. He look like
Sebastian,
a woman.
Your heart just sinks.
Tell me he don't look like he look like a man woman. He like a woman though. Got a woman face. His head is oddly shaped. That ain't none of my business though. But yeah, he look like why he look like a woman? I'm just asking.
Thanks. Hoping that you're okay, and thank goodness that you're both here. Sebastian, following the evacuation orders, you decided to go back to your home.
He had some work done, most definitely. Yeah, he looked like a woman.
Try to protect it. And when the fire began to spread in your direction, can you tell us what you tried to do?
What's up, Mo, baby?
When we get an evacuation order, it's a little bit, in my mind, it's a little bit premature. And unfortunately, I've been through this a couple of times. So, and I've seen a lot of my friends and even family that...
Man, this dude said he been through this a couple of times, so he ain't no rookie. He done been through this a couple... We need 40 more people on that like, man. Click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. Get the likes up, man. We got a show goal of 300 before we get up out of here, man. We a long way away. Let's get the likes up. And most definitely, if you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? We on the road to 20K, and we'll never get there if you just breezing through and not subscribing. So make sure you subscribe, man. We had 19,571 subscribers. We trying to hit 20K. We need like 400 and most subscribers to get there. Make sure you subscribing to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk. That's Bruce Kenner. And 10 years ago, okay, looked like his face got a BBL. We need the likes up. Absolutely. Yeah, man, hit the like button. Let's finish listening to his story, though.
They have stayed behind when they've been evacuated, and they've been able to put out fires, small fires coming from flying embers from even, hundreds of yards or miles away. So that was my initial intent if that were to happen, but you always have to have a plan B. So if it's a whole mountain of or curtain of fire, then you begin to leave. So when I saw that there was a curtain of fire, I left, but I went across the street. And my plan B was, I'm going to see if it goes through the property, and perhaps maybe a structure or two is still survive. It's going to survive, because my father lives next to me. He had 5 structures. We had 7. And, I thought maybe
Shout out to Scope Dick for being a member for the last 3 months. Let's go.
I saw the fire trucks just quickly leave. And I thought, oh, that's not a good sign. So I tried to get my car. It wouldn't start. I got back out, and I saw just this whole hurricane of embers going toward me. And I thought, I'm doomed. So I started heading down by the ocean where there's big boulders, and unfortunately I couldn't see because there was embers and smoke and clouds and flying debris and all sorts of things flying in the air. So I was covering my head. I fell down, hurt myself a little bit, but I was eventually able to hide behind some boulders. And these messages that you heard from before were all messages that I was trying to send to my wife, Olivia, which she had no clue where I was. We hadn't been in contact for 2 hours.
Absolutely. The Quan said messing with Hollywood pretty soon is going to be a movie out about all of this. I say, Daquan, you exactly right, Doc.
But they didn't go through. But yeah, this guy pushed me down a little.
Hold on. I mean, I can't imagine what you were feeling, just knowing that he was trying to give these messages to you. You could not reach, your love. What were you thinking when you saw these? When you're sitting here having him describe it?
I was I left him at 4:30. You know,
yeah, she ain't
he
from
couldn't
this
get back
country.
in with the car, so I
Whoever
was
she
parked
is.
on PCH where they stopped the traffic, and his son was in the fire, so. The mother of his son called him and said, I see the flames coming up on the property. Help Roman out.
Let's go, Shamar.
Come. So I looked at him and I
30 more on that
pushed
like
him. I said,
button,
you
man.
go,
Click the
get
three
everyone
dots, hit
out.
the
I'm going to
thumbs
stay
up.
behind. And so this was at 4:30 in the afternoon on Tuesday. And the next thing I know is his father and his stepmom, you know, they got out safely. So I drove them to a safe location, you know, because they were just also not making any clear thinking, and it was just everything happened very quickly, you know. So then I came back at 5:30 and I had no idea where he was, you know, and I kept calling him, the phone was not going through, and then
she thought he had burnt up.
I received this video message that I think you guys see it, saying that our property is burning on fire and he's on the other side of the road, on the ocean side. And that was my last message from him. And then I tried to call him right away. I said, get out, just get out, you know. And I couldn't reach him, you know.
My God.
So I was standing near the gas station near Duke's, and I was praying, you know. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what to do. I just hoped for the best first. And
she thought something had happened to him. Y'all thought he was out of there.
I kept calling him, you know, and then I called 911 and I said, please go check on my husband because he's at this address. I know that he's there. I had a message from him and I begged, you know, the fire department. I said, please just go and check on him. You know, he's there somewhere around, you know. And then an hour and a half went by, no message. And so I was panicking.
Of course. I mean, I can't imagine what that would have felt like to be trying to reach him, and Sebastian on your end, knowing that she was looking for you and wondering where you were. And then you mentioned you have your father who also had structures near your property. You actually helped to evacuate him. He's 89 years young. How is he?
You know, he was saying how happy he is that he's going to spend his last good years of his life. You know, he's very pragmatic, let's put it that way. He bought a great new TV, 95-inch screen TV. So I'm happy to be here. I don't want to go anyplace. I'll just watch TV. And he was, you know, content.
So when he received
he didn't want to go nowhere
from the mother of his son, she literally said that the flames are coming at me and you need to rescue your son. So I called his dad and I said, Richard, you need to get out. And he said, no, I'm fine.
Wow.
I'm okay. You know, there's nothing here. And he was so calm. And he said, just come, be with us and come.
They lost all their Christmas gifts.
You need to get out. You need to get out. And he said, no.
He said, we'll talk about it. Come, we'll talk about it. You know.
So the first thing I did, I called 911.
He was just an actor who was out there in the fire while it was burning. You know, I'm tired of hearing him and his girl. You know, let's get them right up out of here the fastest, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get them up out of here the fastest. All right, let's skip to some other stuff, you know what I'm saying, going on over here in Cali, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of listening to them. They had to go, you know what I'm saying?
Earlier today. We know cadaver dogs are still combing leveled neighborhoods today. That number is expected to rise. Many are still unaccounted for this evening. The neighborhood of Brentwood in the crosshairs of the Palisades fire. It is now the largest in LA's history, consuming more than 23,000 acres already.
Have mercy,
VP Kamala Harris, Harrison Ford, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Dr. Dre, and LeBron James all have homes in this area.
All right, so you heard of some of the celebrities that have homes over here that's burning up. Some of the biggest names you can think of, you know, LeBron being one of them. Hell said yeah, we had to get them up out of here.
1,000 acres already. VP Kamala Harris, Harrison Ford, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Dr. Dre, and LeBron James all have homes in this area. And as many brace for the potential of devastation, others are already coping with profound loss.
What was it like coming
Some
back
of the
here for
people
the
who
first
lost
time?
everything,
Oh my gosh,
y'all.
it was surreal. It was like somebody dropped a bomb on your community. I felt like it's war torn. I don't even have a toothbrush. I don't even have toothpaste. I mean, just think of all the stuff in your house.
My home, my car, everything we own.
It's a lot of
is
devastation
gone.
over there,
That is the
y'all.
situation that one California woman is in after the Eaton fire destroyed her family's home. Lisa Scott says she is a newly homeless person. That's how she terms it. She says not only is her home gone, she says her entire childhood is gone. And we are joined now by Lisa Scott tonight. Lisa, I appreciate you taking the time. I'm so sorry for what you've been through. How are you holding up? How are you coping tonight?
Me and my family are holding up okay. We're happy to have each other and that everybody is safe, and we're just taking it day by day.
Were you able to save anything from the fire?
We saved about a to-go bag. I packed the to-go bag before I even knew it was a fire, so I didn't even pack a change of clothes because I thought I would be able to return to my house the next morning. And clearly that wasn't possible, so not much.
Tell me about this moment that we're watching here, this moment that you posted.
Let me blow it up.
Is this what you going back and seeing what was left of your home? What was going through your mind?
Yeah, it was really just devastating. It was hard to believe. I had to go see it for myself, and once I did,
this is all they had left,
the
guys.
memories flooded, everything that we've ever had, places that we were just standing in less than 24 hours ago. It just hurt to see.
Of course. What was the most difficult part of losing your family's childhood home? What do you want people at home to understand about this?
There's things in there that aren't replaceable, that we'll never get back. And it's just, we lost my grandfather a year ago, and everything about him was left in that house.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Where are you staying right now? What does rebuilding look like? I mean, we talked about things are just, it is not about monetary value. How do you replace your grandfather's
It's crazy, y'all.
Will insurance
prayers for the families affected.
What it'll take to rebuild here?
Of all colors.
So far, we're not too sure as far as everything that insurance is going to cover. It's still a daily battle trying to figure out what all will be covered and things of that sort. But we are safe. We're staying with family. Luckily, we have family close with a house big enough to house us temporarily, but we are still currently looking for a more permanent situation.
How can people help? Do you have a GoFundMe that people can search?
I do have a GoFundMe, but I would like people to help those that were around me, my neighbors, my friends who are also affected, who might not have the platform to be able to reach many people. And
well, that's kind right there. Shout out to her for worrying about everybody else.
Many people in my comments under my videos on Instagram just also sharing their GoFundMes. Please donate to them and help them.
Oh, Lisa, that really strikes me. Why is it important to you tonight to not come on here and ask for money for yourself, even though you lost everything in this fire?
It's called selflessness. Not worrying about self, being concerned about others. Could be concerned about my like button. Click those 3 dots and get the likes up. It ain't moving in about 15 minutes. Let's click those 3 dots, hit the like button for your boy. Be concerned about that too while you viewing this content, guys. Get the likes up.
I'm very fortunate to have a platform and to have reached many people, and that platforms are able to pay me, and I have other means to find money, and I've already received a lot, more than I could even ask for. So I just want to help other people who, can't.
Okay. Lisa Scott, I really appreciate you taking the time tonight, and wishing you all the luck in the world with the journey.
What's up, Cut Up Girl?
Thank you.
Thanks for watching. Go to...
All right, you know what I'm saying? So that was from one of the victims, man. While it is very chaotic, over there in California, man. Prayers for everybody who lost something, the lives lost over there, people who lost their homes. Prayers for them, man. Most definitely got to keep an eye on Cali. All right, so let's go from Cali, in the fires over here to Jacksonville, Florida. Now, a couple of days ago, I reported to y'all that they caught the person that was on the run for unaliving. The last person on the run, you know, from unaliving Julio Foolio. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Lou Jean? What's up, Sco? I see you, Sco Thick. Cut up girl. What's up? All right, so I told y'all about that, you know, when he first got arrested, he even put the picture up. But now the news has started covering it to let you know that it's most definitely real. What's going on with this guy? They have the last suspect in the Julio Foolio situation under arrest, you know, by law enforcement in jail, basically. I was finna say on his way, but he already there, you know. So they got their guy, you know. So it's finna get even more interesting on that situation as well. If you haven't been keeping up with it, I think the female suspect is now pregnant. And she's pushing for a speedy trial. Which leads me to believe that she might tell on everybody in the situation to get if they let her out of jail because she's expecting, guys. You know, but once again, they caught the last suspect in the Julio Foolio unaliving. And yeah, they got him on the news. Let's check that out. What's up? Thank you, Legit, for that gift.
Connected to the murder of Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones, known as Julio Foolio, is in custody. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says it found 27-year-old Davian Murphy at an apartment complex on LaBelle Street last night. Police had been looking for him for over 6 months. News Redux reporter Lisa Hatcher was there for his first appearance in court.
We're just leaving Murphy's first court appearance where the judge says he's charged with a first-degree murder, 4 first-degree murder attempts, among other charges, and was denied bond. This is just the start to a lengthy process.
Got him up in there, no bond, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Lou Jean, you know what I'm saying? One of the Golden Girls for being a member for the last 4 months. Shout out to you.
All smiles was Davion Murphy after being caught by the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office for the murder of Julio Foolio.
Mr. Murphy, if you could come to the front of the courtroom, sir, where the microphone is.
For more than 6 months, multiple law enforcement agencies searched for Murphy, only to find him in Jacksonville Monday night.
A group of individuals with the goal of premeditated murder traveled from Jacksonville to Tampa.
Last June, Julio Foolio was shot and killed outside a Tampa hotel while celebrating his 26th birthday. Alicia Andrews, Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, and Rashad Murphy were arrested in connection to Foolio's death. Murphy was the 5th suspect law enforcement was looking for.
You're charged with murder in the first degree.
I had our crime and safety analyst Tom Hackney weigh in on Murphy's arrest.
If Murphy was here in Jacksonville the entire time,
I don't know why
what
he was
took jail
smiling
so
like
long
that
to catch him.
Yeah, that does raise a couple questions. You know, some people who know that they're wanted.
And the crazy part is, he was right there in Jacksonville hiding out while he was on the run, man. That's crazy. Also, keep in mind, man, we got a goal of 10 super chats, man. I don't care if it's 99 cents. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely support the channel, man. Super chats, you know, go from anywhere from $1, you know, to however, what, $200 or $500. We don't expect none of those really anyway. But most definitely support the channel, man. We got a goal of 10 super chats.
If they continue to move around and continue to not be in places that JSO may know where to look for them, it certainly does. It makes them harder to put their hands on.
Hackney says Murphy's arrest helps investigators tie up loose ends.
They depend a lot of times on co-defendants testifying against each other. So between police and prosecutors, they will look at maybe who the parties involved are who may benefit the case by providing them some limited sentences.
I reached out to Foolio's attorney for comment, and they sent back in part. While this development brings us closer to accountability, it does not ease the heartbreak felt by his family and friends. Foolio was a talented artist whose life was taken far too soon. We will continue to support his family through this difficult journey and remain committed to ensuring that those responsible are held fully accountable. Alicia Hatcher, Channel 4, the local station.
All right, so we see that they found the last Julio Foolio suspect. He about to be They about to be some trials to go on. You know, it's gonna be some people to get told on. So most definitely, I'm gonna have to keep y'all updated on that one as well. That was one that I basically caught when it first came across. You know, and the details to this situation is most definitely crazy. We gonna most definitely keep our eye on it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out for Miss Lou Jean, you know, for donating to the super chat goal of 10. We need 9 more. Man, you can cop one. It only costs $1. Your boy, this entertainment ain't worth $1. Come on now, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? What we doing? About to go to sleep over here. Dope, man, we ain't even hit 200 likes yet. We need 15 more people to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We most definitely in here, man. All right, so that was a little some on the Julio Foolio situation. The next thing we gonna get to is that boy Diddy, man. It's Diddy time, you know, to jump up on here. You know, yeah, it's a lot of things going on with Diddy as well, man. I found out he caught 45 more lawsuits. 45. You know, but they were only civil. None of them made it to the feds up there or none of that. You know, there are civil matters, but at the same time, that's a lot, y'all. And I found out that what he's doing is he's not coming out of his cell. You know, kind of like in the free world, when people want you, when the laws, you got to receive this paperwork in your hand in order to be served. Well, a lot of us feel like, well, he in jail. Can't they just drop it through the bars, you know, the paperwork through the bars? He hasn't been going to rec. He hasn't been going to eat. He hasn't been going outside of his cell trying to dodge these new lawsuits. He do not want to be served for the paperwork. Shout out to Cut Up Girl for that $2. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's 3. We need 7 more, even if it's 99 cents. You know, send some to the channel anyway. All right. So, anyways, yeah, he's not eating. He's not going to rec. He's not going to work. He is declining everything they try to do to get him to go outside of his cell so that he can get served with this paperwork. It's looking like they're going to have to wind up sending it to his attorneys. I'm 90% sure that his attorneys are the ones that are telling him, don't go out there. You know, if you go outside, they're going to serve you with this paperwork. You know, don't go out there. So they're going to wind up having to serve his attorneys in order to get Diddy served on these new cases that he got going, man. That's crazy. You would think they can just dump it off in the cell, but they can't. They got to either put it in his hands or give it to his lawyer, man. That's crazy. I found that out from none other than Nancy Grace, man. Y'all know she be over there giving Diddy the blues, man. Shout out to her for that gift. Most definitely appreciate that. But she be over here giving Diddy the blues, but she most definitely be keeping us updated on what's going on. Shout out to Miss Lou Jean for that gift, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all for the gifts. I appreciate it. Y'all already know. We need 7 more on that super chat button, a super sticker button, man. I don't care if it ain't but $1, man. Make sure you donate something to the channel. Show support, or you'll be looking for me, and I'll be gone. Shout out to y'all.
Anymore. It's full out being stated and reported that Sean Combs is
We need 10 more on that like button.
Luigi Mangione. Okay, I don't care about that. But I find it really
sexy
that he's having his sulky, pouty stunts where he refuses to come out of his jail because he's angry. Okay, listen to this.
Sean Diddy Combs may be feeling forgotten behind bars. The mogul's holidays have been described as bleak, with equally dismal holiday meals to match, including a steak and cheese sub served on a hot dog bun. And now Combs isn't even the most high-profile inmate at the MDC. Combs reportedly reeling over this support.
Remember, I told y'all they said Diddy had a meltdown over Luigi getting more attention in jail than what he getting. The Luigi dude is locked up with him, and come to find out, you know, Diddy feels a way about the attention that dude is getting. But I told y'all that on Friday. She just kind of reiterated it today.
Inmates show CEO killer Luigi Mangione, while he's been shunned over federal sex trafficking allegations.
What is wrong with investigative reporter Dave Mack from crimeonline.com? He just said Combs' twins went to a casual yacht trip to St. Barth.
What's up, Shuni?
Casual? What?
We need 5 more on that
okay.
like button. Click those
Let
3
me go
dots, hit
straight
that
out
thumbs
to
up.
special
Subscribe
guest
to the
joining
channel
us,
if you
Dr.
new.
Dwayne Hendricks, former associate warden at Brooklyn's MDC, Metropolitan Detention Center. He is the author of Who Are You? See It, Say It, Seize It. And he's got a website, guys, newdaylightfoundation.com. Dr. Hendricks, thank you for joining us. There's so much more to your CV, but I got to get to Diddy. I can't read 3 pages of all of your accomplishments. Dr. Hendricks, did you hear that the wardens finally told Sean Combs the dreaded NO? They got tired of his stunts.
Shout out to her for
a
it.
meltdown.
Salute,
hey,
thank
listen,
you.
Dr. Hendricks.
Sources from the MDC claim Combs had a meltdown.
Shout out to her for it. You know, for that $5. Most definitely appreciate you. Appreciate me. Thank you very much. Thank you. We need 4 more, guys. 4 more, get us there. You know what I'm saying? We'll be at the goal of 10. It don't matter if it ain't but 99 cents. Support that channel.
In prison over the holidays, distraught that he remains behind bars. A panicked Combs reportedly begged guards to take him to the prison hospital, claiming he was having a breakdown. Inmates say when guards refused his request, the rapper spent several hours using meditation techniques to calm himself down. Observers at recent court hearings say prison and meal refusals appear to be taking a toll on Combs, who looks astonishingly thinner and grayer.
Again, all I can say is, of course he's thinner and grayer. That's because he doesn't have a private chef cooking every meal for him. Don't you recall a PR guru that joined us a few weeks ago stated that Sean Combs would demand cheesecake at 4 a.m. and get it? And I mean, that was just a tiny example.
Gotta get that cheesecake.
He's thinner. He's having to eat 3 regular meals like the rest of us, and he's not being served on a silver platter. And boo-hoo, Killa Brantley.
She say
his gray
boo-hoo.
is showing. That's because he's not having a weekly...
She say boo-hoo. She stay on Diddy Top, man. Shout out to Nancy. But she most definitely keep us updated on what's going on with
touch up with his private hairdresser. Am I supposed to feel bad about that, Killa?
Well, Nancy, he's innocent until proven guilty. So, no, you don't have to feel bad.
Put her up, please. Please put her up. I like you, and I respect your podcast, and I respect how much work and research you put into every single article, podcast appearance. But I didn't ask
a hater.
that.
Shout out to Cut Up Girl for that too.
It goes without
Appreciate
saying.
y'all,
Sean
man. I got some of the best moderators on here, man. They look out.
Innocent.
Shout out to her for it too. You might be getting you a wrench.
Until he
all you missing is a membership
in a court of law
because you be supporting her for it.
That standard is very high in a criminal case. It is beyond a reasonable doubt.
Thank you, Cut Up.
What is a reasonable doubt, Killa Brantley? It is not a mathematical certainty such as 2 and 2 equals 4.
Oh, we
but
6
it
up
is not
10. We need
an improbability. It is a probability.
Oh, we need 4. We need 4
a
more.
doubt based on reason. That's the only thing the state has to avoid. So, of course he's innocent until proven guilty. I asked
Shout out, Jose.
Why are people making a big deal about him being
Thank you, Jose. Man, y'all get the likes up.
Well, I think there's just so much attention on
3
this
more.
case, and people are so curious about how someone's lifestyle can just go from being, you know, at the peak, the pinnacle, you have everything, you have luxury, to then going completely to bottom of the barrel. So for any random Joe Schmo who gets locked up, no, you know, eating these 3 regular subpar meals a day is nothing. But the interest is there.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on, little girl. Dr. Dwayne,
little girl.
I do not call steak on a bun subpar.
It's not caviar.
I wish somebody would give me steak on a bun. What about it, Hendricks?
Well, apparently they must have run out of cheesesteak sub buns and they're putting the meat on the hot dog bun. He just needs to eat his meal and keep quiet.
This some of the stuff that Diddy be eating in jail, y'all. Hot grits for breakfast, hot oatmeal, pancakes with syrup, French toast with syrup, potatoes. Don't sound like no jail I ever been in. And for lunch, they get potatoes with gravy, Southwest chicken wrap, chicken sandwich, hamburgers, baked chicken, mac and cheese, tacos, and sloppy joes. And for dinner, they could get roast beef, turkey roast, Salisbury steak, chicken and fajitas, barbecued pork, Swedish meatballs, fried rice, pepper steak, and baked ziti, whatever that is. You know what I'm saying? They got stuff on the menu I can't even pronounce. I ain't never had in my life, man. Shout out to Sexy for that $2. Appreciate it. We need 2 more. We'll hit the goal, man. Shout out to my moderators, man. They always make sure they take care of me, even if the rest of you haters don't. Yeah, shout out to y'all.
In terms of him,
they eating super good in there.
In terms of him having,
man, listen. Where I went to jail at, man, you get a stale donut, you know, some juice in a little container. What else? For lunch, you might get lucky if you get a piece of chicken. They usually give you some old leftover looking meat. You know, I remember one day we got rice with white gravy over the top of it. Everybody was happy. They thought they got some mashed potatoes. They didn't get mashed potatoes at all. They got rice with white gravy over the top of it. Lord have mercy. People was, I would have gave up my left arm for a piece of roast beef in jail. What's going on? Yeah, that's most definitely a rich person jail right there. I'm just saying, hamburgers, sloppy joes. Yeah, they going in.
A meltdown and telling the staff that he wants to go to the hospital.
We want to wait for reaching the goal, guys.
Hospital for hangnail. So apparently he's just trying to get out of the institution, and they're just
bologna sandwich. Let's go. You got that bologna sandwich, my God, Nunya, and it was cold.
Saying in prison, if you mind your own, you live.
Shout out to you, Cut Up Girl.
He needs to stop worrying about.
We reached the goal.
We
reached the goal. Shout out to y'all. Thank everybody in the building who donated something towards the channel. And with no amount too small or too large, everything counts. Shout out to the team, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all know what it is.
His focus on his particular case, because I'm also hearing that he's refusing to leave the cell to come down to the visiting room to be served.
All right, so this is where it gets critical that you put on your listening ears. He said most definitely Diddy is refusing to leave his cell, and I told y'all the reason why is because he's trying to dodge these papers, these lawsuits that he's trying to serve him with. They coming from Tony Busby, and Diddy is not leaving his cell to go eat or do anything else, trying to dodge this paperwork, y'all.
These additional lawsuits, and it's not going to stop anything. It's just going to delay it a little bit, but he needs to get focused on what he needs to do to fight for his freedom and fight these allegations. But the more he acts up, the more he panders, and the more he cries.
Thank you, Cut Up Girl.
He just appears to be guilty.
Shout out to my moms, man. Y'all the best.
In the court of law, but his actions are very diva-like, and it's not winning him any friends in that institution or any other future institution that he may find himself in the future.
And you know what's interesting? Dr. Dwayne Hendricks, a former associate warden at MDC, where Combs is housed. In addition to that, and being a doctor and an author, I guess you're also clairvoyant. Listen.
In addition to refusing meals, there are reports that Sean Diddy Combs refuses to leave his cell in order to avoid being served with more lawsuits.
There you go.
Attorney Tony Busby says Combs' refusal to accept service in 2 cases has caused significant delays, resulting in canceled hearings, with 3 new accused.
Did y'all hear that? He ain't trying to get that paperwork from Tony Busby. I told y'all, he's refusing to go outside, you know, because he's not trying to get served with the paperwork.
Filing in the last 3 weeks, the mogul is now facing 41 individual lawsuits, all but one alleging sexual assault.
Please join us on our mission to find
I got some other stuff going.
And Grayer as he awaits his 2025 trial for sex trafficking charges.
Boo-hoo, no private chef. Back to Dr. Dwayne Hendricks, former associate warden at MDC, Metropolitan Detention Center.
All right, so this dude that we hear talking is the former warden over that jail right there. He gonna go into detail about how Diddy could be getting extorted, you know, why he's off in there by other inmates. You know, some of the things that you wonder about that happen in jail, the warden dude that she's talking to is finna go into detail.
Where Combs is housed, and to his chagrin, Luigi Mangione, the alleged healthcare assassin, who many people are saying he's...
And he say he is getting extorted.
Okay, back to you, Dr. Hendricks. There is a certain honor among thieves, let me just put it euphemistically, where inmates stick together, unless they're offered a sweet deal from prosecutors. But when the inmates turn on you, you're up the creek without a paddle. I wonder, when Combs first came, whether the inmates were starstruck. Okay, I mean, this is a multi-millionaire, some people claim billionaire, who everybody's heard of.
Oh,
but
Diddy.
then after a while, the honeymoon is over, and his constant antics and whining, demanding a tablet, wanting special food, every other day wanting to go to the sick ward, angry and sulking that he's not already out of jail. That wears pretty thin on everyone around you. What about it, Dr. Hendricks?
You're absolutely
some of the
correct.
luxuries they have while they're locked up in there. It says indoor, outdoor facilities for games and sports, cable TV, movie nights on the weekends, TrueLink tablets for communication with family and staff, and access to the jail library. You mean tell me they have movie nights and on the weekends in jail? What, man? This sounds like a resort, man. You know, a resort, or whatever, however you said, a resort where you go and just chill, man. This is crazy. Facilities for games and sports, cable TV. Jail. I wonder if they share TVs or if they get their one little personal TV.
And in terms of
I don't know.
being starstruck, that may have lasted 5 minutes, because after that, it makes
a result.
A rat's nostril about
I'm country. It sounds crazy coming from
what they can get out of you. So, unfortunately, he'll probably be extorted at some point if he's not already, and if he's causing any issues or concerns. Sometimes they'll ask the staff to get them off the unit, or they'll say, hey, he's got to go, or something may happen to him. So he right now, I'm assuming he's probably in a unit with inmates that are probably not violent in nature. But at some point, if he is convicted of these crimes and he goes to a prison, if he carries this behavior with him where he may end up going, he's going to have a really hard time surviving, because again, if he's convicted, these victims will receive a large payout, and I don't know how much money he'll have left over to pay for protection, because he's not gang affiliated or anything like that, because again, he's painting himself as a CEO and as someone as a businessman, so he's going to have to pick his path. And right now, the way he's behaving is not going to look very well for him in the future.
You know, you said something earlier, Dr. Hendricks, about his refusing to come out of his cell and sulking in there as being a delay tactic so he can't get served lawsuits on other cases that are mounting. How do you do that behind bars? I mean, can't they just hand you the documents in your jail cell?
All right, so he's breaking down how you get served inside of the courthouse. You know, like I was saying, people feel like they ought to be able to just slide it in the cell, and that's as good as him being served. But it doesn't work that way. You know, just like in the free world, in that world as well, they most definitely want to put the document in his hand and make sure he got it so that he got it. You know, he's served. But in jail, they can't just drop it in there. So, like I said, they're going to wind up going through his attorneys. Just listen.
Oh, Nancy, each state has rules on process serving. And as far as in the prison setting, as long as the process server follows the rules for visitation of the institution, there's no inmate has, they can refuse to come to a visit, whether it's his family, friends, or associates. So
remember to subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe. We're 5 away from 19.6, man. Make sure you subscribe.
Done all that they can do, and they went through that process. Obviously, we know he has a team of attorneys retained. So at this point, they're probably going to serve his legal team. And I think I know this will be a little bit of a delay in terms of the process of the lawsuit. But at some point, his legal team will be served these papers, and these lawsuits will move forward without him officially being served behind bars.
That's so, y'all. So Diddy not eating, Diddy not coming outside. He's trying to dodge these legal papers that they trying to serve to him. But you heard the warden say, well, if they don't give it, if he continues not to go out, they're just going to serve it to his attorneys, and then he can get it that way. Marquisa says, Mahel, you're going to be at 50 by the middle of next month. Let's go, man. Let's speak it into existence. I'm down with it.
Join us on our mission to find Nico.
A frenzy of documentaries purporting to tell the real story of P. Diddy as the infamous rapper and music mogul sits behind bars.
When Diddy, Sean Combs, Puff Daddy, Puff Love, was first arrested and the federal indictment was revealed, we all discussed the possibility that cohorts, aka friends, would have the choice to either turn co-defendant, witness, unnamed conspirator. Well, it's all come true. Listen.
As many predicted, it appears Sean Combs' inner circle is turning against him. An upcoming Peacock documentary, The Making of a Bad Boy, a former makeup artist, intern, bodyguard, and both childhood and industry.
So a lot of people are turning on Diddy in these documentaries, people that was close to him, people he thought he was cool with. They're opting to remain anonymous, but they're coming out and telling all the business, man. Which reminds me, remember I told y'all, they gave Diddy a deal. Well, they put a deal on the table for Diddy. All Diddy got to do is turn into some of these people who are around him while he was getting himself into this trouble he's in, and they will give Diddy bond, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's something that's weighing heavy on his mind. Over the holidays, he had a breakdown. They waited till he came back to his senses and then hit him with this offer since they see that he going crazy in there. Give up some of the people, athletes, actors, you know, government people, whoever. If they assisted you in this behavior, give them up, give their names up to us, and we'll let you go.
Friends are recounting.
As far as we'll let you get a bond so you can get out. If not, you got to stay here.
Diddy's eyebrow-raising behavior. Many of the associates interviewed for the doc chose to remain anonymous, including a man who claims underage women were frequently in attendance at parties where red lights came on to indicate sex was happening.
Wait a minute. Kayla Brantley joining me, investigative reporter at large with the biggest website, apparently, in the world, dailymail.com, and star of the Trial of Diddy podcast. Kayla, again, thank you for being with us. What? Everybody knew? I hated that when I would be working up a case and I'd be talking to the witness and then say, well, everybody knows. Everybody knows is not admissible in court. Just because everybody knows it doesn't mean I can bring it in front of a jury. But what is this? Everybody knows that when Sean Combs would turn on a red light, he was having sex and to stay away.
This is for educational purposes only. So we finding out that Diddy, when he's getting ready to do, he had a red light that came on that indicated, you know, that he was finna get some action. The crazy part is, you know, some of the people he was supposed to be getting action with was underage, man. That's crazy. But let me tell y'all this as well. As much as we've been hearing about these underage people, none of them have made their way into the federal case that he has going. All of these are basically stemming from the civil lawsuits that Tony Busby and others have pending against him. None of these cases have made it to the federal level yet. That's why you don't never hear him talking about the little ones. I see a lot of y'all come in my chat and y'all be saying, but what about the little ones? You know, why come ain't nobody saying nothing about the little ones? Because the news is primarily focused on the federal case, even though they tell us stuff about what did I just call them? The civil cases, which involves the little ones. None of those little ones have made it to the federal case as of yet. They would have to do a superseding indictment in order to get some of those cases put on there, and they haven't did that up until this point. So really everything they going off of as far as the federal case is what Diddy allegedly did to Cassie and in front of Cassie and things of that nature, because my firm belief belief is Cassie is the star witness for the prosecution once this case starts on the federal level, y'all. I'm just saying, as a person that's been covering this, that's why you don't hear nothing about the little ones in the federal case.
Nancy, I've said it before, and I'm sure I'll say it many times again. This was all an open secret in Hollywood. You hear
East Side. You know what I'm saying? Let's calm down before you be taking the trip. Get the rockets ready. You know what I'm saying? East Side just asked me if I'm a judge or something. I'm a judge of who stays on this channel and who get the hell up out of here. And you might be one on a free rocket if you don't stop playing with me, dog.
everyone coming out saying, oh yeah, Diddy's parties were crazy. They used to say it at the time. You know, there are videos that have come up of people saying, oh, you know what happens at Diddy parties. So it was all there in front of us. It's just now when there's finally an indictment that it's coming in the legal form. So like you're seeing in these documentaries, they are with unidentified people. One woman, she said that they said they could ship me off and sell me to anyone. And then you have this other unidentified man coming forward saying, if the red light's on, that means there's sex happening with Diddy and there are underage girls. So again, if these claims are true, Diddy did not act alone.
There you go, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So if any of that, whoa, look at that guy's head. But anyway, they saying if it's anything to it, you know, basically Diddy got a lot going on, man. And speaking of Diddy having a lot going on, they're also talking about, you know, the prosecution is trying to change Diddy's court date. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I think, what is it? Is it May? Y'all let me know in the comments because I'm kind of done forgot which one it was. Is it May or March? I think it's May that Diddy's trial is supposed to start because Diddy wanted a speedy trial, guys. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was like March or May. I don't forgot which one it is exactly, but one of them. Okay, Anna says May. Okay, so they wanted a speedy trial. But it appears, you know, that the prosecution feels like they haven't got enough time to get their stuff together. The defense is like, forget that. You know, the sooner the better. We need all the documentation. We need all the paperwork. Well, the prosecution is saying, man, we need more time, basically. So this whole thing, this whole trial could be getting scooted back. But the prosecution wanted to stay where it's at, you know, and basically put the crunch on the defense basically wants to keep the trial as is and put the crunch on the prosecution. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. They have only a certain time to do it. Otherwise, it will get dropped. Beavis and Butthead. Well, the defense plans, they said they plan to get the case thrown out anyway. But y'all know I can only tell y'all so much. I got to turn it over to my people over here who most definitely come with the paperwork, who most definitely break it all the way down for us and let us know exactly what it is. What I need for y'all to do first, though, is get those likes all the way up, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up for your boy. I'm most definitely over here doing my job, giving you all the news you can use and all the latest and breaking that's going on within the news, man. I'm doing my job. Do yours by getting those likes up, clicking those 3 dots, hitting that thumbs up. All right, so let's go over here to Law and Crime. No, first we're gonna stop right here at I'll forget what this is. Which one is it? BBC has a little podcast called Diddy on Trial. And they also be giving us, they be getting to the facts as well. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely using the Copyright Act of 1976. You know, all this is for fair use because we're doing this for education, you know what I'm saying, as well as forms of research. And we most definitely spread information to the people. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, you know, they had a lawyer on their show with it, which they were asking questions too about this Diddy situation. And he was basically giving them his know of what's going on, you know, and kind of breaking some of this down. Let's check it out. Let's go.
But there are so many.
Yeah, most definitely. It's on BBC. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get your minds out the gutter, man. Let's go.
Questions that I still have about the federal indictment that we've kind of missed because it's been bail hearings and then allegations about balcony incidents and then Jay-Z. So I just want to start by playing the actual press conference from when it was announced.
Today I'm announcing the unsealing of a 3-count indictment, charging Sean Combs with racketeering,
Ballin'.
conspiracy,
Tell them to get their mind out
sex
the gutter,
trafficking,
man.
interstate transportation for prostitution.
And once again, Diddy, that's Sean Combs, denies the federal allegations in the indictment, and he's pled not guilty. He says he's never sexually assaulted anyone, man or woman, adult or minor. Okay, so first of all, we've spoken about this before. The federal indictment is just a lawsuit. It's just a story. As you've told us many times, it doesn't mean these things are facts. And he's charged with 3 counts: sex trafficking, transportation for prostitution, and
K-Cell, they over here with their minds in the gutter, man. It's actually like a news station, man. You know, they report on world news and things that are going on. It's called BBC. You know what I'm saying? Don't be mad at me.
Dealing with conspiracy. So this is the District Attorney of New York who's reading this out.
Correct. That's a correct way of saying it.
And he is going to be working on the side of the government to take away Diddy's freedom.
Correct. And probably the easiest way to say it is that position will be working on the side to take away his freedom, because that person from that press.
I'm willing to guess that my guy right here, Mr. Lawyer right here, he seemed like a fun boy. But that's just my opinion.
Conference is no longer going to be here because as soon as the new president takes office, they're going to replace that individual. And I think he's already announced that he will be retiring.
Right. Okay. We know Diddy denies everything. We don't know that he's done any of the things he's accused of. And he says he's never sexually assaulted anyone. We all know this now, man or woman, adult or minor. The District Attorney of New York says that when they did the bi-coastal raid of his house...
Hey, man, don't you never jump in here with your cash app in there. I'm trying to get cash apps. What we going to give you a cash app for? You got your priorities messed up. If you messed up and starving, you need to get off the internet. Stop paying your phone bill and go buy you some food. You had to come in here with that, man. If you don't go sit down somewhere, dog, what is you doing, man? You tripping with yourself. Get your priorities together. You're here talking about starving, hungry. Can somebody help me? And put your cash app off in here. But you ain't hungry. You should have been done punning that stuff. You should have punned your phone or tablet by now. You know what I'm saying? Laptop or something. It would have gave you a couple dollars if you would have punned it, you know, and you'd be able to eat. Sound like somebody with their priorities not together. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at yourself because you are making poor decisions with your money and your time, dog. But you never do that no more.
They seized videotapes of the freak-offs with victims on the tape.
And don't forget, this is the government's position. They're like, we have this evidence. And this is their, the easiest way to describe it is it's their opinion of what the evidence shows. They're saying, this is our position.
Mark Candover, I said your priorities messed up. Priority. Mark, with your smart mouth. Man, I tell you what, go ahead and get Mark up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Since you don't think I can say priorities. You are my priority right now. And my main priority is getting you up out my chat. Now, priority on that while you circle around Pluto, you know, and once you make 5 full rotations, you know, around it, you know, send me a postcard. We'll see you later, buddy.
What we believe when we get in front of a jury, this is what the evidence is actually going to show. The defense, of course, say, we don't believe the evidence will show that. Now, if we go a little further, and I've told everyone, specifically with the freak-offs, at the time of the indictment, the allegations were only dealing with adults. And so dealing with adults, it's on the government. It's incumbent on the government, no matter what is in the video, they must prove coercion. They force them to do something they weren't likely to do already. So the government can play the videos and the defense can come in and say, yeah, they're disgusting, they're nasty, and all of these people were voluntarily participants.
Well, how do you prove coercion?
Hence the issue. And that's always the problem, is going to be the coercion aspect. And so it's going to be a back and forth of, were you actually coerced or were you a voluntary participant? I think that's where so long as it stays this way with adults.
And they also they talk about the other evidence they found. I mean, we've all heard about the baby oil. And like you said, they did that.
Hey, whatever your name is, says sorry. I swear I'm not. I don't do this. I had a lot of bills this month. I paid off. Then I went out today and got the news that I was fired. Pay is per day work. I swear I just got fired this morning. Well, see, whatever your name is, hey, man, I don't know what to tell you. If you ain't 8 days, like I said a while ago, you might need to go pawn that phone or that tablet that you tapping on and go get you some food. You know, you might have to sell some other stuff, to fund your life until you can find you another job or hobby or a way to get some money in order to take care of yourself. But I'm close to homeless over here. We don't come over here dropping no cash apps and all that. The only cash app getting dropped over here is mine. I'm the one that need the money. I'm starving. You send me something, and then I see if we can't send you something. You got to put something in before you can take something out. So we don't feel comfortable just sending you stuff, and you ain't never sent us nothing. Don't never do that again. Thank you.
On purpose so that we talk about it. The guns with the serial number scratched off, they reference that as well. Why is that a crime to scratch the serial number off? Why would you do that?
Here's why it's so scary, because
Lord
of course,
have mercy. Somebody just came in and said, hi from Cambodia. Man, I'm so worldwide, man. Shout out to the people in Cambodia, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I'm in Texas. Yeah, man, we got Cambodians in here. Yeah, I don't know too many other people doing that, man. We got people in Cambodia in this chat. Shout out to y'all, man. But this is the lawyer right here. This is the fun lawyer that's basically breaking down how all of this is going to work when it comes to the Diddy situation, y'all.
In America, unlike y'all, we have guns everywhere. And our gun laws are pretty arcane and archaic. The problem with scratching serial numbers off on a gun is we cannot tell.
I said I'm in Texas. But the channel done went worldwide. Who got people from Cambodia in their chat? You're like, man, greetings from Cambodia. Dang. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
Where the gun came from, where the gun was initiated, who owned the gun originally, what crime was the gun possibly used on.
Is that illegal to scratch the serial number off?
Absolutely. It's a federal crime. It's a state crime. Okay, so not only is it just illegal.
Hold on. Shout out to Micronesia. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely getting on out there, man. Micronesia in the building, man. I'm just saying, man. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my foreigners that enjoy this content that I'm playing on this channel.
Scratching off, it's illegal to possess a firearm with an obliterated serial number, again, for tracing purposes. The scariest charge that he is facing, even though the sex trafficking and the freak-off parties and the prostitution are getting all of the press, the really scary crime that he's looking at is the RICO charge, the racketeer informed corruption organization.
He most definitely a fun boy. I ain't gonna even lie. I can tell by his actions and the way he got his mouth open right here. He a fun boy, guys.
RICO is, he's got a corrupt organization. He is the mob, if you will. And underneath the mob, they're committing so many other crimes that we have to stop him. And so what they're able to do is say, you've got obliterated serial numbers. They're able to bring in so many unrelated crimes that's what's going to get him in the most trouble, I believe. I can think of, I've been doing this 25 years, I can think about maybe 2, maybe 3 successfully defended RICO charges against the federal government. That's the one they always win.
Picking up on what you said before about the indictment refers to adults who potentially were coerced into doing things they didn't want to do. Well, we've had allegations from minors now, people who were minors at the time brought in civil lawsuits. Does that mean they're going to do an amended indictment? How does that work?
And that's a great question. That's called a superseding indictment. And it's just like superseding indictment. It means it takes the place of the other indictment. So originally when they went to federal grand jury, they said, oh my God, that's awful. And they put a rubber stamp on it. They said, he's indicted. Well, the grand jury, who is an investigative body, kept meeting. Maybe they're keep watching social media. Maybe they're watching.
Sweet, let's talk about it, Pamela.
And he keep mentioning a lot of children. That's nasty. And so the federal government says, we'll keep investigating.
He would have won if he was invited. Let's go, Jalen.
Children are involved. So they'll meet again and they'll say, let's rip up that first indictment. And here's the new one that still has all of those original allegations, but now we're placing children with it. I believe this trial in May is not going to happen. I would be shocked. I really believe what's going to happen is a superseding indictment is going to come out, which potentially is going to name children. And it's going to name.
Remember that word, superseding indictment. I said that earlier. He believes that there would be a superseding indictment to where they add more charges from some of these civil cases that we keep on hearing about and involving these minors. Remember, minors can never consent. Y'all hear me? Minors can never consent under any condition, right? So right now, like he said, the problem they're running into is that Diddy's defense team is going to try to say that most of these quote-unquote victims, you know, were willing participants. You know what I'm saying? And that they agreed to do whatever it was that they did, you know, which is going to throw the whole case off, kind of, you know. It's going to be hard to prove that they were coerced and didn't do it willingly, you know what I'm saying, with them being adults. But if they bring in one of the cases or two of the cases of all of the cases of the minors, then it gets a little bit easier on the prosecution side, because no, under any circumstances, a minor cannot consent. So that's why people are saying they feel like it's going to be a superseding indictment to where they add other charges of other situations, including these minors, to make it where they'll be able to really stick it to Diddy like they want to stick it to Diddy.
Co-conspirators, because the thing that's interesting about his indictment is he's the only name mentioned. To have a RICO indictment, R-I-C-O, the last part is that O, and that's organization. You cannot be an organization of one. So I think other individuals are about to be named.
You're wrong about that. And according to the sources that I've been looking over, they most definitely are looking to make a deal with Diddy. I just told them about it a while ago, and the deal is Diddy has been trying to get bond. Diddy has been denied multiple times. So after this last fit that he threw in jail, you know, basically had a temper tantrum, you know, and had to be calmed down and had to get himself together and breathe, because he couldn't believe that he had to spend all these holidays and his birthday in jail. The prosecution came at Diddy with a quote-unquote kind of deal to where they would stop pushing so hard for him not to get bond, and basically, you know, would recommend bond if Diddy told on some of the people that helped get him in this trouble, from celebrities to sports athletes to governors or politicians, anybody that helped in his getting in trouble. If he gave them up, they would be willing to give him a bond. So if you see Diddy walk up out that thing, just know that he told it.
And they're going to supersede and name minors. The reason the government is going to name minors is it eliminates the defense of coercion. I don't care if a 17-year-old girl said, I voluntarily went to the butt-naked baby old freako party. You can't, because you're a minor. You cannot consent. The law does not require them to prove coercion. That's why I also think there's going to be a superseding indictment, because they're going to be like, you can't defend that, Diddy. You just can't.
Well, 5 months till we know.
Yeah, 5 months. Wait, I think we'll know sooner. I think probably February or March you'll know if there's a superseding indictment. It won't be at the very end. I think probably around February.
This guy's most definitely a fun boy.
Yeah,
he showed you right here.
I think we'll know sooner.
You see the eyes?
5 months till we know.
Look, fun boy.
Wait, I think we'll know sooner.
He's a fun boy. He just rolled his neck.
Yeah, 5 months. Wait, I think we'll know sooner.
5 months till we know.
Yeah, 5 months. Wait, I think we'll know sooner. I think probably February or March you'll know if there's a superseding indictment. It won't be at the very end. I think probably around February. The government, if they're going to do it, they will announce, here comes a superseding indictment.
Thank you so much for chatting to us today, and I will see you soon, Sean.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate you.
Yeah. Fun. This guy's a fun boy. But he gave us a lot of information, right? You know, he predicts there will be a superseding indictment by February. He expects for the feds to come out and say they putting brand new charges on Diddy, you know, and that, hey, it's going to involve some of these minor cases, guys. He the type be a woman after work. Yeah, go take that suit off and put on the dress and some heels and a wig and say his name is is sour or something. Yeah, real talk. But anyway, you know, that's beyond my pay grade. Let's stay on topic, guys. Let's stay on topic. Yeah, man, we need 50 more people to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. If you ain't subscribing to the channel, make sure you subscribe. We on the road to 20K. Every subscriber count. So subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. Now, I was also within those conversations earlier telling y'all about Diddy's recent court things where the prosecution is trying to push back the date because they need more time. But the defense is like, no, 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 no. We gonna keep it right on line where it's going right now. We most definitely look to get these charges dropped anyway, but we ain't trying to have no delays. And by the way, we need everything y'all got ASAP, you know, so we'll know how we gonna defend our client. He better have wrote words that least and hid it behind the okay. Tyler Perry become rich off that. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, all right. So let's move along. Shout out to Australia. We been down under. Shout out to you, Paul. All right. So now we moving on to the latest and breaking within the Diddy case as well as the Jay-Z case. You know, all the most up to date stuff as far as the prosecution and the defense and when the trial is gonna be and when we can expect to hear different announcements, this, that, and the third. Go tap in with my people at News Nation, you know what I'm saying? I mean, at Law and Crime, because they most definitely keep us on point with the paperwork and all when it comes to this Diddy situation. And they about to let us know what's going on with all these court proceedings and everything else happening with Diddy and Jay-Z. Let's get to it.
2025 trial, will that still hold? We're going to break down one of the latest filings from both sides in this high-profile case. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. I actually think one of the more controversial elements of Sean Combs' prosecution is not even the allegations of sex trafficking or racketeering or freak-offs or baby oil or sex workers. I mean, it's all quite controversial. I still think, though, one of the biggest issues, one of the most controversial things we've been talking about in the legal community especially, is the trial date. I mean, for a guy who was arrested in September to go to trial on these federal charges on May 5th, 2025, which is right around the corner, just over 7 months after his arrest, given the mountain of evidence in this case, how complex.
If you're just not getting there, make sure you vote on the poll, man. Do you think Diddy will get a fair trial? I will most definitely be reading the results, you know, once the show gets closer, when the show ends, you know what, before we get up out of here, I'll let y'all know what the people said. Right now, we have 535 people who voted on the poll. Continue to vote on that poll that's in the chat, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Now you finna hear all the details regarding the Diddy case and how soon he could possibly be going to trial, guys.
A racketeering conspiracy criminal enterprise case can be, that is so soon. I've said that for a while. How do you go to trial so soon? Are both sides really ready? And look, that date was agreed upon, and I think that an argument could be made. It was pushed by Sean Combs' side while he was still trying to fight bail, even though we know he lost every time he tried to petition for pretrial release. So there seems to be an argument that he wants to hold the prosecution's feet to the fire, right? After all, it's their burden. They have to prove this case. Get this case over with.
You know, when usually they take their time to get ready, and you know, to get all their ducks in a row, this, that, and the third. But it appears that the Diddy prosecution people, you know, they not even close to ready, and they asking for more time. But the defense is on their tail, like, no, we still want to do it in May.
Opposed to what would be the alternative? Languishing in a detention center for years as he awaits a trial? Because he's currently locked up at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. That is notorious for its violence, its horrid conditions. So I get it. The argument could be, let's get this trial over and done with. We think we can win. That's it. Let's put it in the past. But I've also wondered, would that trial date stick with so much going on? Well, I tell you that because the trial date has come into focus once again in a new filing from both the prosecution and the defense. And that is what we're going to break down for you right now, this letter. This letter that was addressed to Judge Arun Subramanian.
So Diddy's defense team wrote a letter to the judge. You know what I'm saying? Continue. Hey, man, we 40 people away from, we need 300 on the like. We need 40 more of y'all to click those 3 dots, you know, and hit the like button.
Of the Southern District of New York, the judge overseeing this criminal case. And in this joint letter submitted by both parties, it discusses the pre-trial schedule. So everything leading up to the trial. And by the way, you might be saying this seems boring. No. The reason this is so important, the reason these dates are so important is, aside from the fact that it kind of gives us a sense of the strategy of both the prosecution and the defense, is because those dates are so important, because if those dates hold, whichever side we're going to be going through, if the judge sides with the prosecution or the defense, or there's times they consented to a date, that is giving us a window of when and if we can learn some new key details about this prosecution and defense. So much of this case has been wrapped up in mystery in terms of the actual events, the witnesses, the victims, the defenses. So if these dates stick, we now have a timeline of when things might be presented and what things might be presented. This is important. So now the question is, what is this pretrial schedule? Well, as the lawyers lay out in this joint letter to the court, they write, the court set the following pretrial motion schedule. Motions due on February 17th, 2025. Oppositions due on March 3rd, 2025.
Very important dates, y'all. We got February 17th and March 3rd, you know, and replies due by March 10th. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, I told y'all to hit us with the paperwork. You can never go wrong with the paperwork. And this is the paperwork right here on the screen, you know, as far as how all of this is laid out so far.
And replies due on March 10th, 2025. Again, this is all leading up to the May 5th, 2025 trial. Now, the prosecution and the defense have two different perspectives on this schedule. And I'm going to start with the prosecution. They write, given the May 5th, 2025 trial date in this case, the government respectfully submits that the current pretrial motion schedule, in which the pretrial motions would be fully briefed less than 2 months prior to trial, will not permit the parties to raise and the court to resolve pretrial issues sufficiently in advance of the May 5th, 2025 trial. While the defendant is fully entitled to request a speedy trial, that does not mean that he's entitled to demand disclosure deadlines appropriate in cases with significantly longer timelines. Accordingly, the government objects to any schedule, including that proposed by the defendant, requiring the government to make trial disclosures before the filing and or resolution.
So they trying to get the paperwork, y'all. They trying to find out exactly what the prosecution has, and the prosecution is not trying to hand over the paperwork yet, y'all. They don't want them to know if the case is strong or weak. They are fighting not to turn over the paperwork. Diddy is trying to see everything, and they not trying to give it to him.
Of pretrial motions which may shape or affect those disclosures, including by affecting the scope of the charges or the evidence the government is permitted to rely upon in its case in chief. Okay, so a lot of legalese. What does all that mean? Well, basically the prosecution is saying, look, there are a lot of filings and issues that need to be resolved before trial, which, by the way, I will get into. But essentially, the government is saying on the current schedule, there's not enough time to sort all this out. And even though Sean Combs has a right to a speedy trial that's enshrined in the 6th Amendment, protects against undue or unreasonable delays in criminal cases, even though Combs has that right, the prosecution argues it doesn't mean we have to disclose certain aspects of this case prematurely. We shouldn't have to turn over things earlier than we would in other federal cases, and it's too premature for us to disclose certain things before we even resolve some important pretrial issues.
The prosecution fighting back tooth and nails. But I feel like the defense team know what they doing. They putting pressure on the prosecution by saying, hey, we ready to go to trial. You know, basically trying to make them hurry up and turn over what they have to them. They want to know immediately what the prosecution has against Diddy.
Issues. Because then, if we did that, the disclosures...
So even if they do push back the court date, at least they'll know what they have to fight against.
Would it even make sense? Or maybe they don't apply anymore. Now, before I even get into what all those issues and those disclosures are, the prosecution proposed a revised timetable. So they want to move up the current pretrial motion schedule by about 2 weeks. In other words, January 31st, 2025, pretrial motions, February 14th, 2025 for oppositions, and February 21st, 2025 for replies. The defense has taken a different position. They want the current schedule as it's laid out.
Which is right around the corner.
And they want the government to disclose certain things basically ASAP, basically now. They write, the defense objects to a modification of the existing pretrial schedule, which has been set for months. Defense counsel have...
Like I told y'all, the defense said, no. We need y'all to do this right now. We not pushing nothing back.
...around the existing schedule and are not in a position to file pretrial motions in just 4 weeks, and only 1 month after the close of discovery, which included thousands of pages of search warrant affidavits. Then they say, prosecution, don't worry about disclosing things too early to us. They say, look, we're going to move to dismiss these charges. We're going to move to suppress evidence from coming into trial because we say the evidence was obtained unlawfully by authorities. And even if we're successful and the scope of the criminal case is narrowed, the defense says this would simply make any trial disclosures over-inclusive. There's no danger there. The defense argues the risk that Mr. Combs will be deprived of a fair trial is far greater than the de minimis risk of over-inclusive disclosures on the part of the government. Meaning, Combs has a right to have the government disclose everything now. If it's too much, if it's over-inclusive, because, the case is whittled down later on, so be it. There's not much danger there as opposed to he has a right to know everything at this point. And they also say, you know what? We may not even file any pretrial motions in the end, in which case, these disclosures from the prosecution, they shouldn't really depend on this motion schedule at all. So now I bet you're wondering, well, what has to be disclosed? What are we even talking about? What has to be exchanged here? Well, that's what I'm going to get into. So the letter talks about that. So first, we have something called an enterprise letter that the government proposes filing. Now, an enterprise letter, quote, will set out the specific acts and conduct underlying the racketeering conspiracy charged in the indictment. So what we're talking about is providing Combs and his lawyers more information, more particular notice of the specific objects of the charged racketeering conspiracy, including, to the extent possible, the dates, times, places, and participants for each racketeering act. And by the way, that is something that Combs' attorneys have been asking.
Say, y'all, we need to get the likes up to 300. Y'all slow poking. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. Get the likes up, get the likes up. What are we doing? It's easy, it's free. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. We need 300 on that like, man. Let's go.
For quite some time. They want to know more specifics. They want to know how they can properly defend Sean Combs. They need to know the specifics of these different acts. And the racketeering charge in the indictment, it has a number of underlying acts: kidnapping, forced labor, sex trafficking, bribery. The idea again is there was a criminal enterprise controlled by Sean Combs that engaged in all sorts of illicit activity, and there was a criminal agreement amongst Combs and others to further this enterprise, to violate the racketeering laws. But so far, the government really hasn't explained each instance. Who are the alleged victims? Who are the witnesses? What's the description of these events? We don't know. That hasn't been laid out. So the government is saying, we will produce that to you, but we are planning on producing that on March 7th, 2025. So that's 8 weeks before trial. And that will include the court's rulings on pretrial motions, like what evidence will come in. So basically, the prosecution is saying, we really can't produce this enterprise letter and be accurate about the case until we know which way the court is going to rule on key pieces of evidence. The prosecution says defense counsel's proposal that the enterprise letter be filed prior to pretrial motions is contrary to the practice in this district and inefficient, given that pretrial motions could impact the substance of the letter. So again, they're saying them laying out their entire case and what they have, it's too premature. The court has to work out other issues before we can submit.
I told y'all, the prosecution is fighting tooth and nails not to get a defense nothing right now. You know what I'm saying? But the defense is fighting to have them give them everything right now and get this trial underway, man. They still act, I don't know if they punt faking, but they acting like they want this trial to take place in May. They are most definitely pushing for it to move exactly as they said in the beginning. And never forget, that in the beginning they said that Diddy couldn't wait to testify on his own behalf.
The letter. And the government argues that Combs isn't
so
playing
Diddy
fair.
might take the stand.
Quote, the defendant was arrested in September 2024, and the trial date was set at the defendant's insistence for May 5th, 2025, a span of fewer than 8 months. The defendant is trying to have his cake and eat it too here by insisting on a speedy trial, but also insisting on deadlines in cases with much longer timelines. And by the way, speaking of the defense, here is their position on the Enterprise letter. They write, quote, Mr. Combs is at a significant disadvantage. Defense counsel still do not understand the contours of the government's allegations, including who the government even considers a victim, and have repeatedly asked for assistance from the government. Unless and until the government is required to make trial disclosures, the defense will remain ignorant of the evidence it is required to meet. The result will be a fundamentally flawed trial. Accordingly,
if you just now entering the building, click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. It's 366 people in here. If everybody click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, we'll be at 300 likes like that. Stop being difficult. Support the channel, man. I ain't telling you to send no money. I'm saying hit the like button. It's free. And all you got to do is click those 3 dots and hit the thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely support the channel through hitting the like button. We need 20 more people to hit that like button.
Mr. Combs proposes that the government file its Enterprise letter by February 1st, 2025. So that is less than a month away. That's just a few weeks away. So that is one disclosure issue in this letter. Also in the letter, we move on to notices regarding who will be called as expert witnesses and rebuttal expert witnesses. So here, the prosecution is proposing that all parties, the prosecution and the defense, provide notice of their experts about 8 weeks before trial, March 7th, 2025. And rebuttal experts, if there are any, 2 weeks later, by March 21st. So that is 6 weeks before trial. And the reason that you need to provide notice to the other side of who you're planning to call is because opposing sides need time to vet the reliability and the relevance of expert witnesses. In the law, we call that the Daubert standing, or briefing on Daubert. Now, the prosecution says here's the problem. Combs' lawyers have indicated they are not going to provide their notice of who their experts are until the prosecution first provides their experts. And the prosecution says that's inefficient. It won't provide them enough time to file challenges, and that is inconsistent with how things are done here. And speaking of the defense, they say, yeah, prosecution, you know what? You should present notice of your experts by March 7th, 2025. Then we'll provide notice of our experts for the first time on March 21st, 2025. And then, government, you can provide your rebuttal experts
going down
on
in
March
the Diddy
28th.
case.
And despite the prosecution's argument, the defense is saying this is consistent with how things are done and what the federal rules of criminal procedure say. And there's a special rule about that. Perhaps both sides will debate on if the defense has to disclose their experts, only if the defense first requests the same from the government. It gets a little complicated, but it's going to be a back and forth about when exactly the defense has to submit their experts to the prosecution.
Shout out to everybody that's subscribing to the channel, man.
To prepare challenges to those experts. From there, we have something called 404B 413 notice. So this is about evidence of other crimes or acts or wrongs that were committed by Sean Combs that may be used to show things like motive or lack of accident or that there was a plan. And also, this concerns evidence of other sexual assaults. So basically what we're talking about is what the government plans to introduce and for what purpose and how they will introduce it. And the prosecution plans to provide notice of this by March 7th. Combs' team says the government should have to disclose this by February 1st. Okay, so you get back and forth.
They trying to get them, man. I'm telling you.
From there, we have something called motions in limine. So motions in limine, anybody who's been following our trials might know what these are. These are motions to exclude evidence or arguments from coming into trial. Jury will never hear about this. For example, something might be too prejudicial, or maybe it's not relevant, or maybe it was obtained through illegal means and can't come in and needs to be suppressed. So the prosecution is asking for all parties to file their motions by March 21st, oppositions to those motions by April 4th. The defense has put forward a different timetable. They are asking for both parties to file their motions by April 1st and oppositions by April 11th. They say unless the government makes disclosures earlier, we just can't be prepared to file motions in limine by their timeline. In other words, how can we know exactly what needs to be excluded or what we want to be excluded from trial unless the government provides us some disclosures about their case? And then from there, we move on to another section of the letter discussing 3,500 material. So that's about statements and reports of government witnesses, including their attorneys. The government wants to produce all that by March 21st under an attorney eyes only designation.
It's crazy, y'all. The defense, is moving quickly. I think, in my personal opinion, the defense is moving so fast, they're trying to beat the superseding indictment, guys. They trying to put so much pressure on the prosecution to hurry up, you know what I'm saying, and let's go to trial, before they can try to slide in that superseding indictment. That's just my, personal opinion. I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
Probably to make sure that no information about the witnesses is leaked before the trial, and also only in an attorney's possession designation so Combs can review that material in April. And the government highlights that there is a need for this because of allegations of witness tampering and obstruction on the part of Combs. We've talked about these allegations before, that Combs allegedly, including while locked up at the MDC, had tried to reach out to witnesses and victims in this case, even by using intermediaries. The defense says, no. We want the government to disclose this 3,500 material about the witnesses by March 1st. And they argue otherwise, the government could potentially be withholding exculpatory information from the defense until March 21st. That's not fair. When we're talking about exculpatory evidence, this is favorable evidence to the defense. And by the way, more specifically, in the letter, this is what the defense argues regarding victim one in this case, who we believe is Cassandra Ventura, Combs' ex-girlfriend. She filed that initial lawsuit against him in 2023. That got the ball rolling on all of the other lawsuits and potentially the criminal charges. So they write in this letter, for instance, the government appears to take the view that information undermining certain claims by victim one need not be disclosed promptly because it is merely impeachment rather than exculpatory and therefore should not be disclosed until the 3,500 deadline. Basically, the government is saying, look, this evidence doesn't prove Combs didn't
those
commit
three
the
dots,
crimes
hit that thumbs
that
up,
he's
get the
charged
likes
with.
moving.
But it's evidence that can be used by the defense when they cross-examine victim one when she takes the stand at trial. In other words, there's no reason for us to present this kind of evidence to you earlier than what we're proposing. But the defense writes, this overlooks the fact that evidence that undermines her claims also undermines the government's theory of the case and the criminal allegations, making them affirmative.
They didn't drop Jay-Z's case, and from as far as I know, they gave Jay-Z the option to try to get the case dismissed. They most definitely pushed it forward, but they haven't said that the case is dropped. You know what I'm saying? If you in the building and haven't hit that like button, click those three dots, hit the thumbs up for your boy, man. And don't just stop at 300. Make sure you hit that like button, man. Support the channel. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. We most definitely at 300.
Exculpatory. It also minimizes the time required to make effective use of the withheld information. Of course, regardless of whether information qualifies as exculpatory or impeachment, it must be disclosed in time for its effective use at trial. And the defense continues, moreover, because the government continues to refuse to identify who it views as a victim, also means that the government is also failing to meet its Brady and Giglio obligations with respect to any other alleged victim. Requiring Mr. Combs to follow up on all exculpatory evidence in the 6 weeks before trial is unconstitutionally burdensome. 3,500 material should also not be produced with an attorney eyes only designation, particularly if the court adopts the government's proposal to delay disclosure of such material until March 21st, 2025. Defense counsel will need Mr. Combs' assistance to properly review the material and effectively prepare for trial. Now, finally, the parties actually,
like I told y'all, they trying to see exactly what the prosecution has. So they trying to get them to turn it over by making whatever excuse they need to in order to get their hands on all this evidence.
They agree for once. They agree about the witness and exhibit list. The prosecution proposes submitting that list 3 weeks before trial, April 14th, 2025. They say earlier than that doesn't make sense because those motions in limine excluding evidence or arguments won't have been decided yet, and that will affect who or what the government will present. They say the defense can present its list by April 25th, 2025, so that's 1 week in advance of trial. The defense agrees to both. And then both the prosecution and the defense agree to April 11th as the deadline for the jury questionnaire forms. So those are sent out to prospective jurors across the jurisdiction, starts the whole jury selection process on who will be called into court for further questioning and examination. And also both sides agree to April 25th as the deadline for requests to charge or voir dire. That's the more specific process for selecting the jury, and also proposed verdict forms to be submitted. So in the end, what do you see here? You see a little gamesmanship, you see a little strategy, a little practical difficulties all at play here. Remember, it is the prosecution's burden. The defense arguably wants to trip them up, right? They don't want them to be as prepared as possible, trying to take any advantage they can. So this unidentified Jane Doe has sued both Jay-Z, Sean Carter, and Sean Diddy Combs. This is out in New York. This is out in New York federal court, to be more specific. And she is claiming that when she was just 13 years old, she was raped by both of these musicians at a Video Music Awards.
All right, so now they finna bring us up to date on what's going on with the Jay-Z situation as well. If you're not familiar, Jay-Z was drug all into this by a woman who said that Diddy and Jay-Z basically took advantage of her after the VMAs, and she was unable to tell a story exactly how it went. She basically messed up a couple times, said some things that were untrue, and yeah, man, caused a big debacle with her whole story that had people like me not wanting to believe everything that was said out her mouth.
After party back in 2000. And now Jay-Z, who is adamantly denying the allegations, is not only trying to get the whole case dismissed and thrown out, but he is also asking the court to impose sanctions upon Jane Doe's Texas attorney, Tony Busby. Now this makes
which ties into the fight that Tony Busby and Jay-Z's attorneys have been going through. They've been going through a back and forth, exposing each other. Jay-Z people, his lawyers, been exposing Tony Busby. Tony Busby has been exposing Jay-Z and his people. I mean, they got a whole legal back and forth. I've never seen nothing like it between these attorneys filing these lawsuits and things of that nature against each other, man. It's crazy.
They sound very familiar, by the way, because this has been an ongoing legal war between Busby and Jay-Z and his legal team. Accusations that Busby engaged in extortion, that his firm pressured a client to lie, that Jay-Z's camp has been engaging in intimidation and harassment. Jay-Z called Tony Busby a deplorable human being. He even filed a lawsuit against Tony Busby. And by the way, Jay-Z and his legal team, their position was that Busby had extorted the rapper, that Busby allegedly threatened Jay-Z during negotiations that he would go public with these claims. Jay-Z says these are false claims, but public with these claims unless Jay-Z agreed to pay what they claim is a, quote, exorbitant sum in private mediation within a 2-week period. Jay-Z says that when he refused, that is when he was named by Tony Busby in the lawsuit. Remember, this lawsuit first came out. It was only identified as unnamed celebrity A, and then in an amended complaint, Jay-Z was identified as celebrity A. So you're seeing this real...
Did anybody besides me hear that Jaguar Wright was supposed to be working with Tony Busby or something like that? You know what I'm saying? I got a report not too long ago that they were supposed to be in cahoots with each other. I don't know how true it is, so I'm going to say allegedly. I just want to know if any of y'all out there heard that too.
Really bad blood between the different players here. I mean, it got so bad that the judge in this case, Judge Annalisa Torres, actually scolded Jay-Z's lawyer, Alex Spiro, writing in a recent order, Carter's lawyer's relentless filing of combative motions containing inflammatory language and ad hominem attacks is inappropriate, a waste of judicial resources, and a tactic unlikely to benefit his client. The court will not fast-track the judicial process merely because counsel demands it. Now, despite not allowing Jay-Z to immediately file for sanctions, Judge Torres did permit Jay-Z to file the motion that we're about to talk about. And this is big. So this is Jay-Z's memory.
Listen, so I seen somebody type something about the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl being controlled by Jay-Z is still on. The NFL actually did a press conference where they said they stand behind Jay-Z. So, yeah, the Super Bowl thing ain't going nowhere. There will most definitely be a halftime show that was put together or the person picked by Jay-Z.
Memorandum of law in support of his motion for sanctions and dismissing the complaint. So basically, these are his legal arguments. So the filing begins right on page 1. While the allegations stated in the complaint in this case are gravely serious and injurious to Mr. Carter's hard-won reputation, many of them, on their face, strain the outer bounds of credulity, and none of them appear to have been subjected to even the most rudimentary diligence by the filing attorney who initially signed his name to them and has since declined to withdraw them. Because the federal rules and professional ethics require more of a filing attorney, Mr. Carter now respectfully seeks appropriate sanctions. And by the way, when we're talking about sanctions under Rule 11 of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure, we're talking about a way to punish attorneys for really bad conduct. Usually it's a monetary punishment. It's rare. It's rare. You don't see this all the time. You have to be talking about really egregious bad behavior. You know, Rule 11, it's about making false representations to the court, filing a lawsuit for an improper purpose, like merely to harass someone, that you're asserting claims or defenses that are not backed up by the facts, the law, the evidence. The bottom line here is that Rule 11 requires attorneys.
And I want y'all to know that Jay-Z most definitely his attorneys filed a thingy with the courts to where they want Tony Busby to be held accountable for his actions, like taking on this case with this young lady who was not able to keep all her facts together, knowing that it might be some potential BS and pursuing it anyway. They wants the courts to hold Tony Busby accountable, guys. Just so y'all know.
Reasonable inquiries into the facts and into the law before they file. Makes sense, right? Well, Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's attorney, claims that Tony Busby violated Rule 11 by, quote, either knowingly making false allegations about
He's talking about it right now.
Failing to conduct an adequate investigation into the complaint's factual allegations, or at a minimum, failing to withdraw the complaint once it became clear that numerous allegations in the complaint are false and the other allegations are therefore at least highly suspect. So what do they mean by these allegations?
Absolutely. Kenneth said, she couldn't keep her facts together. You know, she said she was there and met the guitarist or the lead singer dude from Good Charlotte, and turns out he was way off somewhere else doing a tour. Her daddy didn't even remember going to go pick her up. It was inconsistencies within her story, you know, which made it her facts not be all together. I'm just saying, Doc.
False. Well, here is where it gets a little tricky for Jane Doe, because NBC News actually interviewed her, and they looked into this case. They looked into her claims. And here's what the filing says. NBC News journalists determined that a number of allegations were either false or highly doubtful. For example, paragraph 44 of the...
Boy, I am not your daddy. Let's get Frederick out of here on the nearest rocket ship. You know what I'm saying? Let's get Frederick gone. He done called me dad. I'm not your dad. You know what I'm saying? Let's get him up out of here. He needs to go take a trip to outer space. You know, once he makes a rotation around Pluto, you know, send us a postcard, but we most definitely gonna go ahead and get you up out of here, dog. I am not your dang daddy. We'll see you later, dog. You have a nice day, man. Continue. May you sleep in peace. Bye-bye.
Complaint claims that the party, again, this is the party where she claims she was assaulted. The party occurred at a large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway that was approximately 20 minutes.
So here it goes right here. Like I said earlier, he's basically reviewing what we already know of her not being able to keep her facts straight. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't get her facts together. You know, too many inconsistencies, too many holes, you know what I'm saying, within her story for anybody to take her serious. I'm just saying. If you take her serious, that's on you. But once you go to not knowing things that happened that night, like, I gotta look at you crazy. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry.
From the VMAs by car. But photographs show
that
after VMAs, Mr. Carter attended a party at Lotus, a nightclub in New York. And by the way, there is a photo included here, provided by Alex Spiro, of Jay-Z at what appears to be a party with a lot of people. Later on in the memorandum, he writes, other photographs from that evening also show Mr. Combs with his then girlfriend, the musician and actress Jennifer Lopez, at two different establishments, Lotus and Twirl, neither of which was a large residence with a U-shaped driveway. And there is another photo that is included. This time it's of the pair, Jennifer Lopez, Sean Combs, and there is a caption at the bottom.
Oh, y'all said Frederick was talking about her dad? My bad. And you put dad down there at the wrong time, man. You know, I be covering this Diddy stuff. They be coming through calling me daddy. This, I'm not your daddy. You know what I'm saying? So my bad. If I got you up out of here and it was my fault, I'll go back tomorrow and release you, dog. My bad, Frederick. You know what I'm saying? They taking up for you. Maybe I can save you right now. Let me see. All right, Fred. You know what I'm saying? I released you, Fred. So if you hanging out in the atmosphere somewhere, feel free to type, I release you. My bad, I'm sorry, you know, but when you go to typing dad and daddy and we talking about Diddy, you know, my AR jack up and I get the urge to block. I'm just saying.
That says that they are at a MTV Video Music Awards after party at Twirl on September 7th, 2000. But that is not the only alleged inconsistency. You see, Jane Doe has claimed in her complaint that she was able to escape this situation and run away to a nearby gas station, call her father to pick her up. Well, the filing says, paragraph 60 states that after the alleged assault, plaintiff's father drove to pick her up.
Jose, I don't do any kind of narcotics, dog. My eyes just, will my moderators let this dude know that my eyes just look like this every time I can wake up? We can do a show early in the morning. My eyes gonna look like this. I can walk around all day. My eyes gonna look like this. I was born with these eyes. There's nothing I can do about it. If I look like something else to you, you know, they sit too low for you, you know, I'm sorry, but this is just me. This is just how my eyes are. I would hate to see me if I did do some form of a narcotics that made my eyes lower than what they are now. I probably wouldn't even be able to see. I'm just saying though, but no, my guy, most definitely not.
Pick her up. But her father has no recollection of doing so, despite the fact that it would have been a 10-hour drive round trip to retrieve his 13-year-old daughter from a random gas station. And yeah, that was included in the NBC report. It was a big part of it because this accuser's father told NBC, quote, I feel like I would remember that and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind. Now, Spiro continues in this filing saying, paragraph 46 states that plaintiff spoke to celebrities at the alleged party, but when journalists pressed her as to which celebrity she spoke with, she named a person who was in Chicago that evening performing a concert. So Spiro explains a little bit more about this later on in the filing, where he writes, plaintiff also claimed with certainty that she spoke with musician Benji Madden at the alleged party about his tattoo, The Last Supper. She supposedly remembers this interaction with clarity because she has a religious background, so it was something to talk about.
Already, Sandra.
Mr. Madden was not even in the state of New York. His representative told NBC that he did not attend the VMAs and, in fact, was on tour in the Midwest with his band Good Charlotte.
Told y'all.
Spiro writes, paragraph 40 states that plaintiff...
So basically, this is another rundown. I know we've been through this already of what she said and the inconsistencies that went on with it. You know, how she was wrong so many times. What's up, Michael? I woke up like this. Tell him, sexy, absolutely.
Watch the VMAs on a Jumbotron.
Get it sexy.
In fact, photographs from that evening show there was no Jumbotron, as New York City had denied MTV a permit. And included, also by Jay-Z's legal team, is a screenshot of what appears to be a video. So it's a still shot from a YouTube video that is titled 2000 MTV VMAs Red Carpet. And it appears that someone is performing on an outdoor stage in New York. But from that pic, yeah, you don't see a Jumbotron.
There was no Jumbotron, and she said it was.
And the same paragraph says that plaintiff approached limousine drivers at the VMAs. And by the way, the allegation was there is that a limousine driver had taken her to this party.
Okay, my boy Fred came back. Sorry about that, Fred. You know, when I get something wrong, I am man enough to apologize. My fault, my G. But I most definitely unhid you. I most definitely see you stuck around. Shout out to you for not being a bad sport, dog. You know what I'm saying? Fred says, I don't understand all English. I'm French. from Quebec. Sorry, my English is bad. You good, dog? You good, man. Shout out to Quebec in the building, man. See, I told y'all, you know what I'm saying? Everything news is worldwide, man. We got people all in Quebec watching us. You know what I'm saying? How many other channels can say they got people from Quebec, wherever, however you say it. You know, words I can't even pronounce watching me right now, man. Shout out to all the foreigners out there, man. Shout out to y'all, man. All the way from America, Texas. Shout out to y'all.
But, Spiro writes, video shows that the limousine area was cordoned off by police and inaccessible to fans. And included is another screenshot of that same video from YouTube of the exterior of the Radio City Music Hall where the VMAs was being
Shout out to Canada.
And you see limousines outside with police
Everybody can't
inside,
do this.
and there are barricades. Now, this accuser did concede to NBC that she has, quote, made some mistakes in her retelling of the story, but she stands by her account, saying you should always fight for what happened to you, you should always advocate for yourself and be a voice for yourself, you should never let what somebody else did ruin or run your life. I just hope I can give others the strength to come forward like I came forward. But obviously, Jay-Z and Spiro disagree, right? And they say in their memorandum, confronted with those glaring red flags, a competent and ethical attorney, again talking about Tony Busby, would have not only omitted the many erroneous allegations.
Oh yeah, she most definitely followed up by saying she know that she got some things wrong, but it was like 25 years ago. That's what she said. But like you said, the fact she admitted that she lied is going to play a huge part on Jay-Z's behalf.
From the complaint, but also completed a thorough and careful vetting of the core assault allegation before affixing his or her signature to the complaint. Abiding by that ethical duty was especially important here, given the defamatory character of the assault allegation and the near certainty that the complaint would generate massive publicity in light of the identity of the defendant, inflicting irreparable reputational harm and forcing him to explain to his own children that he had been falsely accused of assaulting a child, and conducting a thorough inquiry.
Shout out to Unapologetic for being a member for the last 2 months. She said, grab your membership, hit those 3 dots to get them likes up, subscribe to the channel, tap the screen, go green, let's go. Shout out to Unapologetic, man. You know you a great fit over here. We appreciate you big time. Shout out to Unapologetic for being a member for the last 2 months, man. We rocking and rolling.
Is particularly critical, whereas here, the plaintiff has no corroborating witness.
What's up, Kimberly? Kimberly says, I thought you was Twister. I'll be Twister for you. Just make sure you know you support the channel. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely grab you a membership. Feel free to send a super sticker, a super chat. You can send a cash app. I'll be Twister for you if you want me to be Twister. But I can't rap that fast. No, I can't rap that fast. But, you know, hey, if you want me to be Twister, what are some of the other names? Twister, Ice Cube, you know, just a couple of the names I'll be hearing. But at the end of the day, hey, man, I'm just my hair. You know, I'm not Twister. I'm not none of them people. But I'll be them if you want me to be them. I'm just saying, though, I'm your entertainment girl. Nice to meet you.
For her account and claims that she did not tell a soul about the incident at any point in the last quarter century, including her father, who supposedly picked her up. Spiro continues that a reporter was able to undercut almost all of the events of plaintiff's narrative just 5 days after the FAC, the First Amendment complaint.
They said, Lord, Unapologetic. What the song say? You know, mess with me, I can make you a celebrity overnight. Show you something you know you like. Some. Yeah, I'm him. Hit the cash out.
Was filed only highlights the complete lack of investigation undertaken by her own attorneys. A simple call to her father, or a review of publicly available video footage and photos from that night at and after the VMAs, or a review of publicly available property records would have quickly revealed the implausibility of her allegations. But Mr. Busby has all but admitted that he declined to undertake such a basic investigation. When confronted by NBC News journalists with the series of false allegations in the complaint, Mr. Busby sought to cover for his utter lack of diligence by claiming his client would undergo a polygraph examination, an offer he seems to have abandoned since making it weeks ago. And he passed the buck, stating that another unnamed firm had vetted the allegations and that the Busby law firm would
Kimberly,
quote, continue to vet claims and collect
Shout
corroborating data to the extent it exists. So yes, that is true, based on the NBC reporting. He said that. And Jay-Z argues that's not adequate. That is, quote, entirely improper and that it was Busby's job to conduct a factual investigation before he signed and filed this complaint, not afterwards. And Jay-Z and Alex Spiro double down on this, and they make the argument that if you look at how Tony Busby has conducted himself since Combs was arrested and indicted, it shows that Tony Busby hasn't been doing his proper due diligence. Why do they say that? Because after that happened, after Sean Combs was arrested and indicted, they say that Busby apparently published a 1-800 hotline number for potential plaintiffs to sue Sean Combs for abuse. And they say just 2 weeks later, he holds this press conference where he claimed that more than 3,000 people had contacted him through the hotline, and that he claimed he was representing 120 plaintiffs who wanted to bring lawsuits against Sean Combs. That is true. He did hold that presser. We covered this.
You hear me, L? L said, my guy said, I'll be Twister. Just support the channel. Understand me? Yeah, understand the hell that. I'm whoever you want me to be. Just make sure you support the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. You know, you can send a super chat, a super sticker. You get the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? I'm whoever you need me to be. Man, I need to get 500 subscribers. Oh, you trying to start something sexy? Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It's all good. You know, that's what's up. I'm just trying to get this act up, since I might lose my 20K followers on it. Anyone help out? I'm just trying to get this ACC up, this account up. Man, listen. We don't care how, Fred, about to take a trip. No, that's Eric. Eric, don't come over here promoting yourself, dog. You ain't even promoting me. I bet you ain't even shut her live. Over here talking about how many subscribers you gonna lose. Calm down, Doc. It's going to be all right.
Sidebars. But they argue, quote, that sequence alone strongly suggests that
he was trying to slick some
was grossly deficient. Even assuming Mr. Busby set up the hotline on the same day that Mr. Combs' indictment was unsealed, the sheer number of calls that Mr. Busby allegedly received within the 2 weeks between the unsealing and the October 1st press release indicates that Mr. Busby...
Now, sexy, you ain't even hit the panel, you know what I'm saying? Or nothing, you just gonna pop up with a channel out the blue on the boards. I hear you. Hey, man, get with me.
He could not possibly have vetted every caller's allegations to the extent necessary to establish the veracity before signing up 120 of them as plaintiffs. But within weeks of his press conference and in an apparent rush to be the first attorney to get claims on file against Mr. Combs, Mr. Busby filed 15 lawsuits on behalf of individuals who contacted him via the hotline in this court alone. So the basic argument was that Busby didn't properly vet these claims, that he appears to not even spoken to the accuser's father, which would have been a simple thing to do. And when he started to see cracks in this case, he should have withdrawn the complaint. And they argue that he is not engaging in his ethical responsibility.
Absolutely he did, Major Payne.
Maybe that is why.
He most definitely called Tony Busby an ambulance chaser. You know, I remember that too. Shout out to you, Major, for being in the building. Shout out for everybody that's here. Make sure you double tapping that screen, man. Hitting that like button and subscribing if you new. Where we at on subscribers, man? We on the road to 20K, y'all. We at 19,649. We need a little under like we need like 300 more subscribers to be at 20K, man. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you're new.
He has not obtained temporary admission to practice law in this court, the Southern District of New York, for this case. Because in the law, we call that pro hoc vice. That's where you're temporarily admitted to try a case in a jurisdiction they are not otherwise admitted to. We talked about this previously on another episode of Sidebar because he was defending himself, Tony Busby, in a prior filing. And he was basically saying, look, I'm not trying to avoid being sanctioned. I'm not trying to avoid the court having authority over me to avoid being sanctioned. And he wrote, I am a member of the State Bar of New York and am admitted to the Eastern District of New York. I intend to apply for reciprocal admission to the Southern District. Again, that's where this case is being held. The fact that I have signed pleadings and letters filed in this court does not reflect any attempt by me to evade responsibility for anything. However, Jay-Z and his legal team, they write here in this filing that Busby, quote, has not even sought interim admission pro hoc vice while his application is pending, despite signing more filings over the ensuing weeks. Whether that reflects an improper effort to avoid the jurisdiction of this court or just...
Eric, you most definitely over here clout chasing, my guy. I'm looking at your stuff right now. You got 1.32K subscribers, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, stop trying to slick promote in this chat. You ain't sent nothing. You ain't did nothing. You want some promotion over here? You want to be able to tell people go look at your channel? You need to drop a super chat or a super sticker. Support my channel. How you gonna be trying to take people from my channel and you don't even support the channel over here? You know what I'm saying? Hey man, you gotta pay the cost to be the boss. What is you doing?
Just a failure to act with anything approaching reasonable diligence, it reinforces the propriety of imposing sanctions here. So Spiro doubles down and tries to reassure the court that what Busby is accused of here, these Rule 11 violations he says that he has committed, that they are extreme, that this isn't levying, quote, irrelevant ad hominem attacks against Tony Busby. Now that is seemingly in reference to what I mentioned before, where the judge had chastised Alex Spiro for what he was saying about Tony Busby. They're saying it goes beyond this. This is not just personal ad hominem attacks or anything like this. And they even claim that Tony Busby is a repeat offender. So Alex Spiro writes, on October 14th, 2024...
It tripped me out how Jay-Z team was able to dig up all this dirt on Tony Busby and how Tony Busby was able to counter the dirt that they was digging up. So they really entwined, y'all, in a heated battle, man. I'm talking about Jay-Z legal team versus Tony Busby. It's getting nasty out there. It's getting crazy. You know, it's like, whoa, man, y'all is going back and forth like y'all hate each other. But hell, are you trying to put me where Diddy at? Absolutely not, Libra.
He, meaning Tony Busby, filed a different complaint on behalf of an anonymous John Doe against Mr. Combs that has also contained easily disprovable allegations. For example, that complaint asserted that John Doe had never been married, but CNN reported the contrary. He was married, and his marriage purportedly ended after the alleged assault. That is information.
This is when they said that Tony Busby was out here passing around STDs like candy, and then trying to get out of it with his with the ex-wife or the person that he did it to and passed it along to by saying, "Hey, I represent you whenever you need some representation at any time for free. Just don't tell nobody I gave you this STD." What?
That any attorney could obtain during an introductory meeting with his client by simply asking questions about his marital history or how the alleged assault impacted his life. The complaint also asserted that Doe was assaulted in 2006 in the Hamptons at Mr. Combs' white party. But again, CNN revealed that the white party was held in St. Tropez in 2006 and in the Hamptons in 2007, something Mr. Busby could have learned through a simple Google search. So let me just take a quick pause here to talk about this, because a counter-argument for Tony Busby to fight against this, I imagine, could be none of these inconsistencies in Jane Doe's account or John Doe's account make the story not true. With respect to Jane Doe, yeah, there may be details that are wrong, but isn't that natural? We're talking about something that happened 24 years ago. Well, now 25 years ago, but 24 years ago when she filed the complaint.
See, now they talking about this lady's story and how long ago it was. See, one thing about it is she's supposed to be able to remember some kind of details or some factual stuff. It's crazy how all the stuff that she claimed was fact turned out to be untrue. No Jumbotron, no house owned by Jay-Z or Diddy with a U driveway with rocks in it. The band member dude she said she met was out of town. And then on top of that, her daddy didn't even remember going to go pick her up. It's just too much, guys. I'm sorry. They wanted to believe Lamisha too. But what happened with her? Found out she was... Yeah, let me leave her alone. Last time I did that, they tried to get me.
If the allegations are true, a victim of sexual assault could have recall issues given the trauma of that event, especially the age that she was at or allegedly at. But Spiro and Jay-Z kind of...
And then they tried to sugarcoat it, y'all, by saying that this lady suffers from some kind of disorder or something like that. I don't know, but... Yeah, I ain't even say her name, Ballin. Yeah, I'm gonna leave her alone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Respond to that. They write, no corroborating data can fix the problem that virtually every event in plaintiff's narrative is contradicted by indisputable facts. And at any rate, even if there was some reason to conclude that the complaint could be salvaged, The appropriate course of action would be to voluntarily dismiss the complaint without prejudice, meaning it could be refiled again under Rule 41, while Mr. Busby determines whether the claims have a reasonable factual basis, not to leave a fundamentally defective and defamatory complaint on the docket while Mr. Busby does the work he should have done before he commenced suit. And Spiro also cites case law from this appellate court decision in support of sanctions. It's called the Levine case. And he writes, there, the court upheld sanctions where subsequent deposition testimony from both the plaintiff and one of the defendants revealed that statements in the pleadings and other filings were provably false. In so doing, the Second Circuit credited the district court's conclusions that the complaint's allegations were not well-grounded in fact, and that plaintiff's counsel had ignored facts revealed through reasonable inquiry and perpetuated his misconduct through the filing of numerous memoranda well after his errors were revealed to him. That is precisely what Mr. Busby has done here. The court should come to the same conclusion.
What's up, Royzell? My guy, long time no see, G.
Now, this is a good argument, but at the same time, we don't know exactly what...
Shout out to my boy Royzell, man. I be hardly seeing you no more, Doc. Hey, just be advised, we still being in the lab over there, too, man. We done got monetized and everything over there, man. Make sure you come check me out over there in the lab, man. You know what I'm saying? Talking to my boy Royzell. Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute, man.
What the facts were in Levine could be kind of different with what we're dealing with here. I'm sure when Tony Busby responds, he will address that case as well. But just going to one final thing that Alex Spiro writes in this filing. It's important because he writes, the nature of the allegations here warrants
Cupcake.
This is not a contract dispute or a patent case. This is an allegation of child rape. To sign a pleading accusing
for
someone
educational
of such a horrific
purposes
crime
only,
without adequately vetting the allegation, particularly when the defendant's prominence means that the allegation will be repeated in headlines across the world, is deeply wrong and unethical. If lawyers do not face consequences for such a cavalier effort to destroy another person's reputation and inflict emotional harm on his loved ones, that tactic will proliferate. And at the same time, Combs has also been accused in several civil lawsuits of drugging and raping people as far back as the 90s.
Jose, I can't play songs over here. Sorry, dog. I can't play music over here. YouTube be tripping.
The allegations come from both men and women.
Spitfire, you're late,
they were just teens
but you're here.
when they
What's
were targeted. Up? And in the midst of a flurry of lawsuits, before he faced criminal charges in federal court, we learned about a man named Derek Cardello Smith. This is an inmate incarcerated at Ernst C. Brooks Correctional Facility.
Now, y'all remember this dude right here, man. He the one that filed a $100 million lawsuit against Diddy. He locked up for acts on children as well as kidnapping and all type of stuff. You know, he trying to get money. He the one, this is the one right here that just brought J-Lo into this whole situation. You know, into the Diddy situation. If you go back and check on one of my earlier videos, it might be the one from Friday. I most definitely broke down how he involved J-Lo into all of this by saying that this dude says that he took some of those charges with little ones for Diddy, and J-Lo knew about it. So that's how he done incorporated J-Lo into all of this. It's crazy. I heard that J-Lo said she ain't doing no more TV appearances or something like that for a while too. I most definitely seen that, I think, on my Instagram. J-Lo, you sure laying low, girl. You know what I'm saying? You be making me think that you probably, know a little something, and you trying to stay off the radar. As long as they ain't messing with you, you ain't even speaking on it. She ain't said nothing about this Diddy stuff since it came out. That's crazy.
Michigan. Now, he has been convicted multiple times for criminal sexual conduct and kidnapping.
Yeah, she said, and I
Smith
bet she won't. Let's go, Tiny. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, Tiny.
Why
you know what I'm saying? We got a landslide kind of dudes, who done subscribe to the channel versus the females. You know what I'm saying? So females, if y'all out there, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all are most definitely welcome to be here, just like the guys, man. This is a show for everybody. You know what I'm saying? So ladies, make sure y'all sub up if you haven't subbed.
An injunction against, out of all people, Sean Combs.
All right, Tiny called me babe. I bet. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel on whatever you want me to be. Just make sure you hit that like button and subscribe.
This is in the matter of Derek Lee Cardello Smith, MDOC number 267009 versus Sean Combs, Sean Puff Daddy Combs, also known as Sean P. Diddy, also known as Diddy. Bad Boy Records, label owner, founder, also known as Puff P. Daddy, Bad Boy, Diddy Run the City, Sean Combs, also known as Sean Puffy Combs. And this is file number 24-7362NO. We'll grab your paperwork here real quick out of this other paperwork. We do have Mr. Cardello Smith appearing from the Michigan Department of Corrections. Sir, where are you currently located?
I'm located at the Ernest C. Brooks Correctional Facility, 2500 South Sheridan Drive, Muskegon, Michigan, 49444, ma'am.
You're back, Cynthia. Good to see
sir.
Or your honor.
Thank you. So I do see that.
So we already seen this one, though.
Other meter, or any other place that he has property.
All right, so this is Buddy. I know a lot of y'all may have missed this video. I might need to just let it play so y'all can see it too. But this is dude that brought J-Lo off in here. This is his in-court situation with him talking to the judge where he's telling her everything that's going on. How many of y'all have seen this video? Drop a 1 if you've seen it. Drop a 2 if you have not. You know what I'm saying? If the 2s outweigh the 1s, I'll just let the video play and let y'all hear it for the first time. If y'all already heard it, we can just move along. You know what I'm saying? I see a bunch of 2s. I see, they like, nah, man, I ain't seen this. Okay, 1, I got the 1s. The 2s is most definitely outweighing the 1s right now. Let me know. Tiny says 2. You know what? Y'all ain't got to vote no more. Tiny called me babe. She ain't seen it. Tony, here you go. This is guy that's suing Diddy while he's incarcerated, who recently won $100 million, but got it took away from him, who is accused of heinous crimes himself against little one as well as women. And he says that something took place and J-Lo was there watching. She knows that it happened, and he wants to bring her into court. All right, so I'll let it play through for y'all who haven't seen it. All right, hold up. Let me be nice. Let me go all the way back. All right, so here you go.
Of all people, Sean Combs.
This is in the matter of Derek Lee Cardello Smith, MDOC number 267009 versus Sean Combs, Sean Puff Daddy Combs, also known as Sean P. Diddy.
Huge G reactions. We don't care about your songs, dog. If you ain't dropping no funds, we don't care to have you promote. Hit the cash out. Send a super chat. Send something to my channel for you start trying to direct people to your homeboy song or his channel. We don't care about him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, it's all about the moolah. If you don't send no moolah, we don't do no promotion. Don't ever type that stuff in my chat again.
Diddy, also known as Diddy, Bad Boy Records, label owner, founder, also known as Puff P. Daddy, Bad Boy, Diddy Run the City, Sean Combs, also known as Sean Puffy Combs. And this is file number 24-7362NO. We'll grab your paperwork here real quick out of this other paperwork. We do have Mr. Cardello Smith appearing from the Michigan Department of Corrections. Sir, where are you currently located?
I'm located at the Ernest C. Brooks.
Yeah, and if you do need some promotion, I will promote though. You know, make sure you hit the cash app. The charge is $50. Hit the cash app, OG 1200 block, if you need some promotion. I'll most definitely promote whatever it is you need promoted. You know what I'm saying? But as far as doing those little quick drive-bys, dropping that nonsense in my chat, don't you ever do that, boy, without contributing something to this channel. Once again, how y'all gonna be trying to take something out of something y'all never put nothing in? Make it make sense.
Correctional Facility, 2500 South Sheridan Drive, Muskegon, Michigan, 49444, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir.
Or your honor.
Thank you. So I do see that we do have a proof of service on Mr.
Let's go,
Combs. But for purposes of this hearing, you filed a motion for a temporary restraining order and or a preliminary injunction to stop all sales of the property and assets attached to or involved with said property based on the interest of plaintiff and plaintiff's connections to defendant's sexual assault of plaintiff Derek Lee Cardello Smith, requiring a preliminary injunction and or a temporary restraining order. Do you wish to argue the motion today, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you may proceed then.
Okay, the purpose of it is based on two actions taken by Mr. Combs himself, directly with me here. We did a live one-on-one visit in our prison visiting room. There's two meetings within the past 2 weeks with Mr. Combs on one meeting and then a financial advisor on the other meeting on Mr. Combs' behalf. And he stated that he would make me an offer to end the case. And
now y'all make sure y'all listening. This dude goes as far as to say Diddy came and visited him in jail a couple of times, and the jail record will show that he really know Diddy and that Diddy threatened him, guys. It's crazy.
What happened to me because
let me
of
go get me
other
some,
things
now I gotta go get me some tea. I done drunk all my coffee up.
Require his money right now, and he wants to sell everything off. And he made me a financial offer of $2.3 million to allow what happened to me to go away. And he stated that he's going to be selling his property. And under the 2005 California Civil Code 2881-2885, the creation of liens, which allows out-of-state justices and orders to cause a stop of any title transfer, property transfers in Los Angeles or any other place that he has property. He stated that he wouldn't be able to proceed with that sale. And he did it the day after I served him the suit. And he also said that he won't be filing an answer to the complaint. He said, you can find me in default or whatever. He has a better chance with default than he would with having a restraining order stopped. And I said, so you want to hide your money and stop from being quite possibly paid to me if I'm given the benefit of a judgment in my favor for what you've done to me. And he pretty much said, yeah. He says, you know how we get down. And I said, okay, well, I disagree with how you get down. Your sale shouldn't go through.
So I'm gonna, hold on.
I'm sorry.
Cardello Smith, okay. So you went in a different direction than I thought you were going into. I thought we were just gonna-
Sandra say $2.3 million to shut her up. Yeah, I hear you, Sandra. Nobody cares about that guy. Tanya, I agree. 2.3. All right, bet, man. Make sure y'all subscribing and hitting that like button.
Okay. No. You kind of went off in a different direction than what your actual motion was.
Yeah.
So what I just want to say is
we're getting close to the 19.7. We need like 42 more subscribers to be at 19.6K. Make sure you subscribing if you new.
Okay. I apologize. No, it's okay. You're not an attorney. I understand that. So if we can just backtrack and focus just on your motion.
I get what you want.
Okay, thank you.
If he's allowed to sell his property that he has in LA and the properties that are in his name being used and held by other people in Michigan, then it will cause me harm because I can be tied directly to those properties.
Absolutely, Sandra. We moving on up.
Other areas of investment that I did when I was out there and while in prison through money that I've sent. And if he's allowed to go through with any of the sales, I won't be able to recoup any of my monies or anything from him as a result of any possible judgment in this action, if he's allowed to proceed with it. And an injunction or restraint.
Shout out to my girl, Laleezy, man. You know what I'm saying? One of my A1 from day one moderators, you know what I'm saying, most definitely dropped in, put a membership milestone in the chat. She says, I miss y'all, sidewalk. We miss you too, Laleezy. You hurry up and come back home. You've been on vacation on that boat for long enough. It's time to come back to the sidewalk. You hear me? Remember I said it. You've been on vacation on that cruise ship enough time now. It's time to come back home to the sidewalk. Yeah, real talk. Shout out to you for being a member for the last 4 months over here, but being a member to the sidewalk gang for the last 4 years. Shout out to you.
Restraining order would help ensure that he's not manipulating and selling the property to avoid his responsibility in these matters here. That's what a temporary restraining order would do. It would prevent that from happening. Because it's a very serious matter. It involves a lot of money. And him selling this would help him avoid his liability for these actions done upon me.
Jay Stevens, what's up, my guy?
I was just hoping that I'd be able to get the restraining order to prevent that. There won't be any harm to him, any of the parties. There won't be any harm to them in any way. And if it's deemed that it's not justified, then he can go ahead and go through with the sale at the end of the case. But one has to be put in place to stop this from happening.
Okay. Okay. So thank you very much.
Yes.
So I received your complaint and all the attachments.
What's up,
to
Leticia?
it. And then I received this motion. And I just wanted to take a moment to review back through.
Brandon said lock him up. He already incarcerated, dog.
So I did do
this dude ain't getting out no time.
Okay.
Brandon said lock him up. He's already incarcerated. He's not getting out anytime soon, man. He facing charges of kidnapping, and he got some underage things going on as well. One of which he says he took on behalf of Diddy. How true it is, I don't know, but he most definitely said it. Now, he had won a default judgment of like $180 million from Diddy, and then they took it away from him. So now he's acting as his own attorney and filing a new suit against Diddy, and involving J-Lo. Just so y'all know what's going on.
Anything else?
Everything that you're looking at, they're all tied in together. Every part, as crazy as this seems, as outrageous as it seems, it all ties in. Every bit of it, every facet.
Okay. All right. Well, I have a proof of service showing that Mr. Combs was served on July 6th of 2000 and, let me see, is that 24?
Yes, Your Honor.
Looks like it. 2024.
So that was August of 2024, and a month earlier in July, Combs had put his house in the Holmby Hills part of Los Angeles up for sale, and the judge agreed to issue an injunction preventing Combs from selling.
I'm not all the way sure, Jared. I done forgot, bro, why they took the money back, but I did a show where I covered it. I think it was the one from last Friday. So if you go back and look on my channel, instead of being on vertical, just go check out my old channel. I got a whole list of Diddy stuff all the way down, up and down through there. So I think on the one I did last Friday, I covered the whole situation and why they took the money back from Buddy after they awarded it to him, because it was he had got it because Diddy didn't show up. Diddy didn't show up to court. He got a default judgment, and then they wound up taking it away.
The property for 90 days while the rest of the case played out. And in the complaint against Combs, Cardello Smith asked for $100 million.
Already, Gerard.
Combs drugged and raped him during a party in Detroit in 1997. That's what it was. He also allegedly...
He said that Diddy put some in his drink and took advantage of his backside at a party, to which he did it. He said Diddy did it a couple of times, and that on one of those occasions, J-Lo was there, and she seen it and said that J-Lo did a deposition or something like that, or an interrogation room with the police, where she admitted on a recording or to the police that Diddy really did this to this guy. And he says that's why he needs J-Lo to be a witness, because she basically said that what he's saying is factual, y'all. Yeah, that's what I said. Saying that the police have record of J-Lo saying that this actually happened to this dude. I kid y'all not.
That Combs filmed the assault.
He
and we've
filmed
also
it.
learned through separate filings that
Listen.
Cardello Smith claims that Combs allowed him to invest in Bad Boy Records if he took the blame for a rape case and went to prison. And get this, since Combs seemingly didn't respond to the summons, the judge issued a default judgment against him. That means $100 million was awarded to Cardello Smith. Unfortunately for him, it would not be for too long.
There you go.
Combs' attorneys quickly responded with emergency motions saying they had no idea that this lawsuit was even going on or who Cardello Smith was. So the default judgment was set aside and the case carries on. Now, Mark Agnifilo, who is Combs' lawyer in his federal criminal case, said this is a frivolous lawsuit against a prominent businessman based on obvious fabrications filed by a convicted rapist and serial litigant with an overactive imagination.
Educational
and a thirst
purposes
for
only,
fame.
guys.
Well, since then, Cardello Smith has been hard at work from inside prison, filing document after document after document with the court. I am talking, by the way, hundreds and hundreds of pages of arguments, case law, exhibits. In fact, he is filing so many documents in so many different courts that he seems to be having trouble keeping things like dates and locations straight. And look, in those filings, he's doing his best to, stick to the legalese and facts of the case. But remember, he is representing himself. He's not an attorney. But he ends up using a lot of underlining, all caps, exclamation points. I said it before, I'll say it again. The fact that he was initially awarded the $100 million, you got to give him credit, right?
Hey, Carly.
Look, he is not shy about what he has to say. For example,
Carly, you know what I'm saying? You showed up to work without your uniform. Make sure you always have your work shirt on when you come through. You know what I'm saying? That's how you keep your wrench over here. Make sure you keep your shirt on.
How about this quote from his proposed 250-page answer to the defendant's motion to dismiss? Defendant Sean Combs is a fake gangster hiding behind his money and his lawyers, and most importantly, his enforcers.
Say Diddy a
who
fake
knows
gangster.
that he has committed multiple acts of fraud, and it has been an ongoing thing. His fraud is eternal, and his entire empire was built on rape, torture, being a fake gangster, rapist, brutal, power-hungry, greedy millionaire, and quite simply, he is not a man. Wow. And remember, Combs says he doesn't even know who Cardello Smith is. And we have to be clear about something. Sean Combs has never been criminally charged for rape or sexual assault per se.
This is for educational purposes
charges,
only.
he hasn't been found guilty. And for all the lawsuits, he hasn't been found liable in any of them as well. Now, he has entered a not guilty plea in federal court. He strongly denies any of these allegations. But who is this Derek Cardello Smith character, right? And how, by the way, does Jennifer Lopez fit into all of this? Well, according to the Michigan Department of Corrections,
J-Lo,
Cardello Smith is serving a decades-long prison sentence at a correctional facility near Muskegon. In 1998, Cardello Smith was convicted of 2 counts of third-degree sexual conduct. He was paroled, and while out, prosecutors say he committed more sexual offenses. He was convicted in 2008 on 6 counts of first-degree criminal sexual conduct and 2 counts of kidnapping. Pled no contest in that case. And then in 2019, he was convicted of 4 counts of first-degree criminal sexual conduct. And according to the Department of Corrections, the earliest release date for him
He's a nasty guy like
2036.
Diddy.
So Cardello Smith, by the way, has appealed all of those convictions over the years and says that he was falsely accused of rape in 1998.
I'm telling you, I told y'all he
police.
was a
And by
bad
the
character.
way, in his filing against Combs, Cardello Smith also claims that there is collusion, that there is a conspiracy afoot, saying and alleging that Detroit police covered up his rape at Combs' instruction. And that is not even the wildest claim in this lawsuit. So let's dig into it. On December 9th, Cardello Smith filed a notice of submission of material witnesses and named 3 people. New York police officer Derek Palmer, former Combs employee Kirk Burrows, and Pops.
Let's get So One up out of here talking about I look like that dude. I don't look nothing like him, dog. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you up out of here the fastest. You need to take a ride on the rocket. We'll see you later, dog. When you make an orbit around Pluto, holler at me. Send me a postcard or something. You are forced to watch me from the nosebleed. I don't look nothing like that sick character. And forget you for saying that. You know what I'm saying? We'll holler at you, buddy. Peace out. Shout out to Big Ann for being a member. You know what I'm saying? The Golden Girls are in the building. Sidewalk Gang say good morning, Mahel. Golden Girls in this ear. Absolutely. Shout out to the Golden Girls. Shout out to you for being a member for the last 4 months. Big Ann, you already know what it is.
superstar Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo, who dated Combs.
Absolutely not, Cynthia. He ugly. I look
Possibly
good.
one of the most
He don't
memorable
look nothing like me.
headline-making moments of the relationship came in December of 1999 when Combs, Lopez, Combs' bodyguard Anthony Wolf Jones, and rapper Jamal Shine Barrow were involved in an argument at a New York City nightclub that led to gunshots. All four were arrested on charges after they left the club in a car. Police pulled them over after they ran a red light. A gun was found lying in the car in full view, according to police reports. And the weapon, turns out, had been reported stolen out in Georgia, and none of the people in the car had a license for the gun. Now, the charges against Lopez, they were dropped, and after a trial in New York, Combs and his bodyguard were acquitted. Shine, though, was found guilty of criminal possession of a weapon and first-degree assault. He was acquitted.
Eric, don't hate on the Golden Girls, dog. You know what I'm saying? It got more meaning than what you think. You know what I'm saying? Calm down, for you be on the rocket ship. Don't hate on the Golden Girls.
On the charge of attempted murder, and he served nearly 9 years for his charges. He since said that Combs was the one who actually fired the shots, and he took the fall for him. But going back to we got another one. John ready to go, guys. John is ready to board that ship and get the hell up out of here, talking about what you was doing with a tall black guy from down the street. Absolutely nothing, dog. I don't even, black people don't even stay on my street. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? And we ain't racist over here. We'll see you later, dog. What they say, hasta la vista, baby. Cardello Smith's filing. His notice says that Jennifer Lynn Lopez, a.k.a. J-Lo, a.k.a. Jenny from the Block, quote, will be called as a material witness and expert to Sean Combs' viewing, possession, and distribution of his sexual assault upon the plaintiff in 1997 and the orders of defendant Sean Combs forcing Jennifer Lopez to remain silent about the videotaped sexual assault of plaintiff by defendant. Plaintiff states that the material witness Jennifer Lynn Lopez, also known as J-Lo and Jenny from the Block, was engaged in a relationship with the defendant Sean Combs during 1999 and 2001, and that the sexual assault of the plaintiff was recorded, distributed, and held by the defendant at his New York residence recording studio. And during the relationship with Jennifer Lopez, she was made privy to this video that was taken by Sean Combs and his employee, Kirk Burrows. She, J-Lo, has known this video existed and was in existence and took no action to make it known to anyone in law enforcement, and that she was even questioned by New York Police Detective Derek Palmer about this matter, and that the report will show that her answers to this tape was...
Spitfire, you my favorite too. You know what I'm saying? Any lady out there, you know, that want to be my favorite, all of y'all is my favorite. Just know all y'all my favorite. Every one of y'all. You know what I'm saying? All y'all is my favorite, okay?
Still remains a resounding yes.
Don't be tripping, man. All y'all, I like all y'all.
Wants to call Officer Derek Palmer as a witness.
Hey Mo,
he says Palmer is the one who questioned Lopez and believes that he.
Queen, hey Mo, you already know. I know. You know. We know. You know exactly. Mo, you my favorite too. You know what I'm saying? Just know that. She called me her favorite blogger. Mo always have said that. Good ingredients to my favorite blogger. Well, Mo, you my favorite too. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Of testimony that could help his case. Now, as I mentioned, Diddy's legal team has called for this entire case to be thrown out. Cardello Smith has filed a massive response to that request that totaled more than 200 pages. Probably half of it
Big Ann, I'm just saying.
A case law that seems to support his arguments word for word. It's something out of like a legal textbook. There's so much to slog through, but I kind of want to get into some of the highlights. So first,
well, you
in addition to the claims,
you missed the what we had going on with the LA fires. We found out that they were feeling like that they were man-made. You know, I also went over a little bit of what was going on with something else. The Julio Foolio last person to get caught. You know, I did a little bit of that. You know, just a little this, a little that. And we went over Diddy. We're currently going over it right now with the dude that filed a lawsuit that brought J-Lo into it all, saying that J-Lo did a interview, an investigation, interrogation, where she corroborated his story, basically. So that's where we at right now. A lot of people haven't seen it, even though we kind of covered it Friday. They wanted to cover it again, so I was like, okay. She said, "Oh, Ish, look at the lights. Thanks, chat. Yeah, I've been over here telling them the whole time. Man, yeah, I need some OG right now. You know what I'm saying? Well, hey, you better go find you some. Appreciate the rundown. Already, AJ, no problem. Good to see you. Why are you late?"
It's a rape and a cover-up. Cardello Smith also
like I'm running something. Yeah, why are you late?
Violent,
you should have been here at 12.
At times,
it's 4
Cardello
o'clock
Smith
in the
addresses
morning.
alleged threats against his family.
I thought you be asleep right now. You know what I'm saying? You be checking out of here at 3 o'clock. I gotta go. But today you pop up at 4. Where you been? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AJ. Big Ann say, Mahel got the news. Mahel got the news we can use. Absolutely. Shout out to you for that 5, Big Ann. You know it's all love. She say she been hibernating. Okay, I bet.
Other times, he says Combs actually caused serious injuries to his brother. His response reads, defendant used threats of murder to force the plaintiff to not bring the case to any court of law enforcement until the homes of the defendant were raided by Homeland Security, that the plaintiff knew it was a safe time to bring the case, and that is why we are here at this juncture. And Cardello Smith argued that fear for his own safety and the safety of his family is one of the main reasons that he waited so long
he said,
to report the rape. And says that that reason alone should override any issue with the statute of limitations, that these claims might be otherwise be timed.
Lee said, I should be in the bed, bro. Well, why you ain't in the bed, Lee? Why? Why you not there? Shout out to Carly for re-getting that membership. Most definitely appreciate you, Carly. You know what it is. You know, you've been a part. Welcome back to the squad. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely you get to keep yours. You know, I wasn't being mean. It's just a requirement. Shout out to you, though. Most definitely. It's 2:16. Lee said, but somehow I'm kicking it with you. Much love. Shout out to my boy Jay Stevens for gifting that membership. If you was one of the people that received that, make sure you thank him. And Jay Stevens, thank you for taking part of making my hair chat green again. Like Unapologetic said one day, man, we need some green over here. All this gray is dimming my day, man. We need some greens, you know what I'm saying, so you can be seen, if you know what I mean. Shout out to everybody that support this channel and most definitely have a membership.
And he also argues that while he's been in prison, fellow inmates and prison guards have threatened him on behalf of Sean Combs. Quote, plaintiff states that the court cannot authorize the dismissal of these claims because to do so would mean that...
Sapphire, you said you want... Spitfire, you said you want a membership. I think it's a button or something you have to hit to activate you being able to get one when they drop them. You have to turn on some that allows you to be able to get memberships. Maybe one of my moderators know exactly how they go, but it's something you're supposed to turn on so you can receive memberships when they drop them. If you really truly want one and can't afford one, or want a free trial, so to speak, when they drop them, you got to enable it. It says turn on accept gifts. There you go. Jay Stevens knows. If you want to get a free membership whenever they drop them, you have to turn on accept gifts. And when they drop some, if you're lucky, you are in the race to get one.
That the plaintiff was time barred because the plaintiff did not want to take any action that could have resulted in the death or danger of his family, friends, or their family by filing this report until after Homeland Security got involved. And if this court does not grant dismissal of this claim, then it would be instructing the defendants of a sexual assault claim brought by a plaintiff to threaten...
They said click on the gift box to turn it on. So where you see the gift box at, click on it, turn it on, and then the next time somebody decides to give some memberships, you most definitely will be in the running, but it's random, so I can't determine who get them and who don't. But if you turn on accept, you got a better chance of getting you one if you want one.
To kill the victim's family members, and then they would be able to get away with it. And that is most certainly...
Ultra Vivid, let's help you get up out of here. Block them. Ultra Vivid talking about I'm gone, way too many interruptions. Let's get you gone, dog. Evidently, you don't understand that you don't run nothing over here. I will stop, pause, talk, you know what I'm saying, turn off the whole video if I want to. I will go on a whole tirade and just rap right now if I truly want to. You don't run nothing over here. You can't tell me how many times I can stop the video, play the video, you know what I'm saying, listen to the video. I don't have to do nothing, you know what I'm saying? So you just go ahead and move around. I hope we made it easier for you to get the hell up out of here. You know what I'm talking about? Pick you any one of them rocket ships in the chat, you know what I'm saying, and go on about your merry way. Watch me from the nosebleed. You're no longer allowed in the chat, you big dummy.
Court authorizing murder. Wow. And when it came to threats, by the way, Cardello Smith swears that Combs visited him in prison on August 28th, 2024. That is just days
man, you know
before
what
his
it is.
arrest on September 16th.
Shout out to Joe Hip. Let's go. Gifted them 5 memberships to Everything News. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you for taking part and making my hair's chat green again. If you are one of the people that received one of those gifted memberships and you in the building, man, feel free to use those custom emojis as well as check out some of the exclusive members-only content that we got in members only. Shout out to you, Joe Hip, for gifting those memberships. Appreciate that.
He claims that Combs visited him multiple times in prison and that the visitor logs and the security video will prove it. But he also claims that that evidence is being buried. So according to Cardello Smith, Combs threatened him on that day in August, saying, quote, "What up, N-word? So I see you have been getting my messages and your family has too. That is good. And they can keep it that way by staying quiet."
Carly, I don't know what you doing, Carly. Carly got the emoji on her thing. It say Everything News. You messed my head up. Don't be getting in cut. Don't be going too work too. Don't be getting in trouble with that. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Joe Hip for becoming a member on the sidewalk as well, man. Welcome to the squad, Joe Hip. Most definitely appreciate you, man. You never know, man. You stick around and keep your membership going long enough, you just may earn a spot on the moderator team. I appreciate you for gifting the memberships and for copying that membership, bro. Appreciate you.
I am untouchable, N-word. And Cardello Smith even went so far as to accuse some of Combs' attorneys.
Cynthia, you got a membership. You in there?
He says he believes
Let me see you throw it. Let me see you use your custom emoji.
Bressac and Sher Tremonte should have their licenses reviewed for possible disbarment. He wrote, "It is terrible because they are hiding behind their law licenses to do these deplorable acts, and one can only say that for them to defend a rapist..."
Cynthia, you know how to use your custom emojis? Cynthia, do you know how to use them yet? I took it literally. Work shirt, I'll change it. Hey, I like it. Carly, you good for right now. I was just saying, don't run around and get in trouble with it. Hey, my hand chat. What's up, boo gang? Yeah, oh, fuck, I got kicked off. Cynthia, you didn't get kicked off. No, I don't. You just look in your emojis. You should have some custom ones in there, like what they putting up, the circle one, and the one that say sidewalk gang off in it. The same one Sexy and Ballin' is put in there, you now have access to off inside of your emojis. Got you. Or tonight, I'll give 5. I already appreciate you, Joe Hip. You know what I'm talking about? Every 4th night, I'll give 5. All right, Joe Hip. Appreciate you, big dog. You know what it is. I appreciate you as well. Thank you for joining the team, bro. Look at Susie. Susie know how to use it, too. Shout out to all the new members, man. Y'all make sure if y'all got one, y'all keep them going, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joe for taking part in making my chat green again. Y'all got me over here talking. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mo. One of y'all teach Cynthia how to use them. She don't know how to find it yet.
Thief, fraud, manipulator, extortionist, sadist, fake gangster, such as Sean Combs, and get a paycheck for it, and do it with a straight face, and then sleep at night? Well, it makes them just as worse as their client, and it is deplorable. and I reject every single word they have said and every statement they have made in their motion to dismiss because they are liars and just wrong and misusing the law.
Shout out to my girl Mo for gifting them 5 memberships, man. I got some of the best mods in the game, man. Y'all don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mo for gifting those 5. If you a person and you in the building, you got one of those, make sure you thank Mo as well, because she didn't have to do it, but she did. Shout out to the people that's gifting memberships up in here, man. Hey, man, it won't be long before we be looking like, you know what I'm saying, what is it? Dang, what's the name of it? A well-nourished pasture. You know what I'm talking about? Nothing but green grass and green as far as you can see. You know what I'm saying? We'll look like the inside of a bank vault, you know, with nothing but green as far as you can see. You know what I'm saying? As far as your eye can see. So shout out to all the people that's gifting those memberships, and shout out to the ones that got it, and make sure you thank the ones that gifted. Thank you, Mo.
To lie to this court and help Mr. Sean Combs get away with his rape. Attorneys on behalf of Sean Combs have filed multiple documents that call Cardello Smith's assertions transparently false, stating in a filing once again, plaintiff seeks to persuade this court that he is the subject of an evergreen conspiracy to frame him and cover up an alleged assault. The lawyers allege that affidavits, transcripts, other exhibits reportedly from people with connections to Combs are just fake documents.
Tiny, you got one, you in the game.
Catherine Preston.
Tiny, babe, you in the game. Y'all know she called me babe. I'm just being funny by calling her babe back. But I'm just saying, you in the game, Tony. You know what I'm saying? You in the game. You got you one.
As defendant's agent, but according to Combs' attorneys, Catherine Preston is an intimate associate of plaintiff, whom plaintiff refers to.
Bro, golly, listen to Adam. He want to be mad for no reason. He says your interruptions are unbearable, and your calls for likes and subscriptions are explosive and bullying. Please get some advice from a professional mental health specialist. Hey, Adam, how about we send you on a trip up out of here, dog? Because we don't care about your opinion, and it's not valid over here, man. I would ask people to hit the like button. I would ask people to subscribe to my channel. I would ask people to cop a membership. I would ask people to pay attention. I would ask people like you to get up out my face and get up out my chat, worry about what I'm over here doing. Boy, you don't run nothing over here, man. And if you got a problem with it, you don't never got to come over here again. I just blocked you. Go find you somebody else who harass, because at this point, you harassing me by typing that kind of nonsense in my chat like I can't engage with my audience and tell them to hit the like button and stop the video. Man, they came here for me, not you. You know what I'm talking about? They came here for the news they can use and the news that I give them, how I give it to them. And if you got a problem with it, move around, clown. You don't got to get down. You was just over here trying to fish for a membership because you like it that much. But you had to say something hateful and disrespectful because you mad because you ain't got nobody to subscribe to your channel or give no memberships. You know what I'm saying? Or be proud of nothing you do. Move around, clown. We'll holler at you later, dog. We won't holler at you because I ain't going to unblock you. Are you permanently on the block list? On the block list with your good hating self.
As his wife. They also point out that, quote, the additions to the proposed response are elaborations on plaintiff's conspiratorial narrative, including the claim that defendant, again Sean Combs, must have had plaintiff's mother killed because the coroner listed her cause of death as undetermined.
Oh, you good. You good, Tiny. You all good.
Even if every single claim that Cardello Smith was making in his amended response was true, his claim is time-barred by the statute of limitations, and therefore all of this is moot. Now, so far, no word from the judge on whether Cardello Smith's amended response will be accepted by the court.
Let's get Tyler up out of here. Hold on. Before I get you up out of here, Tyler, who you talking to, dog? Who you talking to? Yeah, before I send you on a rocket ship, who you talking to, Tyler? Who crying? Yeah, I bet you won't say it. I bet you won't. Boy, my moderator's finger trick, they trigger finger itching to get somebody up out of here. Say the wrong thing, see how fast you be gone.
Or not, but should be interesting to see. And in the meantime, Combs' legal team is also asking the court to sanction
What's
Cardello
up, Mo
Smith
Better?
for his frivolous lawsuits, or what they claim are frivolous lawsuits, and they want to keep him from filing any more of them. They state this is not plaintiff's first attempt at a shakedown. Unless this court intervenes, it will not.
Too late. Hasta la vista, baby. We'll see you later, Tyler. She got you up out of here. Bye-bye. I might unblock you another day, but for right now, you know what I'm saying, you're blocked. Big blocked.
Not be his last. Plaintiff has a lengthy history of filing frivolous lawsuits in this district and beyond. A Pacer search reveals that plaintiff appears on the caption in 173 lawsuits and appeals in the 6th Circuit and its district courts. The overwhelming majority, if not all, of plaintiff's cases have been dismissed as meritless. Still, he has continued filing. Numerous judges have admonished plaintiff to stop litigating. Plaintiff has ignored them. But we shall see if this is another case that gets thrown out, or maybe it will progress. Time will tell. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining.
So they walked down everything going on in the Diddy case. They also gave you light on other cases that pertain to the Diddy case. You know, we found out how J-Lo got involved in all of this. I mean, man, it's really crazy. It'll be interesting to see how all of this stuff with Diddy as well as Jay-Z plays out in court. All right, hold on. Let me stop the poll. All right, I'm going to give y'all 2 minutes, you know what I'm saying, for the people who haven't voted on the poll. If you want to vote on the poll, this is your time. You know, most definitely finna end it. It's 4:29. I'll give you to 4:31, and then I'm gonna take it down. We're gonna end it. So if you haven't voted, make sure you vote. You know, if you don't care about voting, don't vote. I'm just letting you know. You know, in 1 minute, I'm gonna end the poll. I'm just saying. Karen Good, Spitfire say, found it. All right, Spit, you in the game now. You may be one of the lucky people the next time somebody decides to drop the memberships gifting. You may just get one, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, cross your fingers. But we most definitely walked it down, guys. We most definitely found out what was going on with Diddy. We found out, you know, about the fires in California and how people are saying they feel like these were intentionally set. We found out why the insurance companies basically aren't covering some of these people who are losing everything in the fire. Whether you think that they were worth it or not worth it, that's completely up to you. But I'm just saying, man, shout out to Joe Hip for trying to get Spitfire a membership, you know what I'm saying? But for some reason, you know, she still ain't got it yet. But if you are one of the people that got one, make sure you thank Joe Hip for gifting that membership, man. You know, you never know. You know, he most definitely being gracious today. Appreciate you, big dog. But yeah, it's BS. I was passed out. Well, EJ, you woke now. Moss on the roofs. Okay. Just continue to type, Spitfire. It'll get you one day. See, I didn't know about this stuff. Well, you know now. That's my job. At least I brought you something that you didn't know about. Thank you again, Joe. Already, man. Joe showing out over here, man. Appreciate Joe, man. I appreciate you, Joe. You already know what it is. What else I got in here a little extra for y'all? When it comes to, all right, let's go right here. Check this out.
So California is not the only place that's dealing with a wildfire. Check this out, y'all. This right here is in Baghdad. I don't know what's going on, y'all, but check this scene out. You're not going to want to miss this. I don't know.
This is taking place in Baghdad right now while California's on fire. Baghdad's on fire too.
This rainbow came out of nowhere, and it's a double rainbow too. Check this out, y'all. Look at this. Look at the skies. It looks like an apocalyptic scene. Look.
Now he's talking about, look at these rainbows. But these rainbows could be from the water, the fire truck. I think that the rainbows came from the fire trucks that's spraying out water, trying to put the fire out. And then this is just like when the light hit it, you can see the rainbows. But he most definitely pointed out that it's 2 rainbows. But that's where I think it's from. I don't know where you may think it's from, but that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? They saying fuel in the air. Oh no, they already on the streets. I am mad I missed this from the beginning because there is so much crazy stuff in the news. Still none in Cali. Yeah, man, it's crazy. But this is overseas in Baghdad.
The double rainbow. Where the hell did it come from? It looked like it was some type of warehouse that blew up and
that
smoke.
Is a lot of
smoke. See all these boxes out there. People trying to move the boxes so they don't catch on fire, you guys. It's a whole conundrum, man. But it looks like an apocalyptic sky. Look at the sky. That shit is moving fast. And there's a lot of wind. So they too are also having trouble fighting the fires. Look at this. What? That's amazing though. with how hot 2025 has started off and cold, are you guys ready for 2026? Because I believe 2026 is going to get here just like 2025 got here, which is extremely fast. Let me know what you guys think about this video. Let's get this.
All right, so that was in Baghdad right there, man. You know, they having troubles, just like, shout out to my boy Joe, man. What is going? Joe is showing out. He gifted 10. He is most definitely trying to get Spitfire. He trying to get you in there, but you just not catching Spitfire. Shout out to Joe Hip, man, for gifting those 10 memberships, man. He about to make my hair chat green all by himself. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him, though. But Spitfire, I think he doing it for you, you know, trying to catch you. But for some reason, he can't get you yet. But if you are one of the people that got one of those memberships from him, most definitely make sure that you thank him, you know, because he done gifted like 20 memberships, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to him, man. I appreciate you, Joe. Hey, Penny, but hell, wake your butt up. No, Penny, wake your lost self up. We haven't seen you in days. We haven't seen you so long. I thought about taking your wrench a while ago. Psych. Hey, Penny, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Penny in the building. But yeah, Baghdad is on fire as well, just like California, man. You know, it's crazy. I seen some too with DJ Academic reveals that, check this out, y'all. You know what I'm saying? DJ Academics reveals that 6ix9ine put him on the phone with Diddy. Remember when 6ix9ine went to jail? He got his probation revoked and he had to go sit down, and they put him in the same jail that Diddy was in. Well, apparently Academics is saying that while 6ix9ine was in there, he got DJ Academics got to talk to Diddy during 6ix9ine's incarceration.
I'll give another Whack It Adam show exclusive.
Okay, we need that.
May or may have not spoken to Diddy, and he brought that exactly up the moment I spoke to him. And you won't even know who put us on the phone.
6ix9ine?
Boy, 6ix9ine.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Yo, he put you on the phone while he was in there?
Hey, you know, well,
I know they should have been in the same area.
No. Yo, that shit was so crazy. The nigga called me and he was just like, yo, Ack, everything good? Like, he's locked up. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. How you? I'm like, yo, bro, you doing dumb shit. You gotta stop.
What's up, sweetie star?
Read him out real quick. And then he like, yo, bro. He's like, yo, you ever talk to Diddy? I'm like, nah, whatever. And then all of a sudden, I swear, this was the craziest thing ever. He says, though, yo, you want to talk to him? I'm like, nah, I'm down to talk to him. I swear. 6 says, yo, Diddy, come here. I'll give another Whack It Adam show exclusive.
Okay, we need that.
May or may have not.
She said, hey, Mahel, you extra late. I was on time. You extra late. Shout out to Joe Hip for gifting 5 more. Maybe he will catch, he might catch you in this one, maybe, if you lucky. I don't know, though. It might have skipped right over you again, but Thugger got one. I Spitfire. I don't know what's going on, but you didn't get selected again.
Spoken to Diddy, and he brought that exactly up the moment I spoke to him. And you won't even know who put us on the phone.
6ix9ine?
Boy, 6ix9ine.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy.
Yo, he put you on the phone while he was in there?
Hey, you know, well,
I know they should have been in the same area.
No. Yo, that shit was so crazy. The nigga called me and he was just like, yo, Ack, everything good? Like, he's locked up. And I'm like, yeah, I'm good. How you? I'm like, yo, bro, you doing dumb shit. You gotta stop, blah, blah. You know, I promise you. Yo, 2 seconds. He walks over and be like, yo, what up, Playboy? I couldn't believe it.
Wow. That's crazy to meet somebody who's such an icon at the lowest point that they'll ever be at in their entire life. Probably.
Diddy be all right. He coming on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You said
Diddy coming on.
The great thing about 6ix9ine.
Wack say Diddy coming home, guys. Contrary to a lot of y'all beliefs, Wack 100 say Diddy finna get off.
Like, not only was he super encouraging, at least in the mental space where Diddy was, when I got on the phone with Diddy says, yo, I'm gonna see you when I get out. And I was like, I couldn't tell. I didn't know how to take that. I'm like, huh? But, you know, it is what it is. I promise you.
All right, so you got it straight from academics, man. He most definitely got to speak to Diddy while Diddy was incarcerated by way of 6ix9ine. Well, I be dog. You know what I'm saying? We also got some other things from academics. I think I saved. Academics is putting out, he's putting out that LeBron James cheated on his wife, guys. No cap. Says that Drake told him that. Check this out.
Newsflash for LeBron. Yo, LeBron, I talked to enough in Canada. I've talked to enough people.
I got you.
Maybe Drake will keep teasing it. Let me just tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go in 2 man.
I don't got no Band-Aid.
Okay? You've been cheating on your goddamn wife. Drake used to facilitate, and basically, essentially, you can't dance to a song about him being a pedophile. He used to supply you with the, I'm sorry, my nigga. Yes, if I'm Drake, I snitch on you too. Sorry, buddy.
Remember the one
you can't do that. No.
Your other bike.
You've been living a lie, and everybody been thinking you're this perfect guy. But when you come to Canada, I know something.
Nah, this is a video. Shout out to Joe for gifting 10 more memberships. Joe acting up over here, man. I still don't think he got you. You know, but he catching a whole lot of people don't even be over here. Shout out to you, Joe, for gifting those memberships, man. I still don't think we was able to get Spitfire. I don't know what's going on with her. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joe, though.
You come to Canada, you know, you come to certain places. I'm supplying you with the white women you love. You don't even like black women. White women. I'm the guy. So when I bring the tings, and I'm hooking you up, when Kendrick drops a song saying certified lover boy, certified pedo, you're the first one to say, whoa.
Wow.
Me and Drake done this some 2 mans. He ain't never bring no underage girl. What you talking about? Or how about
Echo over there going off.
Don't crip walk, don't do nothing, and how about you go win some championships? I'm sorry, I'm snitching on you. That's why you in trouble, LeBron. You can't dance to a song about me being a pedophile when we went on 2 man.
This is for educational purposes only.
That's why you're getting dissed on these random songs. There's like five tings in Toronto ready to shout your business up now, bro. Like LeBron, nobody told you if you're secretly cheating on your...
But In the Lab Live even got a membership. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to that boy Joe. Hook me up. Thank you, dog. We in the game. We in the game.
Wife, stay out the way. And don't dance at your man who been helping you cheat, calling him a pedophile. Get out the way, LeBron. What are you doing? Newsflash for LeBron. Yo, LeBron.
Act said he's snitching on him. So that's something that's been out there, man. You know what I'm saying? That was put out into the atmosphere by academics that says that LeBron James has been cheating on his wife, you know, and basically said that Drake was the one that told him that, and that he doesn't feel like Drake would have any reason to lie. It says academics exposes LeBron for cheating on Savannah while going on 2 mans with Drake. Uh-oh. It just got real for LeBron, maybe. That's why he took that breaky break. He gotta patch things up over there at the crib. They going through it, man. That is crazy, man. I said, wow, when I first seen that, because I had no idea. You know what I'm saying? I had no idea. All right, so check this out. With Eddie Griffin, you know, exposes Diddy for allegedly sleeping with Clive Davis.
They sacrificing Diddy. They said, nigga, you gotta take this shit, because we can't be involved.
Right.
But Diddy smart. He filmed every fuck session. So he was fucking Clive and the motherfucking freak boy.
Whoa, stop cussing, dog.
So he got them on some fuck tape.
Hey, no, we might can't use Eddie. Eddie over here tripping with all these cuss words. You know, we can't be having that. Y'all hold on real quick. Here, let me come. Hey, hold on real fast, y'all. Hold on, let me give y'all something else to watch. Eddie doing too much cussing, but allegedly he's alleging that Clive Davis and Diddy had some form of relation. Yeah, but we ain't gonna watch that because he gonna mess my whole stream up with all them cuss words. Can't do it, can't do it. We got Tiger. I guess he got a podcast. He had to end it early due to the California fires. Check this out.
Flare up now, and these evacuations. I might have to evacuate y'all. I might have to end it. I might have to end the stream a little live. I wanted to stay on here all night with y'all, but you know we gotta be safe.
Pick one up, put it on your fingers. So I can take one. Ain't got no bed.
Yeah, we might have to evacuate. Flare up now, and these evacuations. I might have to evacuate y'all. I might have to end it. I might have to end the stream a little live. I wanted to stay on here all night with y'all, but you know we gotta be safe. Yeah, we might have to evacuate. Flare up now, and these evacuations. Yeah, I might have to evacuate y'all. I might have
Hold
to.
on, I got y'all.
I might
Help my
have to end the
son real
stream a little
quick.
live. I wanted to stay on here all night with y'all, but you know we gotta be safe. Yeah, we might have to evacuate. Flare up now, and these evacuations. Yeah, I might have to evacuate y'all. I might have to end it. I might have to end the stream a little live. I wanted to stay on here all night with y'all, but you know we gotta be safe. Yeah, we might have to evacuate. Flare up now, and these evacuations. Yeah, I might have to evacuate y'all. I might have to end it. I might have to end the stream a little live. I wanted to stay on here all night with y'all, but you know we gotta be safe.
My bad, y'all. I had to help my son real quick. Hit the like button. Joe hooked me up with a membership, brother. Y'all doing too much. Joe done did a lot. Shout out to Joe for gifting all the memberships. Yeah, that was Tiger, though. You know, he most definitely, I guess, was affected by the fires, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He was affected. All right, I'm back now, though. You know what I'm saying? I had to be a father for a second. Shout out to Joe again. He is trying to get him, boy. He is trying to get him. But it is dancing over. It's dancing over the people that's here for people that's not even here. Might have to try tomorrow, or next day, or next week, or 2 months. I don't know. However your money go, but it don't look like it's gonna catch you right now, Spitfire. It got everybody else but you. Yeah, but let's go, Joe. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joe, man. I probably end up taking another shift. All right, Cynthia, get to the paper, man. Get to the paper. All right, what else I got in here before we get up out of here? It's been something now with the dude that passed away, the tech dude. You know, I've been seeing a lot of stuff about him going on my Instagram as well. It said that people had to sign NDAs to go to his funeral. And it's crazy because it's causing a lot of outrage because it's saying that even his mother had to sign the NDA. And his wife was the one that was pushing it. He said, Joe said, I was affected by the initial tsunami 2 years ago when I lost everything. Joe, man, I'm glad you was able to get it back together, bro. You know what I'm saying? I see that you was able to get it back. Man, hell, why Ray J been so quiet? Ray J been having his own stuff going on with Sukiyana or whatever. Peaches went through it. His girl, Precious or whatever her name is, went through his phone and found out that he was having relations with Suki or whatever. And basically, I guess on one of their rendezvous, Suki, whatever her name is, she took Ray J's chain. And he ain't been quiet about it. He been on IG, you know, threatening and all type of stuff. Princess, that's her name. He been on IG going crazy trying to get his chain back, saying they ain't finna play with him. But when it comes to this tech dude, I was just telling y'all, it's been a lot of stuff going on with his situation. I guess about his passing. Right? His girl said he had some kind of narcotics addiction that she came across while cleaning out his closet after his passing, and she didn't go into a lot of details. But she said that she did the NDA thing to keep people from taking pictures of his body or whatever while he was, you know, laying in his state, you know, or whatever. But it was crazy because people have concerns of why she made the mother sign the NDA along with the rest of the people. It's crazy. Check this out.
It's cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my God.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
To see his body.
Again and again and again.
Why would she need to sign an NDA to see his body?
Great. But also, I don't understand how y'all don't understand that Stevens even asked her to do it.
He didn't ask her to sign.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
You hear that? You hear that? Why would she need to sign an NDA to see his body?
Great. But also, I don't understand how y'all don't understand.
I got your ass. I told you. He didn't ask her to sign the NDA to see his body. What's this? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Did anyone ever tell you?
What's this? In a party, an NDA for a party, NDAs for a party.
And asking his mother to
No. It's not the same thing. I have had the NDA to go to the funeral. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just said Stevens asked her, how to sign an NDA. No. Did you know this?
That's different than signing the NDA.
No. That came from Steven.
Okay. You would never post a picture of Steven.
Penny, don't be trying to use us. It don't matter how many questions she asks. When it's time to go, it's time to go. We've been on 2 different pages. We ain't seen you in days, Penny.
Yeah, but I'm also in the industry and I know that. And also, I don't know all the people that were in that way. By the way, because you're asking this question trying to set me up, I didn't know the people that were in that way.
I'm asking you, you would never post a picture of Steven in the thing, right? So if you say you wouldn't, why would you think that Connie would do that? That's what I'm asking you.
I was also going off of advice from people. So, I don't know. I've never done this before. I don't know why anyone expects me to have done this before. But also, just so you know, by the way, meanwhile, do you know that Steven has asked Connie to sign an NDA before? This was not her first time signing an NDA. I don't know if you knew this.
I mean, I've signed NDAs before. I think it's more...
Connie had to sign an NDA to go to one of our parties. Did you know this?
That's different than signing an NDA.
No. That came from Steven. And Steven wasn't like, don't make my mom have to sign an NDA. No. Connie had to sign an NDA for Steven to come to a party, and Steven asked her to sign it.
Allison, I'm saying...
So this is not...
I'm saying her signing an NDA... I'm saying her signing an NDA to see her son's body. Her signing an NDA to go to the funeral. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I just said Stevens asked her before she could come into a party.
That's different. You don't understand how that's different?
Okay, so wait, was Steven wrong in asking his mother to
No. It's not the same thing. I've had family sign NDAs for a part, like different things. I'm talking about to make his mama. So you telling me you don't see the difference in a party? An NDA for a party, Allison, other than...
Yeah, well, I know this. I'll say this.
Then making his mama see his...
Steven would definitely have my family... By the way, my family also had an NDA, no questions asked. It doesn't matter who it is. It was protecting Steven, and it was the right choice.
You think that was protecting Steven, making his mama... Pause. It don't matter who it is, she said.
This wild, man.
It don't matter who it is.
This wild. So this is the tech dude right here, or whatever his name is. They call him Steven. This is his wife. His wife, after this dude passed away, his wife made people sign NDAs to go to his funeral or his wake. The crazy part is, what's getting to everybody is, she made his own mother sign an NDA as well, man. We 9 people away from having 400 on that like. 9 more people click them 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? Get us to that 400. Shout out to y'all.
He said, let's keep it going. Because apparently, that woman seeing her son's body is equivalent to going to a party.
Twitch. Okay, Susie, that's what they call it. Twitch. What's up, Raw
To see his body? So it's a good choice for me.
To see his body.
I've been celebrating.
That was protecting Steven making his mama sign an NDA. To see his body?
So it's a good choice for me.
To see his body.
I've been celebrating. Outside y'all, I have been celebrating.
What's up, YNFL?
For how I handled this and protected Steven.
Listen, you actually think that it is cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body?
Yeah, I do.
Oh
and
my God.
I would do it again. I would do it again every single day for the rest of my life if I needed to.
Y'all heard that?
That's crazy.
So, come for me. I told you what was going to happen. I told you. It's cool to make his mama sign an NDA to see his body.
Yeah, I do.
Oh my
and
God.
I would do it again.
That's wild, y'all. You know what I'm saying? She was jealous of her own husband's success, shaking my head. She's covering something up, Brenda. You think so? We need a sidewalk fitness challenge. Okay, Penny. You know what I'm saying? EJ, stop your ish. What's going on? Lord, I am a cordial hoochie. Okay. All right, I see. It's some, yeah, okay. All right, so, yeah, man, they thought it was strange that I wouldn't, don't make my, you know, if she was still here, most definitely don't make my mama sign nothing, but that's just me. I don't know, it's crazy. It is crazy. Yeah, here go DJ Academics again.
Let me just tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go in 2-mans. Okay.
With LeBron saying that,
you've been cheating on your
more on the LeBron James situation where Academics is basically exposing him, you know, going straight at LeBron's for cheating on his wife at a Drake party. He goes more into depth right here.
The goddamn wife, Drake used to facilitate the host, and basically, essentially, you can't dance to a song about him being a pedophile. He used to supply you with the bitches. I'm sorry, my nigga. Yes, if I'm Drake, I snitch on you too. Sorry, buddy. You can't do that. No. You've been living a lie, and everybody been thinking you're this perfect guy, but when you come to Canada, I know some of the whores. When you come to Canada, you know you come to certain places.
Why is Academic so mad? He over there screaming and hollering about Drake cheating on this girl. Like, that's crazy. He over there hollering. First thing came to mind, Big Brenda. Penny, I don't believe you. Okay. Drake starting to be a square, man. Drake snitching on them boys.
Supplying you with the white women you love. You don't even like black chicks. White women. I'm the guy. So when I bring the tings, and I'm hooking you up, when Kendrick drops a song saying certified lover boy, let me just tell you what I've heard. Yo, LeBron, you and Drake used to go in 2-mans. Okay? You've been cheating on your goddamn wife. Drake used to facilitate the host. And basically, essentially, you can't dance to a song about him being a pedophile. You're the first one to say, whoa. Me and Drake done did some 2-mans. He ain't never bring no underage girl. What the fuck is you talking about? Or
slow down on the F-bomb, Academic. We'll have to get you up out of here.
Do nothing. And how about you go win some championships? I'm sorry. I'm snitching on you. That's why you in trouble, LeBron. You can't dance to a song about me being a pedophile when we went on 2-mans.
This is for educational purposes only.
That's why you're getting dissed on these random songs. There's like 5 There's like 5 tings in Toronto ready to shout your business up now, bro. Like LeBron, nobody told you if you're secretly cheating on your wife, stay out the way. You're the first one to say.
Yeah, man, they going off over there, man. Shout out to SRT Ken for being a member for the last 4 months. We don't know who sent, okay, Rob Hack say, we don't know who sent AK on this dummy mission. Tyron T say he really is pathetic. Now when LeBron send him some papers and take everything he has, Drake is going to save him. Business is extreme loser behavior, y'all. They on Academics top, AK Wendy Williams now. Nothing less. Drake and AK are nasty. Academics running with a narrative he heard and speaking on it like it's law is really freaking insane to me. If Aubrey has so-called evidence, then release it. Other than that, shut up. He makes all pathetic men feel championed and justified trash. So Drake's way of getting back at Bron for dancing to a song of an artist that he's also a fan of is the snitch. That's his character truly. Lord, boy, they got a lot going. Trying to spread lies that could break up a family over a man singing a couple of songs is mental illness. Who let this man have a platform? So as you see, they is on Academics top about trying to out Drake, man. I don't know what made him do this, you know, or who put him up to it. But hey, man, he says that Drake was the one that told him and he's earned it out, man. You know, so it should be interesting to see how this turns out. When they put that, like they said, if LeBron decides to take him to court for basically slandering his name, guys. It's crazy, man. Another update says that NBA YoungBoy will be home before you know it. It says NBA YoungBoy is reportedly set to be released from prison on July 27th. Of 2025, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So those who thought NBA YoungBoy was gonna be gone for a couple years, absolutely not, man. You know, that young man was making a whole lot of money before he got incarcerated. He about to pop back out on the scene. I hope that this time that he's sat down has basically rehabilitated him, you know, gave him a form of rehab without having to go to rehab, because I'm not going to lie, he be looking pretty out there like he owns something. You know what I'm saying? Lord, he looks like a menace. He is a menace. Man, hell, you saw his name was Dollar General. Let's go, Miss D. Brenda. My mom used to call me a prodigal daughter, so I just screamed. Okay. Brenda, she was pretty Leo. My hair don't time me out. Hell, she was a pretty petty Leo. He looked crazy as hell, yeah. He looked weird with that mustache. I always say that when I see it. Like, NBA YoungBoy looks so crazy with facial hair. He looked like he'll peek through somebody's window or something, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it ain't for everybody. And I think I'm finna stop anyway, though. Y'all, President Trump, you know what I'm saying? It says Donald Trump has been sentenced to no jail time for 34 felony convictions of falsifying business records, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That boy Trump ain't got to do no jail time. Got convicted for all 34 felonies and ain't got to do not a lick of jail time, y'all, you know. So with him being the president, most definitely saved him from having to go to jail, if you ask me. Play the Eddie Griffin clip. Man, he doing too much cussing off in there, AJ. He doing too much cussing off in there. He gonna mess the whole stream up. He gonna go into different colors. Messing with him, I ain't gonna be able to do it. I ain't gonna be able to do it. Bleep him out. I can't bleep him out. I don't even know when he gonna cuss, AJ. I don't know when he gonna cuss. I can't bleep him out. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it, man. Something inside of my head saying, but hell, don't do it. So I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. But what I can do, you know, is shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying, for showing up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody that gifted a membership over here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody that copped a membership over here. You are most definitely appreciated. You know what I'm saying? And I'm most definitely nothing without y'all. Shout out to all my moderators. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the subscribers. Shout out to my brand new subscribers as well as my old subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the ladies out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the fellas. You know, we most definitely over here on Everything News, where we most definitely bring you the news that you can use pretty much until I get tired. We done been in here about 4.5 hours, you know, maybe even 5, somewhere close. You know, I'm about to get ready to exit the building. Big shout out to Joe Hip, man. Big shout out to Joe Hip. He came through here and set this chat on fire. You know, and what I mean by that is, man, my boy Joe gifted about 25, 30, you know what I'm saying, 35 memberships on you boys, man. Shout out to that boy Joe, man. You know, where Joe at? Joe, where you at, dog? You know what I'm saying? Where Joe at? When Joe dropped back in, let me know where Joe at. Joe probably went to sleep. I might need to find Joe again, man. You know what I'm saying? I most definitely got to hook my boy Joe up. Joe, if you still in the building, type something, man. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Joe might have left. See, I like people like Joe. Joe, he wasn't even tripping, man. Joe came through, did his thing, you know what I'm saying, and went wherever he was going. But I got you, Joe. You know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely put you in the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely got a stick over here, man. You know, and you most definitely copped you a shirt. So you most definitely in the game, man. I sure appreciate you. I showed my appreciation to you for what you did by giving you a stick, bro. You got a stick. You in the game. Respect that. I appreciate it, man. You know, but anyways, y'all, yeah, man. It's most definitely time. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. The conversation got boring. And I ain't even just finna sit here. I see y'all tomorrow, man, at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. I keep on telling y'all, even if YouTube don't send you your notification, you can come over here and check between 12 o'clock and 1. I'm going to most definitely be live over here with the news you can use. The latest in breaking, you know, as well as some of the stuff that we've been on. Man, hell, you took my super stick. I need to put Penny in time out. You might do. You know what I'm saying? I didn't take your super stick. You got a super stick? Miss Danita, I ain't take nothing from you. Let me see. See, that time I took, there go my boy G. There you go, my G. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the squad, Joe. You know what I'm saying? You most definitely got you a stick over here, bro. I appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying? Them sticks ain't easy to come by, but you most definitely got you one. Appreciate you, big dog. Let me find, hold on real quick. Well, you got it back now, Miss D. I don't know why I took it from you, but you most definitely got it back now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to my boy Joe, man. You know what I'm saying? Joe came over here and turned me up. You know what I'm talking about? They on your top, man. Who on my top? Miss Danita? Whoever talking trash about me, handle them, Miss Danita, while balling, while somebody said they on my top. Yeah, who on my top, Brenda? They on your top, Mahia. Who? Because I wasn't even paying attention. What Panty done did? Let me go up here and see what Panty talking about. Joe, she talking about Joe come back. We want to know if you a cutie with a booty. We don't care if Joe got no booty. What we doing, Panty? Panty, you ain't in time out talking about Panty in time out. Oh my God. Brenda, stop snitching. Brenda, tell what happened, Brenda? Yeah, Miss Danita is in charge of the girls. Absolutely, Brenda. Let me know what happened, Brenda. Tell me all about it. Big Ant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that's what I'm looking for, you know, as a team. Let me know when people are tripping. I already gave it to you. I just gave it back to you, Miss Danita. No, but for real, put a pick up. A pick of what? Man, what y'all got going down here, man? Y'all about to make me mad. Sweetie said I got gray hairs. I do got gray hairs. I'm getting old, man. Getting old. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Jay Stevens for being a member for the last 4 months, man. Appreciate you. Hold on. Is it still doing it? It might be still doing it. From my end, I look like I'm moving in slow motion, man. So we crashing out over here. I'm a civilian. I snitch. Yeah, Sweetest Thug better chill out. She just barely got a work shirt. She was almost over here gray like the rest of these people. Why she down there talking about some gray hairs? You gone, my boy? Hold on real quick, y'all. Now, matter of fact, don't hold on real quick. Hey, I'm going to let y'all go, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate y'all. I got to go check on my son. I'm going to get up out of here, man. I'll catch y'all tomorrow at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. Make sure you pull up. We'll most definitely be back in the building with some more news you can use, man. But I got to get up out of here. I got to go check on my boy real quick, man. Shout out to y'all. Stay safe in the YouTube streets as well as these real streets. Don't worry about what these haters got to say, because 9 times out of 10, they just obstacles in your way to get into where you going. Shout out to everybody that support this channel. Remember, 12 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time, we back in the building.